Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 edition of the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. We're here live. It's an early morning start here from the Sevens Cricket Stadium in Dubai. Let's take a look at the pitch for the first game. It's a T20 game between Lancashire Thunder and the UAE Women's National Team. It looks a very good batting surface here. There is a hint of moisture here. So there will be some movement with the new ball in the first 5-6 overs. It is an early morning start after all. But after that, when the ball gets old, I do expect it to slow down a touch and take a bit of spin. So my advice would be to the two captains, whoever wins the toss, win the toss and elect to bat second. Restrict your opposition to a lower score and then look to chase in the early afternoon. Should be pretty much smooth sailing since then. So win the toss and elect to bowl first. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a bright and sunny Dubai morning. It's the 2023 edition of the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. We have a T20 game to kick off the series. It's going to be Lancashire Women, aka Lancashire Thunder, taking on the UAE Women's National side, live from the 7 Stadium in the heart of Dubai in the UAE. Well, we're all set for the match to proceed, but first let's begin with the all-important pitch report. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 edition of the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. We're here live. It's an early morning start here from the 7th Cricket Stadium in Dubai. Let's take a look at the pitch for the first game. It's a T20 game between Lancashire Thunder and the UAE Women's National Team. Looks a very good batting surface here. There is a hint of moisture here, so there will be some movement with the new ball in the first 5-6 overs. It is an early morning start after all, but after that, when the ball gets old, I do expect it to slow down a touch and take a bit of spin. So my advice would be to the two captains, whoever wins the toss, win the toss and elect to bat second. Restrict your opposition to a lower score and then look to chase in the early afternoon. Should be pretty much smooth sailing since then. So win the toss and elect to bowl first. Typical dryish pitch here in the UAE, and should test the technique and the temperament of the Lancashire women, especially in this very bright and breezy early morning. Temperature in the early 30s already. Well, now we have the two captains in the middle. It's time for the all-important toss. Good morning, ladies and gents, and welcome to the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE. We're live from the 7 Stadium here in the heart of Dubai. And I have the two captains alongside me in the middle, leading the UAE Women's National Team. It's Isha Oza. We have Miss Chitrali Kalgutkar, who is our match official. And we have Ellie Freckle leading the Lancashire Thunder. And it's all time for the toss. It's going to be Isha to flip the coin. Heads is the call. It's a roller, and it has come down as heads. Ellie, let's have a chat. Won the toss. Looking at the pitch, what have you decided?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat today. Pitch looks fresh and it looks pretty good, so hopefully we can post a big score and then defend it in the second innings.
Well, you were here last year as well. Once again, pretty much a big sea change coming in from gloomy Manchester to sunny Dubai. Has the jet lag worn off now?
Yeah, just about. And yeah, heard it's snowing at home, so it's quite good to be out in the sun, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, lovely conditions, and yeah, looking forward to today's game.
And it's become sort of a yearly ritual now, the Lancashire pre-season tour of UAE. How important is it for your pre-season preparations and going to the season ahead?
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for us, I think. Obviously with the weather back home, we spend a lot of time indoors in the winter, and the girls have put a real shift in, so it's nice to come out here and play some cricket and play some games and hopefully get us in a good place for our season back home.
And of course, besides the serious business of cricket, what are the off-pitch plans? Any sightseeing, maybe a round of golf, maybe some shopping to be done?
Yeah, definitely. The girls all played golf yesterday, but I'm not a golfer. But yeah, it's a great opportunity for us to get together as a team and spend some time together as well. So yeah, we're so grateful for the club for giving us this opportunity.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you.
Isha, let's have a chat. Unfortunately, lost the toss. They will be batting first. If you had won it, what would you have done?
We wanted to have a bowl first as well. Like, it's a fresh wicket. I think we trust our pacers and spinners to get good swing and spin on this. And yeah, so both teams are getting what they want, so it's going to be a good game, I guess.
What do you think is a reasonable target to chase here?
I think anything around 140 would be a chaseable target. I think the outfield might be a tad slow compared to other grounds. So yeah, 140 would be a good score we're looking to chase.
And of course, it's always a great opportunity to take on some top quality opposition.
Yes, definitely. I think we played them last year as well. We were fortunate enough to have them at 2-2. We would always want to be on the winning side, but 2-2 is great, and I think hopefully we will be on the winning side this year.
Best of luck for the game, Isha.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre is that Lancashire Thunder have won the toss and they've elected to have a bat. Right then, news from the centre is that Lancashire Thunder have won the toss and elected to bat first. Let's run through the two team lineups for you. For Lancashire Thunder, it's going to be Emma Lamb, Liberty Heap, Naomi Datani, Fi Morris, Ellie Threckle, the skipper, Serene Smile, Kate Cross, Shachi, Butler, Laura Jackson and Alex Hartley. And for the UAE women's side, Isha Oza, Teesta Satish, Shaya Mughal, Kavisha Kumari, the star batter, Samaira Dharni Dharka, Vaishnavi Mahesh, Induja Nanda Kumar, Suraksha Kote, Saya Gokhale, Archara Supriya and Lavanya Kenny completes their playing 11. So the two umpires striding out in the middle. It's going to be a 10 a.m. start for us, bright and early. Wonderful blue sky over the Seven Stadium. Picture perfect conditions for cricket. And joining me in the comm box for what should be a fantastic preseason game is going to be Atiq Nizam. Good morning, Atiq.
Good morning, Ahmed. Good morning to all our viewers tuning in from various parts of the globe. It's a wonderful venue here, an exciting game ahead. Well, the UAE women, they've been quite decent lately, but unfortunately, certain matches have not gone their way. So they're playing in home conditions, so they'll want to make a statement here today.
Oh, absolutely. They should be well battle tested and taking on a quality opposition like the Lancashire Thunder, who are very early in their preseason. It's become a yearly ritual for them touring the UAE, a key part of their preseason preparations. Looking forward to a wonderful English summer for them. And here come the UAE women as well. They'll be looking to put their best foot forward. Of course, all of the action will be live streamed on the Lancashire YouTube page. So do tune in. It's a bit early in the morning in Manchester right now. So I think somebody having their morning tea, morning coffee. And why not tune in for some T20 cricket to start your day?
Yes, it'll be a very exciting game indeed. It will be quite challenging for the Lancashire women because it's not going to be very easy because we're just towards the start of summer. So it's going to be quite humid and hot out there.
Absolutely. And Ellie Threckle, the captain, was telling me it was snowing back in Manchester. So what a complete 180 degrees, bright, sunny, early days of spring here. So certainly it does take a bit of time to acclimatize, but the Lancashire Thunder have been here before, so they should be used to these ground conditions and of course most importantly the pitch. They played quite a few games here at the Sevens last year as well. So it's going to be Induja taking the new ball, Emma Lamb and Liberty Heap opening the innings for the Thunder. Immediately a slip in place for Induja. Excellent seam bowler, and here we go. Preseason action is underway. Squeezed away to first slip. Good start for Induja, and Emma Lamb slightly watchful outside off.
Yes, and when you look at Induja's action, it reminds me of the bowler from the West Indies. I just can't really get over his name. She has that initial jump just before she takes that run up and just gets the outside edge. Lucky for her, it did not carry to the slips. So decent start here for the UAE national team.
Beautifully punched through the covers. It's hit the gap, and this outfield looks pretty immaculate. Won't quite get to the fence. Yeah, they'll just rein it in. Good teamwork. So a confident punch from Emma Lamb. Just the way you want to start your preseason tour, driving through the covers.
Yes, they'll want to be as positive as they can be. The Lancashire Thunders. A beautiful shot. Look at that. Stand and deliver off the back foot. Nicely caressed through the covers. Fortunately, the outfield is slightly slow, or else she would have got full value for the shots.
Cut away this time, but there is that deep cover fielder in place. Liberty Heap on strike. will be difficult to get the ball away square of the wicket. By nature, it's a slowish track here at the sevens. So their spin credentials will certainly be tested after the power play, maybe even in it. Steady start for Hinduja. That has been drilled, but good fielding at mid-off. That ball was travelling. So it's a very attacking start here for Lancashire Thunder. They're looking to get on with the game.
Yes, Lancashire's look very positive from ball one. That's exactly what you need from your openers to provide that tempo up front. It's been a very good start here by Emma Lamb, Liberty Heap. They'll want to get a good score here on the board, put some pressure on the UAE.
Good looking push once again. So she is getting that hint of in-swing in the air. Not express quick, but certainly very accurate. And that's the name of the game.
Well, specifically on a surface like this, you do not have to be quick. You just got to make sure that you hit your line and lengths. Hit that good length outside the fourth stump. Try and angle it into the batsman. And you'll definitely find results.
Oh, in-swinger, and she's bowled her. Just kept a touch low there. Very unlucky dismissal. But UAE have their first wicket.
That was a peach of a delivery from Hinduja and Nandakumar. What a delivery, outside off, and she angled it into the right-hander. It takes the off stump, and a huge wicket for the Lancashire. For the UAE, I beg your pardon.
Look at that movement in the air, and yeah, played it off the back foot. Perhaps should have looked to push forward. It did keep a touch low though. So an unlucky dismissal, and it's the first wicket down for Lancashire Thunder. So it's going to be spin from the other end. Isha Oza sharing the new ball with Hinduja. Slip in place once again. Playing off the back foot. Watchful. So Emma Lamb, she will immediately have to be the one looking to play a long innings here with the early loss of Liberty Heap.
Yes, Isha Oza, the skipper. She's taken the onus on herself. The responsibility on the other end. It's been a very good start for the UAE. Crucial wicket at that. They'll want to keep chipping, and the other hand, the Lancashire, they'll want to put up a good partnership, utilize this power play and get the maximum amount possible.
New batter in is Naomi Dattani, the southpaw. Elegant push through the covers. There is a sweeper in place, so she'll get off the mark quite safely. So immediately, as I had sensed, it is a very slower surface. It's not going to be easy to play square of the wicket.
Yes, you saw what happened with Heap. The ball stayed very low. They've got to try and make sure they stay in the front foot. Going on the back foot will be at your own peril. You've got to try and counter the bounce, the low bounce, plate on the front foot, plate in the way.
Solidly behind that. Yeah, and employing the sweep shot will be very important to get the ball square of the wicket. It's not going to be easy to drive. It's not really coming on to the bat. So the reverse, the scoops, the sweeps will be a crucial part of their arsenal. Very delicately played. extremely late and watch the ball right onto the blade.
Yes, that's exactly how you've got to play spin, especially in these slow conditions. You've got to make sure that you play the ball off the pitch and not off the fingers or the hand. You've got to make sure that you watch it till the very end. It's not going to be very easy. But Emma Lamb, she's done it very nicely so far. Naoma Dattani, these two have got to put up a good partnership.
Good looking cut, but couldn't quite find the gap. Looks to be a strong player, square of the wicket, punching the ball hard, and running between the wickets will be absolutely crucial as well.
Absolutely. They've got to try and rotate the strike initially till they get their eye in. A decent over by Shauza. This time just knocked towards mid-off and a quick single taken. That's the end of the second. Lancashire 8 for 1. Beg your pardon, it's 9 for 1.
So Induja will continue. Oh, back to the bowler there. As straight as you can get. But once again, it's that hint of the slowish nature of this track. And of course, the UAE women's national side, they've played plenty of matches on this surface, so they're more accustomed to it. They know the right lines and lengths.
Yes, it will definitely give you that added advantage when you have that home ground knowledge. This time, it's beaten the outside edge. It's a wonderful delivery. This is a very, very good start by UAE.
Yeah, that late swing, it is certainly troubling the Lancashire Thunder opening, top three. Testing times, but that is to be expected. It's very, very early in the season for them. Just coming out of winter conditioning. Oh, beautiful delivery once again. Just curving away from the left-hander.
That was absolutely unplayable from Induja Nandakumar. She is making the ball talk. What a pitch. An absolute beauty. It would have troubled the best of batters.
Yeah, this is an excellent start here for the UAE. Nicely played, but couldn't quite beat the cover fielder there. So they've been right on the money to start, and it feels like a good toss to lose for the UAE.
Yes, it was. And the UAE have made maximum use of the conditions out there. Bowled in the right lines and lengths. Been extremely efficient so far. They've got to try and make sure that they get a couple of wickets more here, especially that of Emma Lamb.
Sliced away towards that wideish short third. Was slightly aerial. So Naomi just looking to be a bit more aggressive here. That was a dangerous shot.
Yes, it was. That was Emma Lamb just getting the outside edge. Lucky for her, he just fell short of the...
Yeah, just fell short of the fielder there. Beautifully cut away behind point. And that will be the first boundary of the morning. Wonderful shot by Emma Lamb. Pure timing and placement.
Ecstatic, absolutely ecstatic from Emma Lamb. Went on the back foot and caressed it through the point. That's the end of the third. It's 14 for 1.
Just take a look at the balance there. Waited for it and expertly placed in the gap behind point. So Emma Lamb with an early boundary to her name. Isha Oza continues. Good looking punch through extra. But Isha has smartly placed that cover sweeper more towards extra cover, plugging that gap. But Naomi efficiently rotating the strike, letting Emma Lamb get on with the game.
Yes, a partnership is very crucial here for the Lancashire Thunders. They'll need to put up some runs. Try and just like that, wonderfully played in front of square through the mid-wicket region. That's a brilliant shot to put the pressure back on the bowler.
And exactly the kind of shot you need to play on this slowish track. The slog sweep, expertly executed, was slightly floated up. And Emma Lamb gleefully accepted the invitation. So she's gotten used to the surface now. Ominous signs here for the UAE. So good intent shown here from Emma Lamb. 14 off 8, so she's gotten off to a good start to this pre-season tour. Anisha Oza will have to have her wits about her. Good fielding at covers. I think, judging from the early state of the game, maybe a score of even 140 should be a winning one, Atik, on this surface.
Yes, of course. The surface is very slow, not easy to do stroke plays here. Once again, coming down the track nicely, just nudged towards the point region.
I'm sure plenty of Lancashire enthusiasts and fans will be tuning in on the Lancashire YouTube channel with the cuppa. Very early in the morning there, but cricket is back. That is the wonderful news for everybody in England. The season has started well and truly in earnest when the sides take to the fields for their pre-season warm-up games. Big sweep across the line, but she's missed. And, well, that was pretty close. Perhaps sliding down leg.
Yes, it did look like it was sliding down leg. But nevertheless, a brilliant delivery by Isha Oza. That's the line she's got to bowl, not bowl full, because whenever she bowls full, she has gone for runs.
Yeah, better shot this time, looking to play straight. Current run rate just a tick above 5. In fact, it is exactly 5. 20 for 1 at the end of 4. So Induja into her third over. Not easy to do in these sweltering conditions. It's just about 10:20 a.m. local time. And that's her strength. Consistently testing the front pad of the right-hander.
Yes, Induja's just been absolutely brilliant today. She's bowled an immaculate line and length. That's exactly what she's got to keep doing. The captain's shown a lot of confidence in her abilities. She's swinging the ball wonderfully.
Once again trying to force the ball through the covers. She has played that shot a fair few times and with success. So certainly a very strong player, square of the wicket.
Yes, anything short and wide, Emma Lamb is going to punish you all day long. She'll keep hitting you to that extra cover point region. She's very strong in that. Gotta make sure that you do not give her that room to freeze arms. Just again, once again, just like that. But wonderfully fielded. And that was a quick run, was it?
Hint of confusion there, but all safe in the end. They were interested for a second. Needed a hard throw. Eventually Naomi did make it across. And we saw Hinduja getting that ball to jag away late from Naomi. Would like to see perhaps a gully fielder second slip. And I think Isha is doing exactly that, boosting that slip cordon. Yeah, there you can see wideish first slip. Will take some catching on this slower surface. Nicely clipped through mid-wicket. So it is that kind of track where you will need to grind, work hard for your runs.
Yes, it's not a belter by any means. They've got to work hard, they've got to keep knocking out the singles, and the bad deliveries will definitely come. What they cannot afford to do is give dot balls.
Hard pull through mid-wicket, and it beats the fielder and races away to the fence. That's a quality shot from Naomi Datani.
Yes, this time she was a little too short. It was easy pickings. Look at that, not the line that she's been bowling all this while in her spell. She put it short and it was easily pulled to the mid-wicket boundary. So a good over was spoiled by that delivery, wasn't it?
Yeah, and a lot of power on that shot from Naomi. It was slightly aerial, but it would have taken an absolute stunner to hold on to that. Uppishly driven, but short of the mid-off. They will scamper for one. So productive over here for the Thunder. So no change in the bowling so far in power play. Isha Oza into her third as well. I'd say it's pretty balanced for both sides. Trying to drive that past the mid-off. Sure, they've lost the early wicket of Liberty Heap, but this partnership developing between Emma Lamb and Naomi Datani is looking pretty solid.
Yes, it's going to be very crucial for the Thunders. They've got to try and make sure this time again was a slow delivery. Just nudged it to the mid-on region and taken a quick single. So that's very good running by these two.
That was the early wicket going down in the first over itself. So they're just building up a partnership here. Emma Lamb looking very good, 16 off 13. Naomi, the boundary of Hinduja in the previous over, looking to get going as well. You can see that mid-wicket fielder in the background. Oh, that was really thrown up. Emma Lamb with the late adjustment.
Well, that was tossed high up towards the Burj Khalifa. Very nicely done. Not easy to get away. Brilliant spell so far. This has been from Isha Oza. Once again tucked and a quick single taken. But very, very good running by the Lancashire.
Yeah, the cover fielder is a touch deep there, right on the edge of the 30-yard circle, so it is a safe enough single. Perhaps needs to come in a few yards, really put that pressure, make them think twice. Firmly struck, but burst out of the hands of the mid-off, and they'll take another single. So the running between the wickets has been very proactive indeed.
Absolutely, they've been trying the big shots. Unfortunately, it's just not coming off. The last two deliveries of the power play, they'll want to get the maximum use of these next two balls, but unfortunately they just cannot get enough power behind it.
Wonderful sweep once again, but there is protection in the deep. That'll be the kind of shot you need to imply more of, and perhaps even the reverse to go behind third. It's all about deflecting the ball, using the angles. Change in the bowling after power play then. It's going to be Khushi Sharma, star all-rounder of the UAE women's team. Hint of away swing and beautifully cut away, but excellent fielding in the ring on the offside as well. Good commitment.
Fantastic commitment. This is exactly what they need. They'll want the fielders to give their 100%. It's not very easy condition, especially to bowl and field. So you've got to keep backing up your bowlers. Khushi Sharma, she's a very exciting prospect. Comes from a family of cricketers. Her brother Sanchit Sharma, also a player, a good player at that.
Absolutely, he's represented the UAE as well. Wonderful legacy. Oh, beautifully bowled, coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, a single that was late in developing, but eventually they made it across.
Yes, slightly late release there by the mid-outfielder. She kind of got stuck. Her knees got stuck in the ground at the point of throw, but sometimes that can be quite nasty, isn't it? You see a lot of injuries when that happens. You've got to be very careful.
Oh, absolutely. It is pre-season after all, so you have to be slightly careful. All the hard work you put in over the winter, working on your strength and conditioning. Don't want to make it all go to waste. Have to be slightly careful. Beautiful shot once again. And they're running on the misfield. They've made it across safely. There is that old adage, isn't it? Never run on a misfield.
Yes, we've seen that over and over again. But that was very close indeed, but lucky for her, she just managed to cross the line on time. But this has been a brilliant start by the UAE. Just 33 given, 1 wicket in hand, but Emma Lamb's wicket is going to be very crucial. Now Midatani slightly struggled to get going, but the crucial thing is she's given good support for Emma Lamb.
Absolutely. Building up a good stand here. Fuller this time and punched away. They've immediately taken a long on. I would still like to have that fielder up in the ring, tempt the batter into a lofted shot.
Yes, now that the field is spread, they'll have more protection in the boundary lines. With the Lancashire, they'll want to get some runs here. It's been quite slow going at roughly around that 5-run mark. They'll want to keep pushing, perhaps get a boundary and then at least a boundary and over, and then keep rotating the strike. So that way you'll get about 9 to 10 runs of the over.
We have seen that Emma Lamb does have that very strong game against spin. Oh, just a wide Yorker there. Couldn't quite make a connection. So we know she has the capability to counterattack the spinners. That'll be especially important after the power play.
Yes, the crucial thing about Khushi Sharma is she's bowling these gentle medium paces and she's swinging the ball around as well. So it's not going to be very easy to get away. It's been an excellent start by her. She'll desperately want to get a wicket here for her team.
Beautifully driven once again. But the running between the wickets is exemplary.
Yes, that's been very crucial. And they've been excellent at that. So that's the end of the 7th. It's 35 for 1.
Very unlucky dismissal there for Liberty Heap first up. But since then, Naomi and Emma Lamb have built up a good partnership here.
So Isha Oza, the skipper, to bowl out here. Last over, the 4th over, nicely swept. Straight to the mid-wicket and a single taken. Isha Oza has bowled brilliantly so far. 3.1 overs, 15 runs. She'll really want to get a wicket here, just to put that icing on the cake. Emma Lamb's brain quite good, and Naomi Dattani, she's given good support. This time, smash straight down to the long on region. Lancashire, it's been a very slow start indeed by them. They'll want to get a move on here, perhaps just target that 140, 150 mark. And on the other hand, Isha Oza, she's led from the front. She'll want to get a wicket here, especially that of Emma Lamb.
Or pulled away with some authority, lofted the fielder, and oh, good work there. The long on had a long way to come across, just about cut it off in time.
Once again, we've seen that knee jamming on the ground by that mid-on fielder who ran across to the deep mid-wicket boundary. You've got to be very careful here because it's not going to be very easy out there.
Steps out and takes it on the full. Wanted to make more of that, but we'll take a single for now. And the two batters look very well set at the crease now. Now looking to dictate terms.
Yes, and the very good thing here is they've realized the boundaries are not coming. But look at these, already 6 runs off the first 4 balls. And if they can get a boundary here, that'll sum up this over perfectly for them. Oh, that's beautifully played through the mid-wicket, just over the mid-wicket fielder's head, and it went to the boundary. So that's exactly what we said. Now it's gone to 10 of these over of the first 5 balls.
Once again with that slog sweep from Emma Lamb, and slightly misjudged there. And that is a boundary that will frustrate Isha Oza, but Emma Lamb will take it gleefully. Wonderful square drive once again. So a very productive over indeed for Lancashire Thunder. 46 for 1. Very good spell from Induja so far, and Isha Oza, her spell is done and dusted. And this second wicket stand between Naomi Dattani and Emma Lamb looking ominous now for the UAE. Would be desperate to break the... I think they've adapted to the conditions very well. The Lancashire Thunder. Good pickup shot towards mid-wicket. That will run away for 4. Fantastic from Emma Lamb.
That's an exquisite shot from Emma Lamb. She's looked like she's playing on a different pitch. Wonderful striking. Look at that. Coming down the track, getting to the pitch of the ball and playing it gleefully over the mid-wicket region. So that's exactly what they've got to do. Get towards the pitch of the ball perhaps. Counter that swing.
50 is raised for Lancashire Thunder in good time. Chipped over extra this time. And she's sailed into the 30s without much of a fuss.
Yes, it's been very risk-free batting by these two. Now they're just going slightly above runner ball now. So that's very, very good. Catching up after being slightly back from the rate that is completely required for them to reach a decent score. Emma Lamb, she's on 33, a brilliant knock so far.
Yeah, she's played really well. Oh, here comes the reverse. Couldn't quite connect. Slower delivery, nicely executed by Khushi.
Yes, with today's advent of T20 cricket, you've seen how batsmen has evolved. Perhaps 10 years ago, you never see such shots, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. They were unheard of. There has been a bit of a revolution, started by England themselves after the 2015 ODI World Cup. Big full toss again and hammered. And dropped at deep mid wicket. Well, it wasn't a great delivery. And Emma Lamb almost paid the ultimate price, but it's been grasped.
That's very, very unfortunate for UAE. She'll be very, very disappointed, Khushi Sharma. But not a very, very good delivery. It was a full toss. It was deserved to be punished. But she did not get all of it, and that's she just could not get her hands in the right position, isn't it, when she was taking that catch?
Yeah, that ball was hit with some force by Emma Lamb. Just popped in and out. So a life given. But this angle of around the wicket to Naomi has been pretty effective from Khushi Sharma.
It's very heartening to see Khushi Sharma trying different things to see what would work best. It's a good way to perhaps put the batsman off, not let the batsman settle to one particular line length. The batters get one particular line and length. Naomi Dattani, she'll want to get a good start here this time. Once again, not much timing, the bottom part of the bat, and a single take, and that's the end of the 9th. It's 54 for 1.
So it's going to be Vaishnavi Mahesh coming into the attack. High expectations from her. Will be bowling her quality leg break. And Naomi immediately brings out the sweep shot, nicely executed all along the carpet, and it beats the mid-wicket fielder for 4.
Straight away, Naomi Dattani putting the pressure on Vaishnavi Mahesh. First delivery, it always can change the pressure onto the bowler when you're being hit to the boundary of the very first ball. Look at that, wonderfully played.
Yeah, hit the ball downwards all along the carpet. That's pretty much the perfect way to play the sweep. And Vaishnavi will need to be switched on here. Immediately coming around the wicket to Naomi. Steps out and launches it towards long on. And this time it's taken. So Vaishnavi gets her revenge and Naomi has holed out.
Well, I was just about to say this was going to be a very risky move, getting a leg break bowler bowl to left-handers because it'll be within their striking arc. But well, she's proved me wrong. She's got a crucial wicket and broken this partnership. Good flighted delivery and a good catch in the deep.
So a decent innings from Naomi to kick off pre-season. Gone for 23, it's 58 for 2. So the new batter in is Fee Morris at 4. Excellent partnership broken there by Vaishnavi. Naomi looking to be very proactive against the wrist spin. Was a decent shot, just didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball.
Yes, and just could not get enough power behind it as well. But a very crucial partnership broken here. Exactly what the doctor ordered for the UAE. They'll want to perhaps get a couple more. And after that boundary of the first ball, Vaishnav will feel a lot better now.
Oh, absolutely. This pitch should suit her bowling. It's all about landing it in the right areas. She is a quality bowler, a strike bowler for the UAE women's national side. And of course, as per the new regulations, the new batter has to face strike. Nicely pushed to long off for Fee Morris to get underway.
Lovely flight by Vaishnavi. Just getting the ball towards that eye line of the batsman. Usually when the ball does get to that level, you feel like the batters, they'll want to come forward and try to hit it out of the ground. So inviting the batsman to go for the runs, it's a very, very good delivery by Vaishnavi Mahesh.
Late cut there, but couldn't quite beat the cover fielder. So, pretty decent situation right now for Lancashire Thunder. Run rate is not too bad, considering the slow nature of the wicket. Emma Lamb looking very comfortable at the crease. Using her feet well. Pushing the ones and twos. And it's very important for your top order to get runs in pre-season. Sets a marker for the season ahead.
Yes, absolutely, especially in T20 cricket, it's very crucial. One of the top four has got to try and go ahead and make a decent score, a score of 50 plus, and a batsman around, the batters around, they've got to try and support. So last ball of the 10th.
Oh, it was the googly, beautifully bowled and well watched by Fee. 60 for 2 at the halfway stage. Another change in the bowling then. Khushi Sharma has been taken off for now. Nicely played to that cover sweeper. And excellent running. I think they've taken 2 there. Nicely done. Samaira replacing Khushi in the bowling attack. So there's been consistent seam from one end and spin from the other.
Yeah, well, yes, that's the way to go about. Make sure that the batters out there, they do not get settled to one type of bowling. That's once again very nicely played.
Have to be slightly careful playing across the line. We have seen that hint of variable bounce in the dismissal of Liberty Heap. And Samaira doing the right thing, bowling wicket to wicket. Any misjudgment by the batter and she will be in business.
Yes, after 10 overs, had you told the Lancashire Thunders that this is what they've got, and that's nicely played, wonderful stroke, and that's just triggered to the boundary.
Excellent invention there from Fee Morris. She understood that Samaira is going to bowl wicket to wicket, and that was a safe shot. Just needed to miss the short fine, and the wicket keeper, that's trickled away for a boundary. Nicely executed.
That's all you've got to do, isn't it? Especially facing a fast bowler. Make sure that you get enough bat, and there's a lot of runs for the taking behind towards that fine leg and third man region. So Fee Morris should be very, very happy with that boundary. Just get that confidence moving, get rid of those nerves.
Yeah, she's looked rock solid immediately from ball 1. And Samaira has to do a bit of thinking here. Needs to bowl slightly outside off perhaps with that natural in dipper of hers. That'll probably be a more effective line. And slapped away towards mid wicket, but there is protection. So they're looking to be very aggressive now in the second half of the innings.
Yes, like I was saying, if had you asked the Lancashire batters about that, they'll be after 10 overs, they'll be around that 60 or with 2 wickets down, they say we'll take that. So they'll be quite happy with this start, but they'll want to make sure they capitalize in the next 11 overs. 9 overs, I beg your pardon.
Oh, she's bowled. Tried that shot once more. This time it was Emma Lamb. And it's just struck the leg stump. And Samaira produces a very important breakthrough.
Huge wicket at this stage of the game. Emma Lamb, she's been the one who's been anchoring the innings so well. Once again trying one shot too many. This time Samaira was on target. You miss, I hit. That's the end of a brilliant knock by Emma Lamb. She's gone for 38 of 31 deliveries. It's 68 for 3.
So the skipper coming out to the middle. So once again they will be looking for a rebuilding job, and in that situation it could be a chance for the UAE to run through some quiet overs. Vaishnavi continues, trying to sweep that away, only catching the splice of the bat there. So a lot of responsibility on the captain's shoulders. Needs to play an important knock here.
I really like what Vaishnavi is doing. She's talking to herself. She's telling herself, look, this is what you've got to do. Keep it on that line. Do not stray down. She's talking to herself. That's very, very nice to see. And Ellie Threlkeld, the new batsman facing new batter facing the first ball.
Nicely played off the back foot. Yeah, she will be the one picking up the tempo for sure. Attack-minded player. And already thrust into a leadership role within the Lancashire Thunder. Very highly rated. Has a bright future ahead of her. Nicely struck away. And it's always a good feeling to get off the mark in pre-season.
It always is. Gives that bit of nerves to calm down a bit. Make yourself believe, okay, you've got some bat on ball. Now you can perhaps go for runs. Two new batters on the crease. Good flighted delivery. There's nothing much Ellie could do about that. Yeah, there was Fee Morris on strike.
Using her feet, nicely driven to mid-wicket for one. And that's what you'll need to do against Vaishnavi. Try to get to the pitch of the ball.
Yes, playing a leg spinner, that's the most crucial thing. You've got to try and get to the pitch of the ball. Most often than not, it will be quite a risk-free option, unless you miss it.
You have to be careful. Oh, hang on. Well, it is only pre-season, thankfully. The spirit of the game. Well, it is a legal dismissal. We don't want to open that can of worms for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Very concerted front foot press and jumping deep in a crease. Ali, so a very good over from Vaishnavi. 71 for 3. Samaira continues. In dipper into the pads of Fee Morris there. So still getting that inward movement even though it's a 13 over ball now.
Yes, when you bowl the right line and lengths, there is a lot of assistance, especially for the medium paces. Samaira, she's been very, very decent so far. 7 deliveries, 8 runs, and picked up that crucial wicket.
Yeah, the loss of Emma Lamb, that has really set the Thunder back. Beautifully flicked. Great timing, but straight to mid-wicket. They've just about made it in time there. That was touch and go.
These very good field placements by the skipper. She's basically plugged out all those scoring areas of the batters. Ellie Threlkeld, 1 of 3. after that dismissal, the scoring rate has slightly dipped, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly a lot of traffic in that mid-wicket region with an in-swing bowler. So you need to have your best fielder in that region. Oh, bit of a bottom edge there. Thankfully didn't carry.
Well, once again, we're seeing that invariable bounce. This time it stayed low. Lucky for Ellie, that was outside off stump, and had it been on line of the stumps, she would have perhaps been in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it's not easy to force the ball square of the wicket. Only Emma Lamb made it look really easy. Trust me, it's a very slow track. Very unlike the conditions at Old Trafford. Nicely put away. Attempted bouncer. And a quality hook shot from Ellie Threckle.
Wonderfully played. He got on top of the bounce and played it just fine of the fine leg fielder. Just look at that. Wide down the leg, and that was easy pickings for Ellie. She'll keep hitting you all day if you keep bowling that line. So much needed boundary here for the Lancashire Thunder. 76 for 3 now.
Yeah, I like the idea, but the execution was a touch off. Just straight down leg. Sumaira trying to mix it up, and that's the right approach. Variation is the name of the game. Nudged into that square leg region. They'll stick to one.
That's very good batting. Just after the boundary, directly rotating the strike. That's what they've got to keep doing. They've got to believe in themselves. They've got to keep believing in their abilities. I know it's not easy conditions out there, especially for the Lancashire Thunder, who used to cool, bouncy, seamy conditions.
Beautifully driven to the covers once again. Yeah, this is exactly the opposite of Old Trafford. A pitch famously known for its true bounce. It does assist the spinners a bit, especially in the 5-day test matches. We've seen spinners have their say. So that's why the Lancashire Thunder batters are very equipped against the spinners here of the UAE. Vaishnavi continues. Only gone for 9 in 2 overs, so she's really put a break on the scoring here. Good stuff.
Yes, and to remember, she was hit for a boundary off the very first ball of a spell. So to come back is at this way is an understatement. Once again, excellent delivery, just outside off, and nicely played to the sweeper cover.
Taking a bit of a risk there, Ellie Threckle. Trying to play square to a very straight delivery. But she's looking to be proactive, using her feet well, and that's a good sign. It's always heartening to see the skipper getting runs. Good looking punch down the ground. So I think they're on course for that perhaps 140 target that we mentioned earlier.
Well, yeah, they've just got just about 6.5 overs to go. That's about 39 deliveries. So to get that 140 mark, they'll have to basically get another 60 to 70 runs. Once again, wonderfully flighted. Straight back to her, Vaishnavi. She's bowling an immaculate line and length here.
She's certainly looking for that run out at her end. Keeping the batter honest. Remain in your crease. Hyper game awareness. Worked away square once again. And she's very smart about her bowling. She can sense when the batter is looking for a boundary. So that release single, that's perfectly acceptable.
She looks like a very exciting prospect for the UAE. She's got that good variation. She's got that carom ball, the wrong one. Just got to make sure that she stays a bit more consistent with her line and length. That's once again played towards the square leg fielder, and they're asking the question, but the umpire says it's a not out. So a good decent over here by Vaishnavi. Just 4 runs off that. 81 for 3.
So Emma Lamb, the pick of the batters so far for the Lancashire Thunder. Liberty Heap, well, very unlucky. That one just didn't rise. Naomi Datani worked hard for her 23 runs, and now Fee Morris and Ellie Threckle looking to build a partnership and propel that score. Samaira into a third over. It is tough going out there. Now we're towards that noon hour when it's the hottest part of the day, and spring has well and truly arrived here in the UAE. Beautiful square drive once again. Should be looking for a couple, but it'll stick to one.
Well, yeah, and you're talking about spring, and the best part about this spring here in the UAE is there's like a 10 to 12 degrees temperature drop between the afternoon and late evening hours. That's how hot it can be.
Yeah, certainly a marked difference, and it affects the conditions as well. Nicely tucked off the pad. And then in the absolute late hour, we even get that dew coming in with that wet outfield. The outfield getting condensed makes it difficult for the spinners. That same surface in the morning can be a batting paradise and very slow assisting the spinners, but at night it can get very difficult to grip the ball.
Yes, absolutely. It'll be like bowling with a bar of soap. This time wonderfully hooked. Was the headed, and that's a fantastic catch by the mid-wicket fielder. That was a brilliant take, and another crucial wicket. This time it's Fee Morris. She has to depart. An excellent delivery by Samaira.
Well, look at the celebrations, how much that means to them. That's an absolute stunner. Full length dive, and that's a moment of magic from the UAE. Well, let's take a look at that. Bit of a top edge on the sweep. Didn't have the distance, but take a look at this grab at deep square leg. That's sensational. Brilliant stuff from the UAE. So Smaila is the new batter coming in. Right on the money, Serene Smaila. 83 for 4. Just when you thought an ominous partnership was building, a moment of magic in the field. Once again, the Lancashire Thunder are on the back foot.
Well, when you put up a fielding performance like that, that can break the rhythm of any team that has a good start so far. They've reduced them for 83 for 4. Oh, excellent delivery. Once again, Samira angling it into the batsman. They're thinking of a second and they'll get it easy.
Excellent running. It was the captain coming to the danger end. She had to make it happen. That's a very good over from Samira so far. 2 wickets to her name. 18 for 2. That's excellent stuff outside the power play.
Well, any bowler would take that any day. Amazing spell so far. She'll just want to make sure that she finishes strong here. It's a new batsman. Well, nicely played and just a single. So that's the end of the 15th. 5 more to play. Lancashire Thunder 85 for 4 at the end of 15.
Sumaira 2 for 18 in 3 overs. Excellent spell so far. I'd say all of the UAE bowlers have done a superb job. Vaishnavi in particular 1 for 13 has been very miserly. And take a look at that, Atik. 0 extras given in 15 overs. That's absolutely superb.
Yes, that's been absolutely brilliant. They've got to try and make sure they keep the same. Well, that's very nicely played. Nicely swept towards the fine leg region. They're thinking of a third and they take the arm. And that's brilliant running by the Lancashire Thunders.
Well, full credit to Serene Smaila there. She made it happen. Excellent running. And wonderful fine paddle sweep from Ellie. And good positive running between the wickets. That's one way to keep that scoreboard ticking at a good tempo. Vaishnavi just straying down the leg side a touch.
Well, that shows the levels of fitness of these players, isn't it? It's hot conditions, taking 3s, 2s. That's once again nicely nudged towards long off. So they've got to try and get a boundary here that can just perfectly suit up this partnership that they're putting up together. 4 wickets down now. The UAE perhaps will be happy with perhaps another 1 or 2 more here. Oh, that was very close. Perhaps got the bottom edge, I think.
It's given as buys, so no connection. Yeah, it just got stuck in the pitch there. Didn't quite arrive to Threkel there. But very lucky. That could have easily castled her. Vaishnavi has bowled a very testing spell indeed. That was the wrong one. Beautifully bowled.
Brilliant so far by the UAE. They're right on top at this stage. 4 more overs to go. They'll want to finish strong. Isha Oza has very nicely marshaled her troops as well. Moved the bowlers around. 2 more deliveries to end the spell.
Nicely punched. Yeah, absolutely. Done a good job mixing it up between seam and spin. Although Shaya Mughal is the regular captain, but Isha also in a very strong leadership role. One of the top batters of the UAE women's side. Good looking sweep there. Mid wicket will have to get across. Should be an easy 2. So busy partnership at the crease. They're running well between the wickets. 92 for 4 at the end of 16. Well, a very familiar face. Chaya Mughal coming on to bowl at the death, perhaps. Usually bowls brisk, fast medium. Looks like she'll be, yeah, her fast medium as always. Nicely hit down the ground. Looking for 2 perhaps? No, they'll stick to 1. So nearing that 100 mark, and we'd like to see that push, that acceleration coming in the final 4 overs, Atiq.
Yes, these final 4 overs are going to be very crucial for both the teams. The Lancashire Thunder, they'll want to get a move on, at least go around 10 and over. Get that 140 mark that you spoke about. Very nicely pushed straight down to mid-off. So that's going to be very crucial. 94 now on the board. The question is, how much is going to be enough for the Lancashire Thunder?
Indeed, but it's been a pretty solid batting performance so far to open up pre-season. Nice wrist work there from Serene. Has that lovely flourish in her back lift.
Yes, she looks like a very free-flowing batter. She's got to keep making sure that these two, Ellie and Seren, will put up a decent partnership here. They cannot afford to lose more wickets. Chaya Mughal, the new bowler, who's just been brought into the attack. Oh, and that's very nicely played through at the mid-wicket region. Has that gone all the way? And yes, it has. So that's a much-needed impetus for the Lancashire Thunder. They'll want more of this from this stage onwards.
The captain making a statement. That was a strong shot, lofting that mid-wicket fielder. And that was 4 as soon as she struck it. 19 off 18. It's been a busy innings. Plenty of intent. Hard running between the wickets. Setting the example for her troops. Hit hard once again. So she's certainly looking to make a move now towards that target that we were suggesting, 135, 140.
Yes, it can be very challenging under these conditions. They managed to get that. Look at that nice bowling action. Upright release. That wonderful stroke over the mid-wicket fielder. And we've seen very often that's been the scoring area, isn't it? That mid-wicket region, the sweep. It's provided a lot of results. And that's the 100 up.
100 up for the Thunder. And they've done it very competently indeed. 3 overs to go. So Suraksha coming into the attack. And
Well,
it's a difficult stage of the game for her to be coming in, but let's see.
That was a good throw. But they thought of a single. But this is something that you don't see very often. A new bowler bringing is into the attack in the 18th over. So hope that does not backfire on the UAE. Suraksha Kote. She's got to make sure that she bowls that line and length. Excellent. That's a quick single taken. That was very, very close. And well, the batsman's backed off quite far. The batter's backed off quite far.
You have to be careful pushing it into the covers there. But the running between the wickets has certainly been a feature of this batting innings from the Thunder. And Suraksha, yeah, she will be tested. It's not going to be easy with two set batters at the crease. This time lofted over extra cover. Fantastic shot from Ellie Threckle.
She's creamed that over the cover fielder. Brilliantly played Seren. And beg your pardon, that was Ellie. A wonderful shot. Look at that, gets to the pitch of the ball. And not the easiest shot to play that inside out.
Just that shimmy down the track, and she moved just a step to her left to create that angle. Excellent execution of a very difficult shot indeed. You're spot on there, Atik. Inventive stroke play. And she's a completely transformed batter this year. Struggled a bit against the spin last season. But she's certainly worked very hard at her spin game and is looking $1 million. Fantastic stuff.
Yes, very, very good indeed. It's been a good innings so far by Ellie. She's going and run a ball. But now it's the time that she's got to try and change the gears here. 2 more overs to go after this. Last ball of the over. Wonderful.
Here comes the paddle. Well, there's nobody at fine leg, so the keeper herself has to give it a chase. And they should pick up an easy 2. Oh, in fact, they've taken 3. That's brilliant running.
But let me tell you, that was very close for a run out. She just missed the ball. And had she collected that cleanly, she was gone for all money. That's the end of the 18th. It's 111 for 4.
Sumaira bowling the penultimate over. And here comes the paddle. That's excellent execution. And deep square will have to run across to it. They'll pick up a couple. So Ellie and Seren now looking to get on with the game.
Well, it's been very decent bowling here. Just a couple here. Sumaira to bowl out. 113 now. They'll want to perhaps get at least another 20 runs off these 2 overs. Get to that 130, 135 mark. Oh, that's again outside off, and the keeper tries to hit the other stumps.
Good game awareness there from Tirtha. Yeah. Ellie was more concerned about the wide. May have forgotten where her back foot was. Thankfully, all alright. And it's Seren who has to make sure she tells her, watch out. The keeper is looking to run you out. Yeah, that should be a wide this time, yeah.
Well, we were just praising the bowlers for not bowling any extras. And finally, we've got one here.
Well, the commentator's curse came late, but it certainly did arrive, yeah. They did such a good job for 18 overs and then just straying a bit too wide of off. Hard pull, but there is mid-wicket in place. striking the ball really cleanly.
Well, yes, but unfortunately they're just not able to get the placement. They're striking it very nicely, but no matter where they're hitting it, they're finding fielders. So these very, very good field placements by Isha. But Lancashire, they'll be slightly worried, perhaps with the score on the board.
Yeah, it is only pre-season though, so results are not that important. Toe end of the bat. There is a deep third in place. It's all about practice and going through your paces rather than win or loss. But of course, it's always a boost to start your season with a W.
Yes, absolutely. All teams, they'll want that momentum going into a game with some wins under their belt.
And the UAE women themselves have a tour of Africa coming up, taking on Namibia and Uganda. So this is excellent practice for them as well, taking on serious high caliber opposition. So both teams will benefit greatly from this series.
Absolutely. Ellie Twerkel, she's gone up to 30 now of 27. It's been a very mature innings. She's anchored the innings after Emma Lamb fell.
Yeah, she's certainly improved her spin game markedly. Squeezed away to fine leg. Oh, excellent fielding. But they will take two. That's good running. So 120 on the board. Final 6 balls coming up. So Khushi Mohan Sharma being brought back for the final over. 120 for 4. Serene Smail at 12 of 10 will be looking to get going, play some big shots. Hammered down the ground, they'll be looking for 2 here. Yeah, Ali is already turned for the second, putting pressure on the fielders, and that's the way to do it. Good running, hard running between the wickets.
Yes, they'll want to make the maximum use of these 6 deliveries. 5 more to go after this. Khushi Sharma, she's bowled very well so far. Good line and length. She's got to make sure that now she hits those Yorker lengths just like that. Brilliant delivery.
They're trying to force it to square leg. Yeah, it's been a good knock by the captain. Emma Lamb played well as well. Fee Morris looked good. Naomi Ditani as well. So getting some much needed time in the middle. It's been a good start for the Lancashire Thunder. The batting has been quite assured on a difficult surface to bat on. They really applied themselves. Pulled away behind fine leg, and that should be a boundary. Yes, it will. Brilliant inventive stroke play from Ellie Threkel.
Wonderful, wonderful hit that was by Ellie. She got on 1 foot. She made sure that she hit it into the gap. There's a huge gap towards the square on the leg side, and she found it perfectly. So much needed boundary here. They move on to 127. 3 more deliveries to go. 13 to get. Perhaps from what you've suggested, Ahmed, do you think it's possible?
Most certainly is, and she is within striking range of a half century as well. So Khushi Sharma needs to be very careful here. Oh, tried to play that shot again. Only going to be a leg by though. Good change of pace there. The slow one.
Well, this is high-class bowling from Kushi Sharma. She's very smart with her change of pace, her change of lens. Unfortunately, the previous one, she was a little too short. She was punished to a boundary. But since then, she's come back very strong. She's got to make sure that the next two deliveries is on point.
They want to finish well here, the UAE. Squeezed away, behind point. It's a chase for the short third. Touch and go, and the ball will go. These are priceless 4 runs here for Serene.
Well, unfortunate for Kushi Sharma, it was a good delivery, but equally well played by Serene. She got underneath the ball and she played it perfectly into the gap. So much needed one now, and this propels the score to 132. Can they get perhaps a maximum here just to finish with that momentum?
Yeah, these are vital runs at the end. Hit towards wideish long on. And that will be the final score. 133 for the loss of 4 in their allotted 20 overs. On a slowish track, I think it's been a very strong batting performance from Lancashire Thunder.
Yes, very good indeed. The game is very equally poised at this stage. It can be anybody's game. If the UAE, they apply themselves and they bat properly, I'm sure they can conquer this target. And on the same wavelength, the Lancashire Thunder, they'll want some early wickets, but they've got some runs on the board, and that's the most crucial thing.
Well, let's take a look at the batting scorecard then. Emma Lamb with a very solid innings there. 38 of 32. Liberty Heap got very unlucky. Got a roller that bowled her. Naomi Datani built that partnership with Naomi. Then Fee Morris built a partnership with Ellie Threckle, who was certainly the standout batter in the middle order. 36 not out of 30. And Serene Smaila giving her ample support. A quick fire, 19 of 14 to take that score to 133.
So the bowling, it's been a very decent performance by the UAE bowlers. Induja Nandakumar, a wicket apiece for her and for Vaishnavi Mahesh. But the pick of the bowlers was Samaira Dharani Darka with 2 wickets for 27. But it's been a decent performance from all of them, and this is going to be a very challenging target indeed.
Well, let's take a look at the first innings highlights then. It was Liberty Heap and Emma Lamb who opened the innings for Lancashire Thunder. This was the first dismissal. Very unlucky there, Liberty. Kept very low. Induja with the early strike. But then it was Emma Lamb and Naomi Datani built up a really good partnership. That was a wonderful square cut. Expertly played. Emma Lamb didn't take much time to get accustomed to the surface. To be very positive, especially in the power play. It was a nicely executed slog sweep against Isha Oza. And hard pull through mid-wicket from Naomi. Was just about to cut loose against the spinners. Emma Lamb played that slog sweep with a lot of authority over the mid-wicket field at that time. And this was a key moment in the game. First ball from Vaishnavi swept hard to square leg. Then she struck immediately. Next ball, flighted it up, threw it up. And a good catch taken at long on. And Sumaira got the big wicket of Emma Lamb, just trying to paddle her towards fine leg when missed out. And take a look at this catch at deep square to dismiss Fee Morris. Absolutely brilliant. Threckle then played a very good, responsible skipper's knock. Some timely boundaries and hard running between the wickets. This was the final over where they got a couple of crucial boundaries. This one from Sirin, squeezed away past the point fielder for 4. So 134 is the target for the UAE women. How will they proceed in the run chase? We'll find out after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hello everyone, welcome along to the Lancs TV studio high up in the player and the media centre here at Emirates Old Trafford, and this is our official 2023 Lancashire Cricket Kit Launch Show. I'm Ben Ibsen and it's great to have you with us ahead what we hope will be a brilliant season of cricket to remember for the Red Rose. And over the next 20 minutes, we'll be unveiling all 4 of our new kits, as well as welcoming a number of player and guests onto the sofa to give us their thoughts on what they'll be playing and training in, offer some insights into the season ahead, and much, much more. But before we get into all of that, 2022 was quite the season for Lancashire cricket, with 3 second place finishes and history being made for the women's team playing at this incredible ground. It was a year of drama until the very end. We had some incredible moments from our players like Keaton's triple century, Richard Gleeson's last ball wicket against Yorkshire and Crofty's match-winning innings in Blackpool. So for one last time, let's take a look back at 2022.
Critchley. Oh, he's bowled him! He's got a hat-trick! It's a really historic evening with the women's team playing after the men's side. And it's 300 for Keaton Jennings. Oh, take it again. Is it Tim David?
Yeah, what a year it was. But now looking forward to 2023, can we go one better and bring back some silverware to Emirates Old Trafford? Lancashire Cricket are pleased to reveal the 2023 men's and women's playing kit. We hope you love them just as much as we do. those are the new kits, and for some of you with a keen eye, you may have spotted a new logo on the famous shirts. Yes, we're delighted to announce a new multi-year deal with renowned sportswear brand New Balance, who've become our official kit supplier. As well as a wealth of experience working with a number of top sporting brands around the world, New Balance has worked closely with Lancashire Cricket on this year's designs, and for 2023 we've taken a bit of inspiration from our past. Let's take a closer look and find out a little bit more about what went into these designs.
We're really excited here at Lancashire Cricket to be working with New Balance Team Sport. It's always good to have a fresh approach, and New Balance Team Sport is certainly bringing a fresh approach to everything we do.
Lancs were great to work with. They had a really clear direction of where they wanted to take it. We really wanted to incorporate both the old and the new within the kit design.
The design of the kit's really important for us here at Emirates Old Trafford. We look at the red rose, we look at the history that's established with us, and everything's got to weave together.
We met up with Lancashire Cricket and the design team to learn about their values and what they wanted the kit to represent.
The team really focus on what works not only for the players and the professional environment, but what works well for the fans.
New Balance and Lancashire Cricket share the same values of inclusivity, so it's really important for us that the shirts can be worn both on the pitch but also when people are hanging out with their friends.
There's a sense of pride there that we've found a partner that just fits with everything we're trying to do.
I think a club with such a rich heritage such as Lancashire Cricket allows for much more of a story to be built into the shirt and what the club stands for.
And it's just really exciting to think about our ladies and gents going to be walking out onto the pitch before long in their New Balance red rose tops.
Now, I'm very pleased to be joined in the studio by our very own men's captain, Keaton Jennings, who, surprise, surprise, is sporting the new county championship for 2023. Keaton, what are you making of the new style?
Yeah, new style's good. Obviously, fit's great. But yeah, very, very excited to be with New Balance and have the boys don the whites come 6th of April.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned the deal with New Balance. It seems to be quite a nice quality to the kit as well in the way they've gone about it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice fit. I suppose it's one of those things you pumping out loads of shirts for loads of guys with a good sort of wear. So yeah, excited to pull it on April 6th here at Emirates Old Trafford.
And I guess that day is going to be a special day for you. The first time you're going to be walking out with the lads as captain. I'm sure you've been answering many questions about taking a captaincy, but I imagine it's something that you've...
Right then, ladies and gents, welcome back to the second innings of this pre-season T20 game between the Lancashire Thunder versus the UAE women's national team. And the first innings progress, it was Emma Lamb and Ellie Threkel, the stars of the show, as the Lancashire Thunder won the toss, elected to bat first, and have set a target of 134 for the UAE women's team. It is a sluggish, slowish kind of surface, so it's certainly a very, very competitive score. Let's see how the Lancashire Thunder's bowlers go about it. Well, a very familiar face indeed, the legend. That is Kate Cross. As always, will be taking the new ball for the Thunder. Well, what more can we say about her? One of the outstanding English cricketers. Multiple World Cup winner. 21 Test wickets, 74 ODI wickets. The numbers tell the story themselves. World class and an absolute champion. Great to see her out here in the UAE. I'm sure plenty autograph hunters will be out and about. Perhaps get a selfie. Autographs are a thing of the past. It's all about the selfies these days. And joining me in the comm box once again for what should be a very thrilling run chase is going to be Atiq Nizam. Good afternoon, Atiq. Welcome back.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. Good afternoon to all our viewers tuning into the second half of this brilliant contest. Once an excellent delivery straight up by Kate Cross. She's asking the question, but the umpire turns it down. Very, very good start this is for the Lancashire Thunder.
Very vociferous appeal. It did just go past the outside edge. And an excellent start for Kate Cross, as you would expect from a champion bowler.
Yes, they'll want to have a good start. Not too much, not too many runs in the bank, but in this slow surface it perhaps made just enough. Excellently played, very nicely through the covers. That's wonderfully played. Class written all around it.
Well, that's a shot of some serious authority. Just pure timing, gracefully driven through the covers. So Tirtha Satish immediately with a flowing boundary. Shaya Mughal, of course, the regular captain, opening alongside her. Oh, trying to crack that away behind point. Have to be careful with the slip in place as well.
Yes, very good delivery. Kate Cross, after being played gloriously to the boundary by Tirtha Satish of the previous ball, she comes back very strongly. Yes, what a champion she is, Kate Cross. Such a crucial member of this team. Oh, excellent delivery once again. Just neatly tucked towards the deep mid wicket.
Well, just a fun fact for you, Atik. Kate Cross was the first female cricketer ever to be accepted into the Lancashire Academy way back in 2006. So that just shows you the caliber of a cricketer she is. And well, her international performances for the three Lionesses, everybody knows she's a household name in the world of cricket.
Yes, it's a great opportunity here for these youngsters as well to pick her brains. That's once again a brilliant delivery. She brings in that wealth of experience into the dressing room, sharing her knowledge, how crucial that is for these youngsters.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm absolutely going to be heading after this game to get a selfie with her. It's not every day you get to meet a living legend of the game.
Count me in as well, Ahmed.
Meanwhile, 5 for none. Chai Mughal on strike. Oh, had a dip at that one, just a hint of away movement. So the first over is done and dusted. 5 for none. Tirtha safely shouldering arms to that one, and it's not a huge target to chase, Atik, so you can afford to take your time in the power play.
Yes, they can afford to take that bit of extra time, but they need a good strong start here, the UAE, especially Tirtha. She's already played that wonderful shot. So Laura Jackson bowling the second over, and this time once again Tirtha Satish plays a beauty, and that's wonderful fielding. I'm sure they'll go upstairs just to make sure that her feet's not touching the ropes.
Wonderful flowing drive through point. It was slightly aerial, but safely enough. Tirtha certainly looking to be positive here. Look at that hint of a way swing, but a lot of conviction in that shot. Touch and go there. Let's take a look. Yeah, done pretty safely there, I reckon.
Yes, that's definitely nicely done. Saved a couple of runs, and there was just only one run taken there, so that was perhaps, no, was there a couple? Yes, there was a couple. I beg your pardon, there was 3 runs taken of that, so that was a very good shot by Tirtha Satish. Again, once again into the body. That's running away to the fine leg boundary. Nicely done.
Yeah, Laura is getting that late movement, so just needs to find that line outside off perhaps. And what a privilege it is for her to be sharing the new ball with Kate Cross, can get to pick her brains and really work on her craft.
Yes, I'm sure merely sharing the dressing room itself is perhaps a huge honor for these youngsters, watching players like Kate Cross growing up, and now to share the ball with her is perhaps a dream come true. Wonderful delivery this time.
Well, I can tell you it's a dream come true for me to just be commentating on a match of hers. Wonderful stuff. And this is what I love about these pre-season tours that Lancashire have in the Middle East. We get to meet the top global superstars. We had Phil Salt and Liam Livingston, Luke Wood over here last season, Keaton Jennings, star-studded squad. Oh, that one just nipped in, appealing there. Shaya Mughal looked all at sea.
That was a jaffer of a delivery from Laura Jackson. Absolutely brilliant delivery. There's nothing much she can do. Once again, that invariable bounce troubling the batsman. Shaya Mughal, she had absolutely no idea whatsoever.
Has to be careful around off. Try to play as late as possible. Once again, that big in-swinger from Laura. And safely managed in the end. 10 for none after 2. So 134 is the target, and it's been a relatively solid start for the UAE. 10 for none after 2. They would like to get ahead of the required in the power play. Kate Cross continues. Right on the money, as you'd expect. She's found the right line and length for this surface already.
Yes, and that extra bit of height that she possesses, she can trouble, she has troubled a lot of batters around the globe. So her input here is gonna be very crucial for the Lancashire. A very good delivery, trying to play it on the leg, but all Tirtha Satish was able to do was perhaps get a blow on her thigh pad.
Yeah, she's nipping the ball both ways, so it will be a challenge for Tirtha, who's had a positive start, already got a boundary to her name.
Well, the UAE batters have got to try and make sure that Kate Cross's reputation does not precede their approach here. Very nicely played this time. Brilliant shot. Slightly shot down the leg. And Tirtha Satish puts it away handsomely to the fine leg boundary.
Well, that's a stunning hook shot. Dug in, testing her ticker there. Kate Cross, and Tirtha Satish responded in style. Look at that, beautifully executed. Nice swivel on it and hit it down into the surface. That was 4 immediately off the blade.
Well, ominous signs here for the Lancashire Thunder. They'll desperately want to get a wicket here, especially that of Tirtha Satish. She's played 3 glorious strokes. That's just gone to the boundary. Oh, that was down the leg. But perhaps Tirtha Satish will be very disappointed she could not put that away.
Yeah, that was an opportunity to get runs. Typical left-hander, they're so good. Square of the wicket on the offside and off their pads. And they just have that little bit more elegance, don't they?
Yes, it's always a pleasure watching these left-handers play those cover drives and those flicks. Such a pleasing sight to see. You have even the Indians team, Smriti Mandana. What a player she was. Oh, that's slightly down the leg. The first extras for the Lancashire.
Yeah, just sliding down leg. You can see what Kate Cross is trying to do. Target the front pad of Tirtha. Just get that hint of in-swing shape on the ball there. She's putting in the hard yards already in pre-season. Oh, that struck on the pad, but perhaps pitching outside. That was not the best shot selection from Tirtha.
Yes, that was definitely pitching down on the leg side. Lucky for Tirtha. And that also kind of stayed low. They've got to be very careful and mindful when going on the back foot, because these are 2-pace pitch. Some deliveries can stay low. It can get you in trouble, like we've seen in the previous innings.
And with her extra height and pace as well, Kate Cross will get that extra response from the surface as well. Nicely clipped through mid wicket, but straight to the fielder. So a steady over comes to an end. 15 for none.
Very, very close, let me tell you. Well, 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 well. How was that out on the stumps?
I think perhaps just hit her outside the line, or maybe an inside edge. That could be the only explanation. I guess it was an inside edge. It was turned on very quickly. A big full toss hit back at the bowler. Look at that fielding at mid-off from Naomi. Brilliant stuff.
Well, that's 100% fair effort. Very, that's exactly what they need, the Lancashire. They'll need some brilliance on the field. Not easy conditions for the players from the north part of the world. Cold conditions.
It's about noon here in the UAE. Must be about 8 a.m. in England. And yeah, it's really stifling out there. Must be at least 35, 36 degrees Celsius. So fair play to the Thunders, the way they're applying themselves. Ellie was telling me at the toss it's snowing in Manchester, so you can just imagine it's a completely different world out here.
Well, yeah, usually people from England, Australia, some part of Europe, they love the hot weather, but not when they play cricket.
And not this hot either. Pushed into the covers, quick single. Good running. That's been a feature of the game throughout, even from the Thunder. Hard running between the wickets, and the UAE women looking to do the same.
Yes, it's been a very decent start by the UAE. 17 for no loss inside the fourth over. Would like a bit more runs here. Very nicely played. That's been punished, and that's trickling away to the boundary.
Took a calculated risk there, Chaya Mughal. Slog sweep against the off spinner, and it's come off quite handsomely. So boundary to conclude the fourth. 21 for none. So another high-class performer being introduced into the attack, Alex Hartley. Outstanding performer. Once more. Right on the money to start. So immediately seeing spin from both ends now, Atiq.
Yes, the skipper has recognized the fact that it's a very slow pitch, so he'll want to make the run scoring a bit more difficult, but that's wonderfully chipped into the gap. And just a single taken. Perhaps there was a two there had they pushed a bit more harder. But Chaya Mughal She scored that brilliant boundary of the previous over. She'll want some runs here.
Alex Hartley-Well, seasoned England international. Oh, perhaps just sliding down leg, paddled around the corner. 39 ODI wickets for England at an average of just 24. Absolutely outstanding. And she's becoming a cricket broadcaster of some repute in her own right as well. Lovely to see.
Yes, very exciting indeed. A lot of experience in this Thunder's team. Well, that's beautifully swept. Was that a misfield? It perhaps just burst through the deep square leg's hands, and they managed to pick up a couple.
Yeah, Tirtha's playing really well here. That was struck hard towards square leg. I think, yeah, it just burst through. They have picked up a couple, but it's been steady stuff from Alex so far. But UAE women, they look relatively unperturbed at the crease. They've played with a lot of intent, but they would like to get ahead of the asking run rate. Nice little shimmy down the track once more, but there is a deep mid wicket in place, only a single. So Tirtha Satish looking in. Good touch, 26 for none. (16 off 18 for Tirtha). Has struck a couple of crisp boundaries already. And Shaya Mughal just providing support. But the main batters to come in, Kavisha Kumari and Isha Oza. They are the real bedrock of this UAE women's team. The star performers with the bat. So far so good. So Laura Jackson coming back into the attack. Perhaps a change of ends for her. Will be hunting for their first wicket. Get stuck into this batting order. Oh, down the leg side, and it's been missed by the keeper as well. That will be 5 wides, costly 5 wides.
Well, very unfortunate for Laura Jackson. She's bowled quite well in that first over, but this delivery seemed like a loosener way down the leg. There's nothing much the keeper could do about it. So that was a much needed one for the UAE. Now they just hit that 6-run mark, the run rate, and they'll want a bit more of this.
I was just trying to bowl that in-swinger into the left-hander. Just found the wrong line. So yeah, they've gotten a buffer right at the start of the over. Final over of power play. Yeah, that's what she wanted to do. Lovely out-swinger to the left-hander. That's a difficult ball to bowl.
Yes, that's the skill in display today here at the Sevens Cricket Ground. You've got some wonderful players like Kate Cross, Alex Hartley and Laura Jackson.
Yeah, it certainly is a star-studded side. Plenty of big names. You'd expect that from... Oh, beautiful pull shot. Great effort by the mid-wicket fielder, but that has rocketed to the mid-wicket fence.
Well, this last over of the power play is proving to be very fruitful for the UAE. Already 9 runs of the first 2 deliveries. A much needed one at that. They'll take this, the UAE. It's been a good partnership so far.
Tirtha Satish is playing a blinder. Sat in the pitch. And great effort there at mid-wicket. That would have been the catch of the season. Just on day 1. What a wonderful punch with straight to extra cover. He's really timing the ball sweetly.
Yes, she seems to be in good rhythm here, Tirtha. She'll want to keep pushing on. Perhaps get a good partnership. Try and stay out there in the middle.
Such a massive bonus when your wicketkeeper is a top order batter. Allows you that flexibility to play that extra all-rounder. Pulled away again and caught. This time, Kate Cross takes a stunning catch at mid-wicket.
that's a brilliant take by Kate Cross. Once again, showing her experience. Perhaps the tallest out there in the middle. And she just picked the tallest fielder. That was Kate Cross. So the partnership has been broken. And a much needed one here for the Lancashire.
Brilliant stuff there. Timed her jump to perfection as well. So Laura Jackson has done the trick. And Tirtha was playing a very good hand. Unlucky to be dismissed. Gone for 21 of 23. So it's Kavisha Kumari coming in at number 3 as per usual. And Laura Jackson, well, she took a bit of tap, but has broken the partnership. She's done the trick, just nearing the end of power play, so that will give the Thunder that much needed motivation. Keep on pushing for more. Nicely tucked away to fine leg, and Kavisha is immediately underway. One of the top gun batters of the UAE for sure.
Yes, Kavisha Kumari Godage of Sri Lankan descent. A very, very good player. She's got to make sure that she anchors the innings here, puts a partnership with Chaya Mughal.
Well, now we know who you're cheering for. You've made your colors very clear, blue and yellow.
Yes.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Late in swing. And well played by Chaya as well. So 36 for 1 at the end of our power play. I'd say it's just about honours even. Four bowlers used so far. Laura was slightly expensive, but she has provided a breakthrough. And Kate Cross, well, you'd expect her to be right on the money. And Alex Hartley just getting into the thick of things. But they're rotating the bowlers around for sure. Now it's going to be Emma Lamb. Looks like she's going to be coming on for a burst here. Maybe a change of ends for Alex Hartley, replacing Laura. You don't want to overexert your bowlers in this heat for sure, Atik.
Yes, that's the best way to go at this stage. Nicely cut away. And that's a valiant effort by the point fielder. Perhaps saved a couple of runs. Emma Lamb starting straight away. A gentle loosener outside off stump.
They're bowling a bit of brisk off spin. I think that's the right pace to bowl at this wicket. Really bowl it into it rather than just float it up there. Chaya Mughal 8 of 12. Patient knock so far. Flighted and belted through extra cover. It's a long chase for the mid-off. And the ball will win the race. Nicely put away by the captain.
Well, yeah, that was perhaps the longest part of the ground. And unfortunately, Emma Lamb just could not find her rhythm. An easy full toss. And that's all she had to do was make sure that she placed it into the gap. And she did that perfectly.
Yeah, it came out of the hand wrong, I reckon. Yeah, that's better. Right on the money. And nicely turned around the corner by Chaya. So she's got a couple of boundaries to her name now. Looking a lot more fluent.
Yes, all you need as a batsman is perhaps that one or two shots of the batters or the middle of the bat. And once you do that, automatically the feet start moving. The bat starts coming into the line of the ball. and everything starts going smooth sailing for you. Very nicely played there. Once again, a quick single. And very good running this is by the two batters out there.
Yeah, ran with the shot. Kavisha looking to be busy at the crease. She doesn't like to play a lot of dot ball. She's a stroke player. Attack-minded batter. And has a lot of self-belief. That's what I like about her. Pulled away behind square, but there is protection this time. It's a very important part of a top international athlete. You need to have that belief in your own skills, in your own talent, in your own ability.
Well, if you are gonna come up the ranks and make it to the national team, you come there and you get to that stage through your hard work and talent. So they've got to believe in that. They're here because they're good at it. Very nicely played. Soft hands. And is there a couple? No, just a single taken.
Yeah, perhaps an opportunity for two, but it is quite tough out there. Those quick ones and twos. End of a steady over from Emma Lamb. Smooth going for UAE women so far. So as expected, a change of ends for Alex Hartley. Let's see if her fortune stays. Wasn't much turn on offer from the opposing end.
Well, there's a nice steady breeze across the ground now. Perhaps much needed one for the players out there in the middle in these steamy conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. And this ground in the later evenings, it can actually get quite chilly. It's a very open venue. A lot of greenery about and can be very pleasant in the later evenings. I'm sure we'll see that in the Lightning v UAE team match coming up later in the afternoon.
Well, let me tell you, Ahmed, had a match last night, a club match, which I was playing in at midnight, 1 a.m. Was very, very chilly.
Oh, down the leg side and put away. Deep square, long chase. But the ball will once again win the race. That's a poor delivery and put away for 4.
Kavisha Kumari, brilliantly placed. In Sinhalese, Kumari means princess. And that's exactly what that shot was like. A shot from a princess, beautifully played.
Yeah, that certainly had that magisterial touch to it. Beautiful swivel pull. So early pressure being inflicted. Once again, just not getting that arm ball to land right. 50 raised for the UAE women.
This is excellent going by the UAE women. Good, just 1 wicket down, 50 on the board. So they're definitely on top at this stage. They've got to make sure that they do not lose any more wickets. Put up this partnership, carry on as it is. Very nicely played off the back foot.
Yeah, it's pretty good progress so far. Oh, have to be careful playing across the line. It certainly did brush something, perhaps just the knee roll of the pads.
Yes, was wondering why that was not called a wide. Because nowadays umpires can be very strict with anything slightly down the leg. Oh, that slid low. But nicely anticipated by Kavisha Kumari. She was up on her task.
Yeah, have to be very, very watchful playing across the line. We saw what happened to Laura Heap in the very first over of the game. There's just that one patch on the surface where the ball can behave unpredictably. Once again attempting that sweep and a misfield. So they'll pick up another run there Just taking her eye off the ball there.
Yes, that was very unfortunate for Laura Heap. Perhaps one of the terrors of being an opening batsman, isn't it? We'll talk about it in the next over, end of the 8th. It's 56 for 1.
So it's going to be a change in the bowling. Naomi Datani. And immediately, leg glance. Running away to the fine leg boundary. It will be reined in. There was a hint of in-swing there though.
Well, I think that was off the thigh pad. Let's wait for no, that touch, nothing. Wides given.
Yeah, they're being slightly erratic here with the extras. We saw the UAE women were very miserly. So you don't want to give any freebies defending a lowish score. Let's see how Naomi can correct here. Chip towards mid-wicket. A long chase for the square leg. She will rein it in. Sachi out there. She is an outstanding fielder, let me tell you. I saw her last year in the preseason tour Lancs had in Dubai, and she was an absolute live wire in the outfield.
Yes, fielding has become such a very crucial aspect of the game in today's modern, especially in the T20 format, where you find batsmen going for runs off every ball. This time an inside edge.
And that is one department where the women's game is clearly much more superior to the men's. The out cricket is absolutely brilliant. Something we can certainly learn from them.
Yes, it's very heartening to see the kind of performances they've been putting up, especially in women's cricket. We've seen some excellent batters, bowlers.
Well, absolutely. We have that WPL in progress right now. The women's BBL has been going on for several seasons. We just had an incredible T20 World Cup in South Africa. What a match that was. Australia, as always, dominant in the format. But South Africa making big strides in the women's game as well.
Absolutely, it was a terrific tournament. And who can ever forget what happened to India in that semi-finals, that run out of Harmanpreet Kaur that changed the course for India. But a brilliant tournament nevertheless. Nicely played towards the mid-wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw the previous T20 World Cup final at the MCG as well. 80-odd thousand people watching a World Cup final. Absolutely stunning. And of course, we'd like to remind our viewing audience, this is a Prime Vision studio production, bringing you this wonderful visuals from the Sevens here in the heart of Dubai. Beautiful back cut, but great fielding at extra.
Well, that's the kind of commitment you need to show for the players out in the field. Absolutely fantastic. Well, that's a misfield. Nicely hooked towards the fine leg region. But slight mishap down there by the fine leg fielder. That takes the ball to the boundary. Kavisha Kumari, she gets another one.
So Tirtha Satish with the quick start, 21 of 23. Really took the game to the Lancashire Thunder bowlers in the power play. But since then, Shaya Mughal and Kavisha have been building up a next wonderful partnership. The UAE sitting in a pretty strong position at 64 for 1. And 10 extra as well, yeah. That's been one department where the Lancashire Thunder really need to clamp down on. Meanwhile, it's a very well-deserved drinks break for both sides. So more off break after the break. 64 for 1, the UAE women going well. Butler into the attack. And she's bowled. Shaya Mughal swinging across the line. And immediately after the drinks break, the Lancashire Thunder have struck.
Well, that's Thunder striking. Brilliant delivery, good delivery, and a crucial partnership here broken. Once again staying low, and the invariable bounce here, claiming another very big wicket. This time the UAE batted Shaya Mughal. She has to depart for 19 of 20.
So the new batter striding out to the middle is the stand-in captain for the day, Isha Oza. And well, this is a very important phase of the game. The Lancashire Thunder have got an opening with a new batter at the crease. And let's see if they can build some pressure here and pick up a flurry of wickets and make this game really interesting.
Yes, that was the opening that the Thunder wanted. A crucial wicket breaking this partnership. They'll want perhaps another couple more, especially that the batter on your screen, Isha Oza, just coming in. Well, that's wonderful fielding. Good pressure to impose on the new batsman.
Yeah,
Batter.
Emma Lamb there at mid-wicket, swooping in. That's one way to just up the required run rate. Good fielding in the inner ring. And she is a quality bat in her own right, Isha Oza. Absolutely world class.
Well, yes, she's carrying this young brigade from the UAE women's team. Nicely played once again. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it's gonna take some doing to get past Sachi there at cover point. She is worth 2 or 3 fielders in the ring, let me tell you. But Kavisha has gotten off to a solid start, 14 of 12. Hit hard past the extra cover, big chase for the mid-off. And once again the ball hits the fence in quick time.
What a beautiful shot by Isha Oza to get off the mark. Not an easy delivery in the slow conditions, getting to the pitch of it and middling it perfectly into the gap. So good shot this is for Isha Oza. She'll get a lot of confidence with this.
Absolutely.
She'll want to continue this.
Oh, back to back. An action replay. Another flowing extra cover drive. Hitting the fence. So the momentum has been regained by the UAE women. 72 for 2 at the halfway stage. Fantastic striking from Isha Oza. Look at that. Once again, slightly too full, I think.
Yes, once again, same. It was a carbon copy of the previous one. And a much needed boundary this is for the UAE. So they'll be very happy at the halfway stage. 72 for 2.
So striving for wickets are the Lancashire Thunder. Kate Cross back into the attack. This time, wicket keeper Ellie Threckled up to the stumps. That's not easy to do against a genuine fast bowler.
Yes, they've got to try and make sure they get another wicket here. Kate Cross is going to be very crucial for her to strike, get a couple of breakthroughs. They've already perhaps feel that they've got a slight opening here after the previous wicket.
Yeah, just those two boundaries that Isha has struck has once again swung the pendulum a touch towards the UAE. They need 62 in the last 10 overs, so it's runner ball stuff. But Kate Cross is perfectly capable of ripping through this batting lineup. Nicely squeezed away. And they pick up a quick single. Good communication.
Yes, look at that line and length she's bowling just outside that off stump channel. Perhaps get a bit more swing away from the right hander, and she's going to create a lot of doubt, a lot of trouble for the batters out there. Kavisha Kumari, she's going to be very crucial for the UAE's plans if they are to get over the line.
Oh, absolutely. She is the key to it all, alongside Isha. Bowling as straight as possible. You can see the game plan. First it was the two outswingers. This one just nipping in, targeting that front pad.
So we're just through the halfway stage now. Both teams will believe that they can get over the line. That's how the match has been poised very nicely. Very nicely played once again. So there's been a good first 4 deliveries by Kate Cross. She's been putting a lot of pressure, just a single run given.
Exactly what they needed. Build up that dot ball pressure. Look sharp in the ring. And she's gone about it with the usual consistency and accuracy. Only 11 runs conceded into her third over. Can she get a wicket here? Just to set the cat among the pigeons, so to speak. Oh, that looks very adjacent and given. There you go, just as we called it. Kate Cross has got the huge wicket of Isha Oza.
Well, Ahmed, you've got exactly what you wanted. Your wish has been granted. Perhaps you can get a lottery ticket. But that's a brilliant delivery by Kate Cross. One look at that. Just straight to the stumps. Perhaps getting that midland leg. And unfortunately for Isha Oza, after those 2 brilliant strokes through the covers, she just could not carry on. So much needed wicket this is for the Thunders. That's the 3rd wicket down. Is this going to be the start and the biggest opening that they wanted? 74 for 4. 74 for 3.
Khushi Sharma, the new batter, coming in at 5. Genuine all-rounder, but Kate Cross, well, you just saw a masterclass of seam bowling there. First she set her up with those outswingers, and then that big nip backer crashing into the front pad in front of middle and leg. Sensational bowling. And then the outswinger to Khushi Sharma. What an exhibition of fast bowling from Kate Cross. Brilliant over. 73 for 3.
Well, the start of the 12th over. Well, they had just had a very crucial wicket in the previous over by Kate Cross. A brilliant over. Like Ahmed said, that was just fantastic spell of bowling by the legendary Kate Cross. Nicely played through the point region. And a couple of runs for Kavisha Kumari. Well, she's gonna be the crucial cog in the wheel here for the UAE. Just another 52 deliveries, and they perhaps require another 60 runs, 59 runs. Nicely played. So Kavisha Kumari's got to try and make sure that she puts up a partnership here. Khushi Sharma has got to support her. But this is excellent bowling here by the Lancashire Thunders. Good line and length, just taking the ball away from the right hand, is bringing it in. Good variations of pace. This seems like this is going to go all the way down to the wire. We're in for an exciting finish here. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. And there's nothing much Kavisha Kumari could do about it. Very good over. This is by Laura Jackson. Just 2 runs off the first 5 balls.
Yeah, this is good pressure being built here. Cut away hard, but can't find the gaps in the field all of a sudden. And that's a very good over from Laura. It's been a good spell from her. 75 for 3 at the end of 12. Of course, you are watching live visuals from the Lancashire pre-season tour of the UAE 2023. And these live pictures are brought to you by Prime Vision Studios. Of course, you can watch ball-by-ball action of the entire pre-season campaign on the Lancs TV YouTube channel. Meanwhile, Alex Hartley coming back onto bowl. Oh, slightly uppish there. Not quite to the pitch of the ball there, Khushi. Crucial phase of the game. Big shot towards mid-wicket. It's hit the gap. Naomi at long on will clean it up. And they'll pick up 2. So just breaking the shackles a touch here.
This is very, very good running by Kavisha Kumari and Khushi Sharma.
Tall batter Khushi Sharma using her reach to get to the ball against the spinners, and that's the right approach.
Yes, you've got to get to the pitch of the ball, especially when it's quite slow, and the low bounce can perhaps get you in a bit of trouble if you've not got to the pitch of it. Well, Alex Hartley, she's bowled very well so far. 2.3 overs for 14, and she's been bowled. This time Khushi Sharma, she played all around it, tried to hoink the ball over the mid wicket, and once again slow loopy delivery with low bounce claims another wicket.
Brilliant flight there from Alex Hartley, and Khushi Sharma playing across the line, and she has been cleaned up. So back-to-back wickets here for the Thunder, and they're storming back into this game. So Samaira Dharnidarka coming in at number 6. Oh, down the leg side. Well, Alex Hartley has come back well into this spell. They're just chipping away. 4 wickets picked up. UAE just lost a bit of momentum here. Will be striving to build a partnership. And that required run rate is slowly but surely increasing, Atiq.
Yes, absolutely. 4 very crucial wickets taken by the Thunder. Oh, that's again, they're asking the question very close. And Samaira Dharnidarka, she has to depart without troubling the scorers. And this time, the Lancashire, they're right back into the game. A brilliant over this is by Laura Jackson.
Well, it's Alex Hartley with that deadly arm ball once again. Defeated her in the flight, didn't read that it was the straighter one, and Samaira has to go for a second ball duck. And yeah, they're in serious trouble now, the UAE. 78 for 5. New batter in is Vaishnavi. Well, she bowled superbly. Now she has to stand up and deliver with the bat. They need somebody to support Kavisha here.
Yes, well, she's got a job to do at hand. Vaishnavi, she bowled brilliantly with the ball. She's got to try and make sure that she digs deep. A bit of a mini collapse here for the UAE. They cannot afford to lose more wickets. The Lancashire Thunder, they're right back into the game. They're thundering here big time.
It's going to be Sachi coming on to bowl, or is it? Naomi Detani has the ball in hand, so I reckon it might be her. Yes, it is going to be Sachi. 78 for 5. All of a sudden the UAE have lost their way just after that drinks break. Just that brief respite has allowed the Thunder to regroup, and they have been picking up wickets at regular intervals now.
Yes, after that brilliant cover drives, 2 cover drives by the skipper, they've just lost wickets regularly in the last 3 to 4 overs. Suddenly UAE women, they seem to be in tatters at this stage right now, but Kavisha Kumari, she's gonna be the crucial cog in the wheel here. She's got to try and guide the innings. 7 overs to go. Oh, straight away, very nicely played. That seems to be into the gap. Yes, and that runs away to the boundary. So very good placement, Kavisha. And she moves on to 21.
Well, she'll have to be the one to boss this run chase now. Slightly short and on middle and leg. Wonderful whip behind square. Placed to perfection between the deep fine leg and deep square. And the priceless boundary. And just to let our viewing audience know, the Lancashire Thunder kick off their season on the 22nd of April in the Rachel Hayhoe Flint Trophy, taking on the Southeast Stars. So mark your calendars. Oh, meanwhile, there's plenty of confusion out there in the middle. What's happening here?
Well, that was a very risky double taken, but very good outfielding. This is by the women in red. Excellent. They're putting a lot of pressure on the batters there. Kavisha Kumari and Vaishnavi Mahesh, they've got to make sure that their callings are very loud and clear. They cannot afford to lose another one. Not give a run out here.
Yeah, that's the last thing they can afford at this stage. Pulled away over the square leg region. Just found the fielder there though. So Kavisha has decided she has to be the one stepping on the accelerator. Just changing gears. Shachi has to be careful here, especially with that front foot. Don't want to be giving further freebies to the UAE team, especially when you have them on the back foot.
Well, the previous delivery was a no ball and 2 leg byes. Kavisha Kumari, what can she do here? Can she get a few lusty blows? Very nicely played off the back foot.
Yeah, she'll have to mix attack with defense. Perhaps just shepherd this run chase a bit. Let's see if Vaishnavi can provide her some much needed support. Looks like it's going to be a very tight contest here. This may go right down to the wire. Brilliant bowling by the Thunder after the break. Busy outside edge, nicely bowled.
Vaishnavi Mahesh should definitely be having some nerves, dangling nerves. She's just got to ride out this period. Just keep rotating the strike. Let Kavisha Kumari, who's batting so nicely on the other end, take the maximum use of the. That's an outside edge. That's running past the third. That's running away to the boundary. Can she cut it off? And a valiant effort. But that's gone. So much needed one for Vaishnavi Mahesh and for the UAE.
Yeah, Steph Butler there tried till the very end. Just couldn't rein it in. It just kept running down the slope. And that's a priceless 4 runs for the UAE. Genuine outside edge though.
Yes.
Once it beats that inner ring, it's very difficult to rein it in.
Yes, slight movement away. He got a genuine outside edge. So
Vaishnavi is also underway in a streaky fashion, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind. So more off spin. Emma Lamb back into the attack. Her first over wasn't particularly great, but now the complexion of this game has completely changed. Let's see if she can bounce back. Turn towards the leg side. Well, this will be tricky. How does Vaishnavi and Kavisha go about it? Will they look to counter-attack or just rotate the strike? Will Kavisha be taking some calculated risks? Or is she content to hold up one end?
well, I would say at this stage of the game, they've got to try and take it deep. Perhaps another 2 to 3 more overs. Keep rotating the strike, not do anything fancy. That's again an outside edge. Such deliveries will come your way. And once again, that's trickling away, but it just does not have enough gas to cross the line.
Yeah, it was a bit too wide there. And of course, Kavisha was going to have a dip at it. Just squirted away to that deep third region. So Alex Hartley immediately in the ear of Emma Lamb, telling her which areas to bowl. Need to be a lot straighter for sure.
Yes, that was a little too wide for their liking. This is going to be a very crucial period of play for both these teams. Again, it stayed low, but very nicely played. Oh, and a valiant dive.
Well, Vaishnavi laying it all on the line there. It was hit straight to square leg, risky single. She had to get the big dive out. This game is becoming a nervous one, isn't it?
Yes, it absolutely is. This is going down to the wire. We're in for a real exciting finish here.
Yeah, nothing to choose between the two sides. UAE desperately in need of a partnership. Push to that point fielder. Nothing doing there. Nudged onto the leg side. Doing it the right way. Just keep that scoreboard humming along. Don't let pressure build up. Naomi Datani to come back into the attack. Nicely bowled. A quick single here. Excellent running. Drop and run. And Vaishnavi doing what's required of her. giving the strike to the set batter.
Yes, that's all that she's got to do. Keep rotating the strike. Nothing fancy. Naomi, she's got to try and break in a wicket here. They'll desperately need one more, especially that of the batter on strike. Very nicely played. Oh, and yeah, good running. Good single taken. Kavisha, she moves on to 28.
Well, she's played a very responsible inning so far, but that run rate is just creeping up. Still need 38 runs in the next 4.4 overs. So it's just around 7 runs per over that required. It will be difficult to get boundaries on this slower surface. Big square boundaries. Safely shouldering arms to that one.
Well, when you require 38 of 28 balls, and that's slightly outside off, what she does, she leaves the ball.
Well, her presence at the crease is more important than her having a dip with that point and gully fielder very close in. So the right approach, she seems to be batting with a lot of control. Vaishnavi looks quite relaxed at the crease, no alarm bells. Oh, has she edged it? It's been taken. Well, Ellie Threkel, that's a brilliant catch.
Well, Ahmad, you've jinxed her, Ahmad. You've jinxed her big time. That's what the commentator's curse is all about. But nevertheless, Naomi, she produces a Jaffa. Look at that. Just pitches around that midland off and just moves away from the right-hander. Picks up that outside edge. So another timely wicket here for the Lancashire. And this time, a slight partnership was developing. And Vaishnavi Mahesh, she has to depart after a good fight. 6 of 8, 6 of 9.
New batter in is Induja Nandakumar. And what an inspired bowling change from Ellie Threkel. Turn to Naomi and immediately produces a breakthrough. That was a brilliant take behind the stumps.
Yes, excellent take by Ellie. Behind the stumps. Not easy, especially because at one point when the ball pitches around that midland off and it takes away, you can be blinded for a second. So it's all about that muscle memory in your hands, your training that comes behind it.
Oh! There you go. Full length straight, and Induja had no response. Naomi Ditani is on a hat-trick.
That was a peach of a delivery from Naomi Datani. You cannot ask for anything better. Unfortunately, Induja Nandakumar, she perhaps got the best delivery of this innings. She has to depart, and you can see she's absolutely flabbergasted.
So Suraksha is the new batter in, and Naomi Ditani, well, she's on a hat-trick. Can we see a magic moment here in the pre-season tour of the UAE?
What a brilliant performance this is from Naomi. She also performed very well with the bat. Now with the ball, can she get a hat-trick?
Here we go. Oh, edged, and there's nobody at slip. Goodness me. Well, we needed a first slip there, and that would have been a hat-trick for Naomi. Great delivery though.
Well, you've got your bowler with the tails up, bowling a brilliant line and length. Where was the slip? Unfortunately, but somehow Suraksha, she survives.
So Alex Hartley back into the attack. Already has a couple of wickets to her name. And now we're well and truly into the tail. Kavisha being left stranded. Can she pull off a miracle run chase here?
Well, the UAE slightly losing their way here after that good start they had, that good impetus provided. Unfortunately, just not capitalized enough. Now they'll need some support here towards the back end.
Yeah, they were 72 for two rather, at the halfway stage. And then immediately when Isha Oza got out after the drinks break. Oh, she's bowled once more, playing across to a straight one. The leg stick was exposed and Alex Hartley strikes once more.
Now they're right on top. The women in red. This is a collapse of epic proportions for the UAE. Unfortunately, look at that, playing it all around it. Tried to get into the line and played on the leg. All she manages to do was miss it completely, and that crashed onto the leg stump. So another wicket down, and looks like the UAEs are in deeper trouble now.
So Archara Supriya coming in at number 10. Well, what an incredible turn of events in the last half an hour or so. Alex Hartley 3 for 15. She's been outstanding. And class always shines through, Atik. That's what it's all about.
Well, absolutely. Straight away. It's a good, what a spell this has been from Alex Hartley. 3 for 15 of 3.3.
And it was Kate Cross, the instigator of this collapse, with that wonderful inducker to get Isha Oza. Since then, the game has completely turned around.
They're asking the question and the finger's been lifted. So another wicket falls. And it looks like it's gonna be all over for the UAE women. 97 for 9 now. Archara Supriya. She's been given leg before. And Alex Hartley picks up her fourth.
Yeah, playing all across to a straight one once again. No hesitation from the umpire. And yes, Alex Hartley on the verge of a 5 for. 9 wickets down for the UAE for 97.
Alex Hartley, can she get a fifth here? Brilliant delivery. So a great over comes to an end, and a wonderful speller there. Alex Hartley, 4 for 15. She's brought her team right back into the game. A massive collapse, 25 runs, 7 wickets. Well, it looks like it's all over. Perhaps maybe the last hope with Kumari still out there in the middle.
So Laura Jackson back into the attack. Ellie Threkel has managed her bowling resources extremely well. And yeah, Kavisha, the final ray of light here for the UAE. It's certainly against the odds with the final pair at the crease.
Yes, she's got to take the onus on herself now at this stage. It's all or nothing now for the UAE. Kavisha Kumari, she's just been left high and dry out there. So the last wicket now for the UAE. She's been bowled. Kavisha Kumari is the last person been dismissed for the UAE women. And this has been a comprehensive performance from the Lancashire Thunder. Brilliant Yorker. There's nothing much she can do. And unfortunately, the UAE women, they've folded inside the inside 17 overs. A comprehensive bowling performance this is by the Lancashire Thunder, Ahmed.
Well, what an excellent way to start their pre-season tour. They were under the cosh, but they had to fight back the Lancashire Thunder first in the batting and then in the bowling. And Ellie Threkel will be extremely pleased with the progress of her side. They showed a lot of fight, a lot of quality, and start their tour on a winning note. A comfortable win for the Lancashire Thunder by 37 runs. Who would have thought?
Well, it's been an absolute performance from the visiting team. They've just been fantastic today. They've really bowled well, fielded well. The UAE, they put up a good performance with the ball, restricted them to 133. Had a very good start inside the first 10 overs, utilized the power play very well. But then again, after that start, they lost a flurry of wickets. 8 wickets for less than 25 to 30 runs. Well, that's not going to help your cause. Nevertheless, congratulations to the visiting team. They've played a brilliant game today.
How about the cable? I think you will batch landscape.
Well, these are the second innings highlights for you then. It was Tirtha Satish with the strong start for the UAE women. Looking to be positive in the power play. Plenty of enterprising shots, some freebies as well. And you felt at that stage that they might cruise home, but this was a cracking pull shot through mid-wicket. Watch out for that, because that is what led to her demise as well. There you go, Kate Cross at short mid-wicket with that excellent catch. But you still felt that the UAE was in control. Kavisha Kumari was her fluent self, was getting boundaries at decent intervals. That was a wonderful swivel pull behind square. Unfortunate misfield letting that ball get away. And Jaya Mughal, well, that was the dismissal immediately after the drinks break that set the collapse. Isha Oza was looking confident at the crease, played too crisp, cover drives off Steph Butler. At that stage they were 72 for 2, going along very nicely. This was that back-to-back flurry of boundaries, but then Kate Cross came on to bowl and showed her class and quality. That inducker striking Isha on middle and leg, and all of a sudden the collapse ensued, caused by Alex Hartley. Those deceptive arm balls proving too much to handle. Kavisha still fought till the very end as wickets fell around her. Had a brief partnership with Vaishnavi. But take a look at this outstanding catch by Ellie Threkel up to the stumps. And that was the ball of the day from Naomi Datani. And then they just ran through the lower order of the UAE. Alex Hartley getting 4 wickets to her name. And this was the final one. Perfect Yorker from Laura Jackson to seal a thumping win for the Lancashire Thunder. And in the end, they won comfortably by 37 runs, defending that score of 133 with some ease.
Well, this has been the story so far for the UAE women. Just the top 3 batsmen getting in some type of performance. The batters, Tirtha Satish, 21 of 23, Kavisha Kumari, 28, Jaya Mughal, 19. And besides them, none of the other batters were able to get a move on. They just folded for a paltry 97 all out and 12 extras.
Yeah, it really was a remarkable collapse just as that ball got old. And Alex Hartley and Kate Cross showing why they are international caliber and the cornerstone players of the Lancashire Thunder. 4 for 15, Alex Hartley. So the first game is done and dusted. Lancashire Thunder kicking off their pre-season tour with a handsome victory against the UAE women's team. They certainly had to earn it, but led by the skipper with the bat and with the gloves. And then an excellent combined bowling performance. The Lancashire Thunder in the end winning comfortably. But there's plenty more action to come. At 2 p.m. local time, we have yet another game, this time between the UAE A side and the Lancashire Lightning. That should be a very exciting affair as well, so don't go anywhere.
Happy?
Okay, here.
Welcome to the Sevens ground here in Dubai for Lancashire's pre-season tour of the UAE. Delighted to be joined by new Lancashire captain Keaton Jennings. Keaton, how's the preparation gone? It's very, very hot. Everything gone okay?
Yeah, prep's been brilliant. Been a really competitive 3 or 4 days. Obviously landed on Saturday fairly late night, but no, excited to be at the Emirates Dubai Sevens, play some competitive cricket, and yeah, sort of get the competitive juices going again, which would be good fun.
We're joined by Luke Wells, opening batsman for the Lancashire Red Rose County. You've been training indoors all winter. You come out here, it's 40 degrees. Must be a godsend.
Exactly, mate. No, this is exactly why we train all winter. It was the light at the end of the tunnel, being able to have the opportunity to come out here to Dubai. Obviously, we're all very fortunate. Been looked after unbelievably well by everyone out here, and yeah, like Keith said, really excited just to get out, play some competitive cricket, and make all that winter work worth it, and get ready for the season.
Look, tell me how important it is, especially for an opening batsman like yourself, to get out on the grass and play.
It's everything, really. You can, as much as you can try indoors, you can never replicate the feeling of playing on grass. You know, the way the ball reacts off the surface, the way conditions change. Obviously, indoor school, it's the same surface every day. And also just competitive cricket. You know, I think it's really important. You do all your work in the winter, but at the end of the day, we're competitors. It's why we love the game. So very excited to get out there.
Keaton, tell us a little bit about today's opposition. The Fly Emirates 11?
Yeah, so Fly Emirates 11, obviously really exciting. You've got a group of guys that are really keen to get going. They've been warming up for the last half hour, so the boys have got a nice competitive game on their hands. But like Wellesley said, I mean, you train all winter to get into a position where you can go and be competitive and you actually have some fun. So this is the bit that we actually enjoy, blue skies, and play some good hard cricket.
New captain this year, 2023. You've been made captain of the Red Rose County. You must be very proud.
Yeah, hugely. I think growing up as a young cricketer anywhere in the world, you look at a club like Lancashire, Emirates Old Trafford, and it's sort of the pinnacle of the cricketing world. So to have the honour and the privilege to walk out and lead a good group of lads, good-looking group of lads as well, like you see Wellesley next to me. But no, really proud, and obviously this will be, I suppose, my first game as captain, and yeah, hopefully the guys enjoy it.
Wellesley, tell me a bit about today's team. What's the gaffer gone in with?
Well, I think we've got quite a mixed 11 in terms of experience and youth. We've got obviously 2 of the older guys here, but I think it's a great opportunity to give a few of the younger guys a go as well. I think some of the guys will be resting. I think maybe a couple of the main seamers might be put on ice just to make sure they're fit and ready to go for the championship games when we get back home. I'm not sure of the exact 11 at this stage, but I'm pretty sure we've got, as I said, a good mix of youth and experience, and it's a great opportunity for everyone to show how their winter's been going, and especially for the younger guys to, you know, put a marker down and set the stall out for the rest of the season.
Fantastic result by the girls. They've had a 35-run victory against the UAE national team. It's important to start on the right foot.
Absolutely. I think winning sort of breeds a nice culture, breeds a nice feeling in and around any squad. So to get off on a good start is amazing. I know it was a fairly early morning as well for the girls, and it's been pretty hot. So to come back in, I think it was 30 for 9, the last sort of 9 wickets. So it's brilliant effort and good to show that sort of northern fight, I would say.
Absolutely northern fighting. Gents, won't keep you much longer now. You've got a lot of preparation to do. Good luck today, lots of water on board, and good luck for the game.
Cheers, Eggy. Thank you, mate.
Thanks, Wellesley. And back to the studio.
Before we go live. Lancashire Thunder
play the UAE national women's team, and it's a beautiful day. My name's Daniel Gidney, I'm the Chief Executive of Lancashire Cricket Club. We're delighted to be here supporting our long-term partner Emirates, and we're just coming up to the 10th anniversary. I'm delighted to have here today Matt Tate, who's the new General Manager for the whole of the Sevens complex here for the rugby and the cricket. You've not been here long, Matt, I know since November, and I know Matt, of course, is the England and Falcons and Tigers rugby legend, and but we're not here to talk about that today. I'm sure you'd be pleased to know, although I'm sure some England fans would love to have you in Dublin on Saturday. We're delighted to have you here. Tell us a bit about what you found since you've come here.
Well, firstly, thank you for coming up and using our facility over the last 4 days. I started in the role in November as Tournament Director, General Manager of the Emirates Dubai Sevens and the facility here, and we've got this amazing multi-sport complex here, 8 full-size cricket, rugby, football, rugby pitches, got our 3 grass ovals, we've got our 3 sub-core ovals, and we're kind of a one-stop shop for community and high-performance sport.
Well, of course, a lot of people may not know the history of here, but Sir Maurice Flanagan, who was one of the early protagonists within the Emirates group, sadly passed away, big Lancashire cricket fan, and I think actually this oval is called the Sir Maurice Flanagan Oval, and loved his cricket. Massive presence within Emirates while he was alive, and it's great here to kind of be here and honour his memory. And we've been coming on tour to Dubai for 10 years, and it's great to have that relationship with an organisation like Emirates. And how do you find working with Emirates as kind of as an organisation, obviously being the owner of the Sevens as well?
Oh, it's amazing, and it's the opportunity to work with with a lot of the sports assets that Emirates sponsor, including yourself, coming out using the facility, showcasing our facility, the capabilities of our facility to those sporting teams was a big appeal for me in taking up the job. It's great that you guys have been able to come out here both from a training and a playing point of view. Feedback's been good on the facility so far, which is always pleasing. Kind of the history of the overall facility was built for the Rugby World Cup Sevens in 2008, and the Dubai Sevens is the centre point of everything we do, but we're about much more than that as we try and build out our footprint and offering to a multitude of sports.
We spent some time this morning walking around with Mark Chilton, our Director of Cricket Performance, looking at the facilities and talking through. You've got some quite ambitious plans here, haven't you? Tell me first, as I understand it, he's been very happy with the surfaces and the outfields and the net facilities, but tell me about your walk around with Mark earlier and kind of some of your plans.
Yeah, no, it was great to get the positive feedback from Mark, someone who's been in the high performance space from a cricket point of view for a long time, and the aspiration for me here is to build out our offering to service high performance sport across a multitude of different disciplines. Rugby, football are the 2 obvious ones given my background, but it's much more than that as well. And we're also a focal point for community sport. We have Hurricanes and Exiles, who are core tenants. We have the biggest youth football league here on a Sunday as well. So it's very much about trying to create this central point that's that high, I guess, a touch point for community and high performance sport. And it's the bit that kind of gets me out of bed at morning is creating the visibility between community and high performance sport, because ultimately that's the aspirational pathway that every young player, regardless of what they're doing, that's the journey they want to go on if they've got ambitions of making it to the top.
Absolutely right. I think one of the things that's unique about cricket compared to rugby or football is the quality of the pitch and the outfield. If you get that wrong, that can be catastrophic. If you get it right, it really helps performance. And the old cliche in cricket is you only get better by playing on good pitches. And when you have a facility like this, it's really important. Pre-season tours are predominantly about preparing professional teams to get ready for the start of their season, as you know. And in cricket, the actual ground facilities are actually the most important thing. And it's been great to see, but I think so what message would you give? It's a competitive space for other cricket teams in the UK and abroad to come on pre-season tours. What are the messages you would give about why Emirates Sevens should be the go-to choice for pre-season cricket teams?
I mean, there's no expense spared in terms of the investment we make into the facilities and the time that Ranjit and the team over here put into preparing the surfaces. And they take the same care whether it's an elite team coming out here or it's the community teams that use our facilities. There's probably ways of cost cutting and making it cheaper, but it compromises the performance of the wickets and the nets ultimately, and it's not something that I want us to do. I want our USP to be the quality of the services that we're able to offer, and I believe we're doing a very good job of that at the moment.
Matt, thank you very much. Really want to thank you for your time. Team absolutely delighted. We just need a Thunder win now. So
Fingers
thank you
crossed.
very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sevens ground here in Dubai for Lancashire and Thunder's pre-season tour of the UAE. The UK may be getting battered with wind, snow, hail and ice, but we're here, 35 degrees heat, and we've just seen a fantastic result for the Thunder girls. Delighted to be joined by Captain Ellie and opening bowler Laura Jackson. Fantastic win. Great to start off the tour with a win.
Yeah, definitely, and that's exactly what we said before we went out to play today. We've had a really good winter behind us this year, and the girls have put a real shift in that indoor centre, so it's nice to be out in the sun and play some cricket, and I'm really pleased with how they went today.
Well, you say cricket, it couldn't have started any harder, Ellie. You played against your UAE national side and had a 35 convincing run victory.
Yeah, definitely, and I think results aside, I think the way we went about our cricket today was exactly what we spoke about we wanted to do, and from my point of view that was really pleasing. And yeah, at half time we said that was a pretty good score on this pitch, so let's go out and defend it, and the bowlers bowled really well to back that up, so yeah, it was a good day.
Good time for you to come in. The bowlers bowled a good day. Good words from the captain there, Jacko, and spending a winter inside and bowling inside, it must feel great to actually get out and bowl on some turf.
Yeah, I do love bowling, but indoor centre for however many months can be hard. You'll go in and it's really dark, come out and it's snowed and your car's snowed under. So coming out here is definitely a lot better. Got to make sure I put your cream on, I'm looking a bit redder now. But yeah, great to be out here, and just hot weather makes it a lot better, and I don't need hand warmers.
Jacko, tell me, how important is it for the girls to come on pre-season tour?
Yeah, it's really important. You can do as much as you want inside, but when you come outside it's completely different, and it's putting everything you've done for all those months into practice and just knowing what to do on this type of surface.
New captain for this year as well. You've had a bit of experience. Looking forward to a good season?
Yeah, definitely. I think last year I sort of found my feet a little bit, and like I said before, the girls have put a real shift in this winter, and I'm actually really confident we're in a good place. Brought some new signings in as well, which helps. So yeah, the group's looking really good, and obviously to start off with a win like that today, I'm really looking forward to the season now.
I'm delighted. And let's talk about the backup coaches that you've got. Obviously Paul Shaw is the head coach, but you've got some great experience in Craig White, Stephen Parry, both international cricketers. What's it like for them to be in and around the group?
Do you know what? I can't say a bad word about our coaching staff. We've got the best staff on the circuit, and I think, yeah, there's so much knowledge and experience in that group, and they're all really good people as well, and the girls love working with them, and I think we're really fortunate to have them on board.
Jacko, like we said before, you must be excited about this 2023 season. It's a big time for the girls. They must be looking forward to it.
Yeah, as Ellie said, we've got new people come in, fresh faces, everyone's fighting for a spot. More bowlers, more batters have come in, it's a lot more competitive, and the girls are really fighting for it.
Great stuff. Well, girls, thank you very much for your time. Go and get yourself a drink, get yourself dried off. All the very best for the season, and enjoy the rest of the tour. And with that,
cheers,
back to the studio. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome along to the Lancs TV studio high up in the player and the media centre here at Emirates Old Trafford, and this is our official 2023 Lancashire Cricket Kit Launch Show. I'm Ben Ibsen and it's great to have you with us ahead what we hope will be a brilliant season of cricket to remember for the Red Rose. And over the next 20 minutes, we'll be unveiling all 4 of our new kits, as well as welcoming a number of player and guests onto the sofa to give us their thoughts on what they'll be playing and training in, offer some insights into the season ahead, and much, much more. But before we get into all of that, 2022 was quite the season for Lancashire cricket, with 3 second-place finishes and history being made for the women's team playing at this incredible ground. It was a year of drama until the very end. We had some incredible moments from our players like Keaton's triple century, Richard Gleeson's last ball wicket against Yorkshire and Crofty's match-winning innings in Blackpool. So for one last time, let's take a look back at 2022.
Critchley. Oh, he's bowled him! He's got a hat-trick! It's a really historic evening with the women's team playing after the men's side. And it's 300 for Keaton Jennings. Taken again, is it Tim David?
Yeah, what a year it was, but now looking forward to 2023, can we go one better and bring back some silverware to Emirates Old Trafford? Lancashire Cricket are pleased to reveal the 2023 men's and women's playing kit. We hope you love them just as much as we do. So those are the new kits, and for some of you with a keen eye, you may have spotted a new logo on the famous shirts. Yes, we're delighted to announce a new multi-year deal with renowned sportswear brand New Balance, who've become our official kit supplier. As well as a wealth of experience working with a number of top sporting brands around the world, New Balance has worked closely with Lancashire Cricket on this year's designs, and for 2023 we've taken a bit of inspiration from our past. Let's take a closer look and find out a little bit more about what went into these designs.
We're really excited here at Lancashire Cricket to be working with New Balance Team Sport. It's always good to have a fresh approach, and New Balance Team Sport is certainly bringing a fresh approach to everything we do.
Lancs were great to work with. They had a really clear direction of where they wanted to take it. We really wanted to incorporate both the old and the new within the kit design.
The design of the kit's really important for us here at Emirates Old Trafford. We look at the Red Rose, we look at the history that's established with us, and everything's got to weave together.
We met up with Lancashire Cricket and the design team to learn about their values and what they wanted the kit to represent.
The team really focus on what works not only for the players and the professional environment, but what works well for the fans.
New Balance and Lancashire Cricket share the same values of inclusivity, so it's really important for us that the shirts can be worn both on the pitch but also when people are hanging out with their friends.
There's a sense of pride there that we've found a partner that just fits with everything we're trying to do.
I think a club with such a rich heritage such as Lancashire Cricket allows for much more of a story to be built into the shirt and what the club stands for.
And it's just really exciting to think about our ladies and gents going to be walking out onto the pitch before long in their New Balance Red Rose tops.
Now, I'm very pleased to be joined in the studio by our very own men's captain, Keaton Jennings, who, surprise, surprise, is sporting the new county championship for 2023. Keaton, what are you making of the new style?
Yeah, new style's good. Obviously, foot's great. But yeah, very, very excited to be with New Balance and have the boys don the whites come 6th of April.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned the deal with New Balance. It seems to be quite a nice quality to the kit as well, and the way they've gone about it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice fit. I suppose it's one of those things you pumping out loads of shirts for loads of guys with a good sort of wear. So yeah, excited to pull it on April 6th here at Emirates Old Trafford.
And I guess that day is going to be a special day for you. The first time you're going to be walking out with the lads as captain. I'm sure you've been answering many questions about taking a captaincy, but I imagine it's something that you're very excited to step forward with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I've no doubt it'll be cold on the 6th of April, which will be brilliant for our southern friends coming up north. But yeah, really excited. Suppose you look at a club like Lancashire, wherever you grow up in the world, it's a club just kind of dripping in history, and to have the honour really of walking out and leading the group is really exciting. So yeah, hopefully I can give my best shot and see how we go.
And have you had a chance to sit down with the lads in the dressing room and maybe discuss goals for the season, either personal or as a team?
To be honest, the lads have been all around the world, which has actually been quite nice. I suppose you've had a lot of guys that, since they've joined and become professional cricketers, the first sort of 2 or 3 years of their career have been hamstruck by having to stay home with COVID. And now they're able to go overseas and go and experience playing around the world. So we've had guys all over. I think 2 weeks ago we had 6 guys here, and Sunday and Monday we had 23. So yeah, look, it's been an exciting time. We'll get that sort of chance to sit down and chat over the next couple of weeks. But look, I think the squad as a whole is in a really good place, and hopefully, touch wood, we can play some really good cricket this year.
And what you just said tells you everything about the talent in the squad as well. And I guess you'll be looking to use that experience to go one better in the county championship this season, because it was a great season last year, finishing second, but there's only one place you can and go upwards now for this season.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I mean, everybody sets out in the season wanting to win. We've got a lot of cricket and a lot of days play to get through between now and hopefully lifting the trophy. But I suppose if the guys can play really good cricket for the next sort of 7 months, 8 months, it would be brilliant. Just have some fun while we do it, and see how we go.
Thanks for that, Keaton. Now, a big part of Lancashire cricket and being a part of the Red Rose family is our community. Without you, there would be no Red Rose. So as well as all the cricket that happens out there, we wanted to continue to inspire play in our local community. Lancashire Cricket are proud to support over 343 recreational cricket clubs and have introduced over 89,000 people to cricket through schemes and activities through our Lancashire Cricket Foundation.
This evening we are at Worsley Cricket Club. It's their first evening of All-Stars cricket, so this is their first step in rebuilding their junior setup.
We've never done it before, and it's a beautiful sunny day, and we're so glad to see so many kids down here enjoying themselves and having a good time.
All-Stars is ages 5 to 9 cricketers who are just kind of starting off in cricket, trying to get them involved, just getting them playing the game and trying to learn to love it at an early age. Some of the kids are doing fielding, and then they'll move over to bowling, and then they'll go to batting. I've been trying to get involved a little bit, but I think some of the kids are a little bit better than me even, so it's good to see that.
Well, it's a fantastic programme to be run. It's 8 weeks of cricket. You get all the kit you need, so the games don't stop here. The kids have got stuff that can go home and play with the parents.
My son has always been keen on learning about cricket, and All-Stars, what it does is provide an organised yet fun way of experiencing cricket and learning the skills that come with it, and also perhaps forming friendships with other kids around. It's a good fun day out.
And that's what it's all about. It's all about these kids having fun, and we're looking to the future. Hopefully we'll find some Worsley stars of the future here, and some Lancashire stars of the future here.
Welcome back, and it's great to see so many young people in the county getting into cricket. Some of those kids could definitely give me a run for my money. Now, sporting the new men's and women's T20 kits for 2023, I'm pleased to introduce Dane Villas and Thunder captain Ellie Threckle. Dane, we'll begin with you wearing the new classic Lancashire Lightning T20 kit. What are you thinking of this year's design?
Yeah, it's a bit of a change, but it looks great. I think we're very happy. It fits nicely, which is always a plus, but looks good, so helps us look good before we even step on the field, which is great.
And T20 cricket is long in Lancashire's legacy. We did well last year, but what will it take to go that one step further this year?
Obviously, just a few more runs towards the back end, but I think we had a great campaign last year. Very happy with the guys, how we went as a team. But finishing second was really tough after a good day, good finals day. But so obviously we'll be looking forward to trying to get one better in all three competitions, but definitely in the T20s.
And just staying with you on a personal level, how was your winter back in South Africa with the new T20 league out there? Was that a new experience for you as well?
Yeah, it's great. It was a new experience going back to South Africa and playing, but I think with the new tournament, it went really well. I think the way that T20 cricket's going around the world, these type of franchise tournaments, is only going to make players better and improve the game, which is really good with what you want. And yeah, it's really good. It's good to be back and playing, but also nice to be back here and getting looking forward to the season ahead.
Yeah, back in the nice weather of Manchester for sure. Ellie, moving on to you, back in the red kit, and it looks brilliant as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's nice to be back in red. A bit more Lancashire this kit, isn't it? So yeah, I think all the girls will be buzzing, and I know we're all really excited to get out and play now.
Yeah, I can imagine it. It was a good season for you last season as well. What are you looking forward to in the upcoming season with the team that you've got around you as well?
Yeah, I think we've spoke a lot about how we got into really good positions last year in games and then just didn't quite get over the line. So I think girls have worked really hard on the skills over the winter. And yeah, hopefully we're all in a better place now to get over the line in them games and win some games cricket.
And you'll be playing even more games of cricket here at Emirates Old Trafford. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, definitely. I think the girls love playing here. It's a great place to play cricket. And we actually do pretty well here as well, which helps. So yeah, I think all the girls will be really excited about that.
Yeah, I can imagine. Dane, how exciting is it to have both the men's and women's squad playing so close together?
It's great. I think it's nice that what we've done in the previous years by getting the girls to play here. It's really great and show off their skills. We love playing here, and no doubt they do as well. And like you say, we've got a good, we've had a sort of a good relationship with playing here at Emirates Old Trafford. We love it, and it'd be nice if the girls could also have something similar to that as well, and we can build on top of that for each other.
Absolutely, and both teams are heading out to Dubai not too long from now. Ellie, are you looking forward to this trip?
Yeah, definitely. I think girls have worked really hard this winter, but it's been a long winter in that indoor centre, so I think the girls are really looking forward to getting out and playing some cricket in the sun. And yeah, it's what a fantastic opportunity, and the facilities out there were amazing last year, so yeah, the girls are really excited.
And it won't just be Dubai for you. You're heading out to India after that as well, which I imagine will be a different experience.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've personally never been to India, and I don't think many of the girls have either. So, yeah, I think that'll be a really good experience for them, and different, like you say. So I think different playing conditions, and yeah, it'll be a really good experience for the team.
Well, thanks, Dane. Thanks, Ellie. Thank you both for joining us. I wish you all the best for the upcoming season. But remember to stick around until the end of our kit launch to find out how you can win a new signed shirt from one of our players.
As part of Lancashire Cricket's ongoing commitment to breaking down barriers for the next generation of women's players, we've teamed up with our partners at Hilton to launch our No Boundaries campaign earlier this week. The campaign aims to improve knowledge and provide better support to our female cricketers around the challenges that women athletes experience when playing sport at all levels. You'll be seeing a lot more of this throughout the summer.
So we've come to the final kit of the show, and I'm pleased to introduce Luke Wells to the sofa. Luke, you're wearing our new one-day strip. What are you thinking to the design?
Yeah, pretty happy with it, to be honest. Obviously, the blue went pretty well last year. I think, obviously, slightly lighter grey this year. No, I'm pretty excited about it.
Are you excited to wear it in the Cup this year? Obviously, last year, the road to the final was quite exciting in itself. You're looking to go one better this year?
Absolutely. You know, it was a really good comp to be involved in last year. You know, slightly different personnel, but I think we all sort of grouped together really well. And to get to another final was awesome. Obviously, shame we didn't get over the line, but no, hopefully we can go one better this year.
And it's been 2 years since you joined us from Sussex. Have you enjoyed those 2 years so far? You've been playing great cricket. It looks like you've been enjoying yourself out there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I've absolutely loved it, to be honest with you. I think, you know, playing more white ball cricket for me personally has been awesome, and playing for such a, you know, a big county, competing for trophies in a world-class stadium that we've got here at Emirates Old Trafford, I think, you know, it's just been a privilege, to be honest.
Well, you mentioned the white ball cricket there, and you've been in great form with both the ball and the bat. Is that something you enjoy the most, white ball cricket?
I don't know necessarily if it's something I enjoy more than red ball. I think it's obviously newer and exciting for me to be part of, you know, especially T20 games. You know, playing key roles in wins in white ball cricket is new for me. It's exciting, so there's that side of it. Whether I prefer it or not to red ball cricket, I probably wouldn't say. I'm just loving being part of all of it, and long may that continue.
Well, I think the fans are certainly loving all of it as well. And one question I've got to ask you is this cult hero status you seem to have picked up since your time here at Lancashire. What do you know about all of this?
Not much, other than, you know, it is quite funny reading some of the stuff on Twitter and that, and obviously just thankful to have really good support, and, you know, it's all really good humoured, and obviously I think it's a sign I'm doing pretty well at the club, so hopefully I can keep that going and keep all the fans on side, and no, it's been great fun.
Well, absolutely. And then just finally, what are your upcoming aims for the season, both personally and as a team?
Well, I think obviously it goes without saying that we want to win a trophy. I think that's obvious. It's the same with every year. I don't want us as a team to get, you know, too desperate to get over the line and think we need to rewrite everything that we've been doing just to get over the line. We're obviously playing such good cricket in all formats. We're doing 99% of things so well. And hopefully, you know, if we do the hard work to get to finals and get ourselves in positions where we can win trophies, then we can perform on the day and get over the line. And I think that's the most important thing as a team. And for me personally, you know, I don't really like setting myself any other goals other than, you know, trying to win, help contribute to as many wins as I can in whatever way I can. So that's all I'm focusing on.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very much, Luke, and I wish you all the best for the season. Now that's the end of our show, and it's going to be a fantastic summer of cricket. We've got the new development ongoing here at Emirates Old Trafford, and we can't wait to see you here. All the brand new 2023 kits are available to buy right now on Lancashire Cricket official store, plus there is free delivery on all the replica shirts, so get behind the team and wear the red rose this summer. For more Lancashire Cricket coverage, follow us on our social channels or tune in here on Lancs TV. And if you're hoping to be in with a chance of winning that signed shirt, tweet us and tell us which kit you love the most at Lancs Cricket. We'll be giving away one of each of the new shirts which you've seen today, signed by one of our guests. Good luck to all the Red Rose teams this summer. We'll see you again soon.
Missing out on silverware and being so close in all three comps, it's a real driver for us this winter.
We've had quite a long winter, a lot of hard work been put in.
Everyone's really got the bit between them teeth. They really want to win a trophy.
You can see that all the pieces of the puzzle are coming together, and they're hungry for that win.
Look at the squad, it looks as good as ever.
We just need to keep backing ourselves, and when it comes to those key moments,
It's just having that last push to get over the line. And now it's about how we can find ways to sort of win those games and
competing for trophies all the time, in a really competitive squad, packed with international players.
You can see everyone working towards that common goal and common target, and that's what you want in team sport.
I think we've really upped the intensity in terms of training, and the way we've gone about it is very purposeful. I'd argue we've got the best coaching staff on the circuit, and they've been brilliant and crucial to our development this winter.
Means the absolute world. I love playing at this club. It's probably one of the best clubs in the country, and it's just an honour to play for the Red Rose.
Absolutely love it. Going out wearing the Red Rose on your chest, there's nothing better than that.
I think every single person in the squad's got better as well, so I'm really excited to see how we hold up in the games. It's been a long time coming, and I think this is our year. You can't wait for the season. I feel like it's going to be a really special one.
When a final does come again, I know what that feels like. I know how to prepare and play.
You know, we're desperate to go again and hopefully put on a show for everyone.
It's been coming for a while, and I don't see why this year can't be the year.
Just excited to see what we can do out on the pitch.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the 7 Stadium Cricket Ovals. It's time for the afternoon game between Lancashire Lightning, who will be taking on the Fly Emirates 11, live and exclusive from the 7 Stadium here in the heart of Dubai. And there you can see the Fly Emirates 11 lads emerging into the centre. News from the toss is that Keaton Jennings has won the toss and elected to bat first. So we'll certainly going to see some lightning in the early afternoon here in Dubai. 2 p.m. local time. It is quite hot out there. Early days of spring. And pre-season for Lancashire is well and truly underway. Let's take a look at the two lineups for you. The Lancashire Lightning won the toss, elected to bat first. Luke Wells, Keaton Jennings, Tom Hartley, George Bell, Josh Bohannon, Matthew Hurst, Daniel Lamb, George Balderson, Tom Aspinwall, Matt Parkinson and Jack Morley completes their playing 11. And for the UAE Fly Emirates 11, it's Nizal Jigbert Fernandez, Naveen Nagarajan, Krishna Chandran, Usman Mushtaq Fayaz, Shah Jahan, Varun Thakur, Yasita Abaykun, Wajahat Rasool, Krishna Kumar, Ubaidullah Muhammad and Amin Miflal. So should be an exciting encounter. Expecting to see plenty of fireworks from the blades of the Lancashire Lightning batters. So there you can see the Lancashire skipper Keaton Jennings out there in the middle, marking his guard. What an incredible season he had last year for Lancashire. Came so desperately close to all 3 titles in the English domestic season. Just couldn't get over the hump. And hopefully this will be the year when they take that next step. Second in the county championship, runners-up in the Vitality Blast, and of course in the Royal London ODI Cup as well. So here we go. Pre-season is well and truly underway. Looking forward to what should be a cracking contest. You can watch it all ball by ball on Lancs TV on YouTube, so get on it. First ball full and clipped towards square leg, and Keaton is immediately underway. Opening alongside him, it's going to be young George Balderson, former England under-19 lad, now looking to make a name for himself for the Red Rose. Exciting all-rounder. Pardon me, it's Josh Bohannon opening alongside Keaton. He also had an incredible season last year. Super consistent. Runs across all formats. Ubaidullah Muhammad with the new ball in hand for the Fly Emirates 11. slip in place. And immediately trying to shimmy down the track, get as close to the ball as possible. That's the right approach. It is a slowish surface. Earlier in the morning we saw an incredible game between the Lancashire Thunder and the UAE women's national side. Alex Hartley and Emma Lam alongside Ellie Threckle, the stars of the show, as they romped home to victory by 37 runs. Good looking punch, but straight to that extra cover fielder. Brisk breeze blowing across the ground, so there is a hint of swing, but as soon as that ball gets older, softened up, that's when the spinners really come into the game. I expect to see Matt Parkinson have a big impact on this fixture. Tucked into the leg side, should be looking for a couple at the very least. So Josh Bohannon is also underway. Of course, we also have superstars like Liam Livingston and Saqib Mahmood in tow, not playing this fixture. Saqib especially just coming back from a long injury absence. Good to see him back to full fitness. Flashing blade through the covers. Two fielders herring after it, and they'll rope it in. So Josh Bohannon immediately looking in fine form, and they've run for 3. Excellent stuff. It is a big square outfield here at the 7 Stadium Cricket Ovals. So a good start here for the Lightning. Who can forget that unbelievable final of the 2022 Vitality Blast? Just fell short by a single run. How desperately heartbreaking. Pulled away towards fine leg, and that will just about be reined in. Not in particularly convincing fashion, but effective enough. That's the first over done and dusted. 8 for none. Good looking swivel pull there from Keaton. Unbelievable season he had yesterday. Piled up the runs across all formats, and will be looking to do the same in 2023 as well. So it's going to be left arm spin to open up from the other end. Hard cup through the covers, and that will race away for 4. So Josh Bohannon with a very positive start indeed. Short and wide and duly put away. Nice punchy drive there through the covers. Need to bowl a lot fuller than that. As I welcome back Atiq Nizam into the comm box. Good afternoon, Atiq.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. Well, good afternoon to all our viewers. Well, it's a very hot day. Very challenging conditions out there. The Lancashire a decent start here for them. 12 of the first 8 deliveries.
Yeah, both batters looking quite aggressive. Steps out of his crease. And well, I think the keeper has messed up the stumping there.
Well, excellent delivery this time by Amin Miflal. Let me tell you, Ahmed, Amin Miflal, he's also a Sri Lankan, a brilliant player in the school levels and in the club districts. Oh, that's very nicely played to the long on.
Well, he certainly should have had a wicket of Josh Bohannon there. Unfortunately, the keeper let him down. It's a difficult take when they're fired in full into the block hold. Well, like you mentioned, prolific career in the Sri Lankan domestic scene, now representing the Fly Emirates 11.
Yes, he's scored a lot of runs for his school, the St. Peter's College, which is in Colombo, one of the elite schools. Well, a lot of cricketers have gone on to represent the national team. Oh, that's outside off, and he tried to sweep it. That's the wrong line to go for that shot.
Well, Keaton Jennings is an expert player of spin, known for it all over the world. Is prolific scorer. Oh, trying to reverse that big appeal. Has been turned down though. Perhaps hitting him outside the line.
Yes, that was
And that will conclude the second over. Big appeal though, turned down, 13 for none. So Ubaidullah continues. Trying to follow the batter there, just off the pads there. So how do you expect the conditions to change now that we're in the early afternoon here, Atiq?
Well, probably the next couple of hours, the temperature is going to be soaring. And then towards perhaps the second innings, it's going to drop drastically. So that would help the Lancashire when they come out to field.
Yeah, it was a slightly slow, sluggish surface in the early morning, and I think it'll get even slower with the sun beating down. Perhaps offer more turn. No slip in place for Keaton either. He's pulled it towards mid-wicket. There was a deep leg side sweeper in place. I think he's thankful he didn't make a better connection.
Yes, he was lucky he did not middle that, or else it would have gone straight down to the mid-wicket's throat.
Yeah, there is a brisk breeze in the air as well, so that ball will swirl in the air, make it difficult for the outfielders. But Ubaidullah, he's settled in quite nicely, controlling the ball relatively well. What a shot, but straight to extra. Good looking punch on the up.
Yeah, he'll have a lot of good form going into this game. He's already representing the team at the ICC Arabian Cricket League as well. Playing a lot of matches, has good form, so he'll want to continue.
Pushed into the covers, couldn't quite find the gap. Steady stuff from Ubaidullah. Tall, lanky seamer. Not particularly quick, but bowling an accurate line and length. Josh Bohannon looking to cut loose. And this time he slapped it over mid-wicket. That's going all the way for 6 perhaps. Yes, it is. First maximum of the day.
Well, that's a brilliant shot. He gets on top of it. Full swing of the arms. And he gets the maximum results, Josh Bohannon. Brilliant stroke play this is.
Wonderful balance. Hitting on the up. Wasn't worried about the swing or any hint of variable bounce. Great intent. Oh, down the leg side, and a brilliant acrobatic take by the keeper.
Yes, that was like a goalkeeper-like take by the wicket-keeper. Excellent. That was a certain boundary had he missed it. Way down the leg side, Ubaidullah Mohammed. Quite expensive in his first couple of overs, going at roughly around 8. But they'll desperately want a wicket here.
Yeah, not much in it for the seamers on this track. He's giving it his all. Struck on the pads, but outside the line of leg. So they'll scamper for a leg by. 23 for none after 3. So Amin continues. Beautiful paddle scoop there from Josh. Looking to be inventive. Very good player of spin. Uses his feet. And Keaton Jennings, well, the left arm spinner in operation. He will certainly look to be positive here. The matchup favors the batter.
Yes, these two batters out in the middle. They've got to try and make sure that they get a good start here inside the power play. Reverse sweep, and he misses it all, ends up.
Well, what was the keeper appealing for? That's my question. It will scurry away for buys, or is there some connection with the bat? I doubt it. Yeah, given as leg buys.
Yes, they just got the outside part of the pad, the front pad.
Yeah, just tell me what the keeper was appealing for.
Well, it can get you excited as a keeper.
Yeah, Naveen there. Wearing the iconic number 7 in a light blue shirt. Well, that's a very familiar side indeed. Oh, trying to create some room to smash it through the offside. Just getting the bottom half of the bat.
Yes, he completely lost his shape there. Trying to hit the ball too hard. He's got to try and have a good base.
Yeah, it's a very sluggish surface, like we mentioned. Wonderful shot through extra cover. Well, nothing wrong with the surface or the shot selection there from Josh Bohannon. That's brilliant.
Ecstatic cover drive. You cannot get better than this. Picture perfect. One for the cameras. And he's just nailed it through the covers. Wonderfully played. Amin Miflal is slightly under pressure now.
Absolutely. Picture perfect there. High elbow in the gap. Sweet timing. And he's gotten off to a rollicking start here in the preseason. 21 of 16 already. And ominous signs here for Fly Emirates. Steps out. Aerial over the mid-off. Even better.
This is superb batting. Absolutely fantastic. Josh Bohannon, he has begun to cut loose. He's played 2 glorious shots. One through the covers, one over. It's an absolute mind-boggling shot. That is not an easy shot to play. That too under these circumstances. We've seen how this pitch has behaved. Low bounce, but that's not going to bother Josh Bohannon.
Excellent stuff. Perhaps he's making a case for opening the batting for the Lightning in the Vitality Blast. Why not? In that, if he plays like this, big sweep, and it's been given. Well, the commentator's curse has struck.
Well, that was firstly a brilliant delivery by Amin Miflal. He came back very well. It was just around that middle and off, and it straightened at the right time. It beat him for pace. He played too fast, and he got struck on the back foot. It cannot get more plumber than that. So that's the end of a wonderful start by Josh Bohannon, but unfortunately he has to depart. He departs for 25 of 18.
So the new batter in is Tom Hartley, leading wicket taker for Lancashire in the 2022 County Championship. 52 wickets. He had an incredible season. Well, let's see how he performs with the bat, given an opportunity here. It's going to be Wajahat Rasool, going to bowl some quickish leg break for Fly Emirates 11. Doesn't really turn the ball big. So this is a bit of a risk taken here. They're gambling on either of the Lightning batters playing a false stroke.
Yes, they had a very good start, the Lightning. Unfortunately, just at the crucial time, they lost a big wicket. Now they've got to do some rebuilding. They cannot afford to lose more wickets. Wajahat Rasool is brought into the attack.
Oh, trying to pull that away off the front foot, just sliding through. So Keaton not quite finding his range just yet.
Well,
oh, the reverse comes out. Well, the shot was on, just couldn't connect.
Well, good delivery by Wajahat Rasool. Slightly bowling it across the left-hander, but Keaton Jennings, he's been very unlike himself, isn't it? We've seen him blasting some international bowlers around. Just like that, brilliantly played. And that has cleared. Has that gone to the boundary? No, a brilliant effort at the boundary line.
Fayaz Shah Jahan there, working hard in the field. Yeah, just a chip shot over the inner ring. Not quite to the pitch of the ball, but had the courage of conviction to go through with the stroke. So looking to get after the spinners in the power play. That's the right approach. This time hit like a bullet, but just ricocheting off the hands of Wajahat. That was struck with some power.
Well, excellent. This is
oh, that was a half tracker. Tried to paddle it towards fine leg. Couldn't quite make the right connection.
yes, that was also quite close to getting that ball hit the pad. And if had it been, it would have been quite close. This time down the leg, but lucky for him, he picked the only fielder. Quick single taken. A very, very good running this is.
Yeah, that shouldn't have really been a single, but no doubt between Hartley and Jennings. They've taken a quick single to conclude the over. So it's Usman coming on to bowl. Usman Mushtaq. So yet more trial by spin for the Lightning. 40 for 1 after 5. So going along, great guns.
Yes, the last over of the power play. Nicely played straight down to the mid-on. Just a single. So the next 5 deliveries are going to be very crucial for both the teams. Fly Emirates 11, they'll want a wicket here, just to perhaps put that brakes inside that middle overs.
Yeah, it's rare to see Keaton playing at less than a run a ball in spinning conditions. Of course, very rusty, just coming off a long winter break. Trying to turn it towards the leg side. Quick single here, chance for a run out, but the throw was well off target.
Well, that was very, very close indeed. He just could not get a direct throw. There was a bit of a yes and no situation between Tom Hartley and Keaton Jennings. Just look at that once again. Misses it. Yes, no, yes. This time played straight down. But that's a fielder in the deep.
Yeah, he's just not timing the ball cleanly. 12 of 14. He's been proactive, trying all sorts of shots. Not quite coming off. This time, he's gone the full tilt. Maximum towards the side screen to bring up the 50.
He threw the kitchen sink at that. Keaton Jennings, after a slow start, now he's beginning to capitalize. Facing 15 deliveries. Well, he thought, well, enough is enough. He's got to get a move on. The last 2 deliveries coming up in the power play. He'll want to make the maximum use of them. Look at that shot, full extension of the arms.
This time, smacked through extra cover, but good fielding at mid-off. Wajahat Rasool getting down quickly and saving at least 3 runs for the side.
Excellent save that was. That is the kind of effort you need for your fielders to put up in these sweltering conditions. Whoa, very good delivery by Usman Mushtaq to complete the over. Slightly expensive one. 51 for 1 at the end of 6.
So now the power play done and dusted. Strong start here for the Lightning, thanks to Josh Bohannon, and now Keaton Jennings also cutting loose. Wajahat Rasool, the leggy will continue. Not easy to bowl in this windy conditions. So far he's done a decent job here, Atiq.
Yeah, especially with the kind of wind that we're having here at the venue. It's not very easy to control your line and length. But Wajad Rasul's bowled really well.
Smash towards wideish, long off. Not much hustle and bustle in his action, just strolls to the crease and turns his shoulder over literally. But he's mighty effective.
Yes, indeed. But from the previous match we witnessed against the UAE women's national team and the Lancashire Thunder, slightly different here now. The pitch is behaving. That's nicely played straight down to mid-on. There's not much swing on offer.
Yeah, we still saw the new ball hoop around a touch for Kate Cross and Induja. Not seeing any sort of movement. And to be fair, they've bowled a lot of finger spin so far, the Fly Emirates 11.
Oh, nicely played through the covers. Well, that's slightly sloppy fielding. Let that go through, but still not much damage done.
Yeah, they're struggling to get the ball away square of the wicket. Trying to create all sorts of angles using their feet. But once that ball is pitched, it just dies. Doesn't really come to the batter. Reverse. And he's got a bottom edge on that. Has it got the legs to run away? No, it will be reined in. Oh, he's made a muck of it. And they'll get a boundary. That's poor.
Comedy of errors there by the third. He thought he was easily gonna pull it back, but he just could not stop the momentum that he had. He was running towards the ball. If had he not run behind the ball would have surely stopped inside the boundary. But nevertheless, 100 marks for effort there.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Maybe 20 marks or 100. So it's spoiled a decent over from Wajahat. Slog sweep. And it beats the fielder as well. Nicely put away by Hartley. All the way for half a dozen.
What a shot, Tom Hartley. He got right on top of it. And he deposits it into the stands. Wonderful shot. Look at that. Great placement as well. Just clearing the boundary line. So a slightly expensive over that was by the bowler. End of 7, 64 for 1.
Usman Mushtaq continues. Skewed away towards that square leg. Wonderful shot that. Sparkling feet once more, and now they're dealing in maximums, especially Tom Hartley. Goes for it again. And it has the distance again. That's a huge 6.
Consecutive sixes here for Tom Hartley. After a slow and steady start, he is now beginning to put the pedal on the gas. Wonderfully played. More distance this time, and he's taking Usman Mushtaq to the cleaners.
Yeah, he's been hyper aggressive at the crease. Even though the matchup would perhaps favor the bowler with the off spinner, but still smashing it to all paths.
This is a brilliant start by the Lancashire Lightning. Good partnership brewing between these two. Once again, played straight down, but just a single this time.
And that's relieved the pressure from Keaton, although who's not at quite his fluent best, but Hartley 25 of 8, belting the ball everywhere, has made it a lot more settled. And reverse comes out, just splicing it to the short third though. But a productive over for the Lightning, 80 for 1. Oh, it's a big full toss. Slapped away towards deep square. In fact, mid-wicket. So got away with a poor delivery there. That was a hit-me delivery if there ever was one.
Krishna Kumar bowling the 9th over. This time again, skewed straight up, and there's a fielder coming under it. He completes the catch, and a crucial wicket. This time it's Keaton Jennings. He has to depart.
Yeah, didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, and he had been struggling to get his runs, and a good catch taken along on. So Krishna Kumar strikes early in his first over. Keaton gone for 23. It's 81 for 2. Well, another left-hander coming out. Luke Wells had a terrific season last year for the Lightning, and he'll be looking to build on that. Hard-hitting left-hander, tall, lanky. He's really upped his game in white ball cricket as well. Not just a 4-day specialist anymore. Cut away behind point, but good fielding by the short third. Keeps it to 1.
They're going at 8 and over now. At this stage, the Lancashire Lightning. After the good start provided by Keaton Jennings and Tom Hartley. Crucial wicket at a crucial time. This time again, he goes straight down the ground. But just a single. So very good over. This is by Krishna Kumar so far. 3 runs and a wicket off the first 4 deliveries.
Yeah, he's doing a good job here. Keeping it tight. Slammed away towards mid-wicket. And this time, One bounce over the rope. Good intent from Luke Wells.
Straight away, just facing his second delivery. He goes down on one foot and whacks it over mid-wicket. Wonderful shot. Once again, plays through the square. That's running away to the point boundary. Another one for Luke Wells. He's playing a brilliant knock here so far of the first 3 deliveries he's faced. A good over has been spoiled. He's now gone for 11 of his first over. 91 for 2 at the end of 9.
Well, there you can see the two partnerships up top at brisk pace. Now Hartley and Luke Wells looking to keep up the momentum. Early days just yet. But I've liked the clarity of approach against the spinners. They've all looked to go hard. That's the name of the game in T20 cricket these days. If the matchup favours you, go all in.
Well, it's been a good day so far for the Lancashire team, including the women's. They played a wonderful match previously. So Krishna Chandran has been brought into the attack to bowl the 10th over. Straight away is whacked towards the mid-wicket region. Excellent fielding. So Lancashire 92 for 2. They're going at around 10 and over. It's been a brilliant batting display by the visiting team. They've been right on top. They've been excellent with the bat. They've got to make sure that they finish strong in the second half. Once again, just tucked around the corner. Oh, that was sloppy, but no damage is done. So Luke Wells, soon as he came out to the middle, he's shown a lot of... He's shown his intentions very clear. And he's made sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking. He's got to support Tom Hartley out there, who's also played a brilliant knock so far. That was a wide delivery. He gave a go at that. So smart bowling this is by Krishna Chandran. He's recognized the fact that anything you bowl towards the pads or straight on the stumps. Luke Wells is very strong. He tries to go straight in the way. Excellent delivery. Good one to good comeback by Krishna Chandran after that wide one previously. So we're just approaching the halfway mark. The Lancashire, they'll be very happy with how things have progressed so far. They usually say the score doubles after the halfway stage. So you look at that. The Lancashire will be disappointed if they don't reach the 200 mark. This once again whacked over the long on fielder's head. That's another maximum, and that's the 100 up for the Lancashire Lightning. Brilliant stroke. Luke Wells has looked a class apart. He's been striking them with the middle of the bat from the moment he walked in. Absolute no chance for the long on fielder. That's once again tried to go through the off, but there's nothing, just a single. So an expensive over for Krishna Chandran as well. So at the halfway stage, Lancashire 101 for 2, with Luke Wells and Tom Hartley blowing great guns. Well, straight out of the break, after that drinks break, good delivery to start off with. So crucial period of the game, the second half of the Lancashire innings. They'll want to keep the tempo here. Oh, they're asking the question and the umpire lifts his hand. A huge moment in the game. And Wells is very, very surprised. And let me tell you, it does not matter. When the man matters lifts the finger up. Yes, that's a very, very close call, close decision. And perhaps it's just hitting the leg stump. So a crucial wicket straight after the break. How often we've seen this? A wicket falls when a break's taken. So a brilliant cameo by Luke Wells comes to an end. A 17 of 8. It's 102 for 3. So 101 for 3, Lancashire. 10.2 overs. Excellent spill it has been by Krishna Kumar. 2 wickets now. He's bowled really, really well. He's been the pick of the bowlers for the Fly Emirates 11. George Bell, the new batsman, out of the crease. He joins Tom Hartley. It's going to be absolutely imperative that these two put up a decent partnership here. The right thing to do. Rotate the strike. Get yourself in. And give the man who's been out there, Tom Hartley, from ball 1. He's played a great knock. Unfortunately, he's not had much of the strike, Tom Hartley. Well, straight away, Tom Hartley comes down the track. And he plays it beautifully into the gap. Krishna Kumar slightly weighing down the leg side, and Hartley picks up the gap. Well, this time it swept and swept beautifully behind the around the fine leg, and that's wonderful footwork, great fielding effort. I'm sure they might go upstairs to just make sure that he was not in touch with the ropes. Let us have a look there. Look at that. Oh, that looks excellent. Very, very good footy skills there. He covered a lot of ground, ran in from square leg all the way towards that fine leg region. Oh, this time played through the square, but straight to the fielder. So that's the end of the 11th. It's 105 for 3. So Krishna Chandran to continue on to his second over. George Bell, the new batsman, is going to be very crucial for the Fly Emirates 11 to perhaps get a wicket or two here. That's a very smart thing. Once again, George Bell rotating the strike. Well, a very, very strong breeze across the ground here at the 7-7 grounds in Dubai. Lovely facilities, lovely stadium. Great outfield. Good cricketing pitch as well. Smashed over mid-off. Where has that gone? That's gone into the grass banks. Tom Hartley, you beauty. What an amazing stroke that was. He absolutely nailed that over the mid-off.
Well, this has been a special innings from TH. Absolutely teed off. 38 of 18. Incredible striking. And he goes for it again. Has it got the legs? Oh, it most certainly does. This is ballistic hitting from Tom Hartley.
What an innings this has been. Tom Hartley, he's been on absolute fire today. 44 of 19. And let me tell you, he's middled every single one of them. There's never been any outside edges. It's just been pure hard batting. Just like that, once again. Off the middle of the bat, that's gone to the boundary. He moves on to 48.
This is carnage at the Sevens Cricket Stadium ovals this afternoon. Tom Hartley is literally on fire. Put him out with a fire extinguisher. Insane hitting.
Well, I don't think a fire extinguisher is going to work
on the fire
here,
engine. Unbelievable. He's raced to almost 50 in just 20 odd balls. And this time just chipped towards that mid-wicket region. Are they going to run for 2? No, they'll stick to 1. Well, look at that current run rate now. Flying high.
Krishna Chandran, he's been taken to the cleaners, isn't he? 18 runs off this over. Absolute carnage, as Ahmed said. Absolutely brilliant batting. Beautiful batting this is. Last ball of the 12th. Safely played. Just a single to end the 12th. 124 for 3.
Well, it's been the Tom Hartley show this afternoon at the Sevens. Towering sixes down the ground. He's peppered all parts of the oval. This pull shot off the hip was spectacular. And well, he's certainly making a case for a top order batter, isn't he? What a start to the pre-season tour we're having.
Well, what I've loved about this innings is every single time when he manages to put the ball out of the ground, he's held his shape. He's not lost his shape trying to hit the ball too hard. That's been a very special feature of his innings so far.
Oh, absolutely. Clean striking, straight blade. It's not been slogs at all. Pure timing and his raw power. So George Bell just enjoying the show. He has the best seat in the house after us. Drilled towards extra. They're running on the throw. I think they've made it, and that will be 50 for Tom Hartley. What an innings.
Yes, a brilliant knocker that Tom Hartley. What a show he's put up for us and for all the viewers. Just absolute brilliant batting. George Bell is just doing the smartest thing that he can do. 5 of 5 now. Tom Hartley, over to you.
50 of 22. I think he's hit at least 4 or 5 maximums, if my count is not wrong. And with this barrage of left arm spin, he'll be looking for plenty more, even though Krishna Kumar has not bowled poorly at all. 2 for 18 on the day. The reverse comes out, but straight to that cover fielder. Polite appeal to the umpire, and it's been refused, turned down emphatically.
Yes, under the circumstances, Krishna Kumar has bowled beautifully. 2.3 overs, 2 for 18. When you've got one batsman, one batter going bonkers on the other end, he's held his nerve. Whoa, that was a very, very good delivery, but wonderfully played. That's class for you, Tom Hartley, you beauty. Beg your pardon, that was George Bell. Great reverse sweep over the point fielder's head.
Look at that adjustment he's made there, switching over and expertly executed. No chance for the short third at all. They're tormenting the spinners out here.
Yeah, George is now saying that, look what you can do, I can do as well. Wonderfully played again. This is very, very good batting by these two. Hit a boundary and then rotate the strike. That's what all good batsmen do. And that's the end of the 13th. It's 134 for 3.
Yet more left arm spin fed to Tom Hartley, and he's enjoying himself out there for sure. Big risk being taken here by the fly Emirates 11. Amin Miflal back into the attack. .52 of 24. It's been a blinder of an innings. George Bell also looking to cut loose now. Been a decent spell from Amin overall, considering he bowled in the power play. Slog sweep comes out, but not a clean connection.
Well, this is looking very ominous now for the Emirates 11. They're going at above 10 and over. And if they do not manage to pick up a couple of wickets here, especially that of Tom Hartley, they'll be chasing a very big one here. Oh, he smashed straight down the ground. Has he got all of it? Yes, that's a boundary. One bounce over the ropes. Wonderful shot. This is wonderfully played. Look at that. Stand and deliver. Straight over the bowler's head. That looked like... Did that go all the way? No, it was not. It was a one bounce. So Tom Hartley, George Bell, very, very crucial partnership this is. Amin Miflal, usually a very, very good bowler. Decent spell so far. 1 for 16 of 2.3.
Well, I can see you're clearly a fan of him. But so far, lap sweep comes out. Played towards square. Well, comparatively, he's done pretty well, to be quite frank.
It's quite decent. He's 2.5 overs, 22 now for 1. 8 runs off this over. Slightly expensive after that boundary.
Well, considering that they're going at 10 runs per over plus, he's bowled a smashing spell. A big full toss, hit hard. It will be cleaned up by the long off, or no? It's gone for 4 as well. Tom Hartley continues on his merry way. 146 for 3, and that was a juicy full toss.
Yes, that was a hit-me delivery. And nothing delivery at that. Easy pickings for a man who's on 54. Wonderfully played. That's the end of the 14th. 146 now for 3.
Wajahat Rasool comes back in the attack to bowl his brisk leggies. Gone for 18 already in his 2 overs, so not sure this move is going to pay off for the Fly Emirates 11. And I'm sure Tom Hartley will once again be looking to go after him. 61 of 27. Well, he has ample time to hunt for 100. Why not? It's about 39 runs away. The way he's been striking the ball, he'll get there in double quick time. Pulled hard, and it will find the gap once again. Raises the 150 for the Lightning.
Well, they've got the 150 up in double quick time. Short delivery. You cannot afford to bowl to a batter who's been carving the bowlers to all part of the ground. Tom Hartley is now 165. And you've made a very good point there, Ahmed. Definitely he can reach his 100 if he goes at this pace. This time flicked through to the square leg region.
Yeah, wanted to get it behind the fielder. Yeah, about what, 34 runs away? But 5 overs remaining. If he faces 2 full overs, I think he'll get it. The way he's smashing the ball, I'm worried for my personal well-being. We're a fair distance away. Another reverse, but he hasn't connected. Right idea from Bell, couldn't execute.
Yes, the shot was definitely on. There's no fielder in the deep in that region. So George Bell He's played. Oh, and he's been bowled. Once again, trying one shot too many. This time he misses it, all ends up. And Wajahat Rasool bowls him, all ends over.
Yeah, it was too straight to try that again. And in the end, a good partnership with Tom Hartley from George Bell. And he's gone for 14. So Matt Hurst is the new batter coming in. And well, his objective is clear. Feed the strike to Tom Hartley, who's running hot this afternoon at the sevens. 66 of 29. He's played an absolute blinder. And there doesn't seem to be any stopping him. 150 already on the board for the Lightning. Full 5 overs to come. And let's see if Matt Hurst can get going as well. Wajahat providing the much needed breakthrough.
It's a crucial partnership broken at the right time for the Fly Emirates 11. So a single for Matthew Hurst to get off strike. That's the end of the 15th. It's 153 for 4.
Well, it was Josh Bohannon with the early aggression in the power play. Keaton Jennings struggled for his touch, but then Tom Hartley coming in at number 3 has gone absolutely ballistic. 66 of just 29. Luke Wells was looking ominous. Just trapped in front by Krishna Kumar, and George Bell playing a good supporting role to Tom Hartley. Still plenty of batting to come. Daniel Lamb, George Balderson, they can all bat. So expect the heavy hitting to continue. Amin into his final over. Nicely bowled. He does have that deceptive arm ball.
Yes, I've seen him play from a very young age, from school cricket. He's been very, very good with his line and length, even with the bat as well. A very effective batter as well down the order. Amin Miflal, a good all-rounder to have on your side.
Well, he'll certainly have plenty of runs to chase in the second innings. Bottom edge. Stepped a bit too far away from the stumps there, Hartley.
Tom Hartley, what an innings he's played. 66 of 30. He's propelled the Lancashire to this target. This time he comes down the track. He whacks it over. Has that gone all the way? Yes, it has. That's out of the ground.
Well, I'm surprised you're even asking, Atiq. As soon as he made the connection, that ball was travelling. Sweet, sweet strike. Look at that, shimmy down the track and bang. See you later. Half a dozen.
We're witnessing an exhibition of batting here by Tom Hartley. He's just taken the Fly Emirates 11 bowlers to the cleaners. He's hit them to all part of the park. He's just gone absolutely berserk. This time towards the mid-wicket region, and once again he's managed to find the gap. Ecstatic batting Tom Hartley. He moves on to 76 now of 32.
Well, we're hunting for 100 here. Let's hope the commentator's curse does not affect Tom Hartley. That was a rank long hop and bang. Finds the gap at deep mid wicket to perfection.
Suddenly, Miflal's spell seems quite expensive. Once again, he comes down the track. And again, it's the same result. Over the scoreboard, Tom Hartley is taking Miflal apart here.
Well, hang on, Atik. I'm just going to head to my car and bring a helmet, because I'm worried for my life. The way Tom Hartley is obliterating the bowling here. Towering sixes, time and again. He's reduced that side screen to ribbons. 82 of just 33 deliveries. This is a magnificent innings.
17 runs off this over from Miflal. Once again, wide this time, but unlucky for Tom Hartley. He just could not find the gap. So an expensive over Miflal of his last over of his spell. He went for 43, picked up a good crucial wicket, but that has not stopped Tom Hartley. 170 for 4 at the end of 16.
Well, those economy rates tell a serious story. Usman Mushtaq carted for 27. Krishna Chandran carted for 29 in 2 overs each. Goodness me, what carnage we're witnessing here. Tom Hartley, well, he's making a serious case to be batting in the top order for the Lancashire Lightning next season in the Vitality Blast. And mind you, this is a side that has a certain Tim David and Liam Livingston and Joss Butler in their ranks.
Well, let me tell you, it will help to have the England skipper in your team, especially when you
We don't need him. We got Tom Hartley, TH.
Yeah, but when you bat like that, perhaps he'll make a strong case for himself to get a call up for the England national team. If you keep batting like that, Tom Hartley, what an innings. A strike rate of above 200. You cannot ask anything better than that.
So it's going to be the seamer coming into the attack. Ubaidullah, 2 overs in the power play. But now we're well and truly into the slog overs. Even though Tom Hartley has been slogging from ball 1. Matt Hurst just enjoying the show. Just like George Bell did earlier. Let's see if he can get going as well. 170 already on the board. We're seeing a 200 plus score easy. Maybe even 240. Oh, look at that. He's done the Joe route. Brilliant.
Well, that's what players like Joe Root can do. With their stroke play, encourage the younger generation to pick up after them. That was just class. He judged the length perfectly. All he needed to do was get a bit of bat, and that was gonna just speed to the 3rd boundary. Brilliantly played Matthew Hurst. 174 for 4 now.
We still have plenty of deliveries to go, 23 to be precise. Well, you can triple that, not even double. Maybe get up to 250. The way they're striking the ball, it's very possible. Oh, this time he's lapped it over fine. This is incredible batting from Matt Hurst.
Absolutely brilliant. Matthew Hurst this time joining into the party. Look at that shot. Not the easiest shots to play. Going down on 1 foot and then ramping it over the fine leg fielder's head. So great over this is for the Lancashire Lightning. They are right on top in this game at this stage.
Lightning has certainly struck the 7th stadium this afternoon. This is magnificent hitting and inventiveness. This time, hard flick through mid-wicket. Finally some relief, a dot ball. A single feels like a dot ball, to be honest.
Well, is it perhaps a little cliche to say lightning stuck Emirates?
Well, absolutely. And of course, all of these live pictures are brought to you by our Prime Vision studio here in Dubai. Absolutely an honor and a privilege to be watching this sensational batting effort from the Lightning. Oh, he goes for it again over mid-wicket. Maximum, you knew it already.
Well, for a second he got the deep mid-wicket fielder interested, but then soon to his dismay he realized that was sailing over his head. This man is completely unstoppable, Tom Hartley. He's putting up a magnificent show for all of us.
And it was just a flick of the wrist here, Atiq. No power, just pure timing.
Well, Ubaidullah Mohammad, he'll want to come back strong. He'll want to pick up this man's wicket here. Whoa, that's a good delivery under the circumstances. And 15 runs off this over so far.
Well, anything that doesn't disappear for 6 is a good delivery currently.
It's a very valid point. Well, Tom Hartley is now just a couple of hits away from what would be a much deserved 100. An absolute masterclass this is from Tom Hartley today.
Incredible striking, truly. He goes for it again, and it must go for 6. Oh yes, it does. Onto the grass banks, into the 90s.
Well, there's one of those two maximums we spoke about. This is some exquisite hitting. There's nothing more you can say. This is an innings that is to be remembered for a lifetime for Tom Hartley.
Yeah, I'm certainly not going to forget it. I can guarantee that. 191 for 4. Well, just look at the exhibition of clean hitting from TH. Absolutely obliterating the ball. And we knew he was well within a hunt. He was on 61, something or the other, just 3 overs ago. And they're bringing on further spin. Wajahat Rasool. Well, he'll be bowling to Matt Hurst, but he's looked dynamite at the crease as well.
Yes, it's been brilliant batting by these two out in the middle. A wonderful partnership for the Lancashire Lightning. Matthew Hurst, 11 off 5 so far. Just still quite new to the crease, but he'll want to give the strike to Tom Hartley. Well, that's just dashed down to mid-on. And yes, that's exactly the result they got. Well, no, that's a boundary. Well, what's happening? I thought that was a regulation single.
Very poor from the long on fielder. Not supporting the bowler at all. Where was he standing? Way too wide at long on. And in the end, Matt Hurst picks up a boundary. And oh, this time he's missed and he's been cleaned up. So Wajahat Rasool, well, that will improve his mood a touch.
Yes, well, he can do with a couple of wickets like that after being carved around the park. But let me tell you, even after being hit for a boundary of the previous delivery, well, he's had the last laugh. A crucial wicket and the partnership here is broken. This time it is Matthew Hurst. He has to depart after a quick fire off. Well, after a quick fire innings, that's the end of Matthew Hurst.
Danny Lamb coming in, the new batter, genuine bowling all-rounder. And I think the fun and frolic will not stop with him either. He'll go hell for leather as well. Let's see. Priority number 1, get Tom Hartley on strike. Just like that, just a nudge towards square leg. And they'll take 2, in fact. Good running.
Yes, excellent running. He just played it with soft hands. Made sure he got it in the gap. Just enough to get a couple. So Daniel Lamb off the mark with a couple straight away off the first ball. Wajid Rasool, he's picked up 2 crucial wickets. He'll want to get another one more here. Oh, and that's exactly what he's done. Daniel Lamb, he played all around it and he's been bowled.
Yeah, that one was pushed through. And when he jumped on the back foot, he was in trouble. Inside edge, I reckon. And he's been cleaned up. So yet another wicket for Wajahat. Danny Lamb gone for 2. So George Balderson, well, coming in at number 8. That's much too low for a player of his quality. He was the one I was mentioning, former England under-19. But it's well and truly the slog time, so perhaps they're trying to train him, develop his long-range hitting.
Well, he's just got one job to do here. And that's good delivery to start off with Wajid Rasool. He's bowled a decent spell, 3.5, 3 for 31. Well, under the circumstances, it's been a very, very good one for the Fly Emirates 11.
Yeah, going at 8 runs per over, truly a remarkable effort. 3 wickets to boost. Struck on the pad, but he is well down the track. And they'll take a leg by. 198 for 6. So it's going to be the seamer, Ubaidullah, coming back for his final over. Took a hammering at the hands of Tom Hartley in the previous over. Can he bounce back? Oh, it's a no ball. Well, that's certainly not going to help Atik. And it's Tom Hartley on strike.
Not gonna help at all. And what a opportunity this is for Tom Hartley on 94. Getting a free hit. Well, you could not have asked for a better situation than that to arise here.
Well, to be fair, he's played this innings like every ball was a free hit. So here we go. 94 of 37. I think he's hit 7 or maybe 8 sixes by my count. We'll need to check the scorecard. Here we go. Oh, he steps across. Ah, he's missed out. Well, it happens so often, doesn't it? The set batter trying to be too hard on the free hit and he misses out.
Yes, he was targeting that fine leg boundary. There's no fielder out in the deep. The 200 is up for the Lancashire Lightning. A brilliant performance indeed. Thanks to Tom Hartley's innings.
And there were only 40 odd at the end of the 5th over or the power play. So it's been an absolute batting masterclass from TH. Oh, wide Yorker, nicely executed by Ubaidullah.
Yes, that's the line you got to keep bowling. Just outside that popping crease, around that 5th to 6th stump line. Full, perhaps maximum a batsman can do is get a single.
The only problem with that is, Atiq, if the short third is in the ring, then just a bit of bat. This time he swings! Hasn't connected though. And it's just landed softly in the outfield. I thought that was the moment.
Well, I thought that was the moment he had to throw away his wicket. But lucky for him, the mid-on fielder was inside the 30-yard circle. Well, there was a couple of runs taken. So he's still on strike. Now just one hit away.
Well, I can only remember 1-4. Everything else was a 6 from Hartley. That flip over square leg off the hip. Let's see if he can send one packing out of the stands once more. One hit away. He smoked it straight. But once again, well, he's teasing us, isn't he?
Well, he's teasing everybody here, including the fielders. But he's got to be... It's very selfless of him being on 96, 97 and perhaps put the team's welfare ahead of him, trying to get the maximum runs because there's just another 8 deliveries to go.
Yeah, he could easily do it in singles, you're right. Fuller delivery, punched down the ground from Balderson. So, all things considered, Ubaidullah has bowled a pretty decent over.
Yes, very decent one at that, but very expensive spell. But this over has been quite magnificent. Well, so Tom Hartley back on strike, 97 of 41. He deserves to get to that 3-figure mark. The question is, can he do it in this delivery?
While we're waiting with bated breath. Oh, he tries the paddle and there it is. 100 for Tom Hartley of just 42 deliveries. What an incredible knock.
Come at the hour, come at the man. Tom Hartley, you beauty. You could not have asked for a better batting performance out there today. Tom Hartley, absolutely a magnificent innings today here in the Dubai 7 Stadium.
Well, what a way to kick off pre-season with a thumping 100. And his teammates sure enjoyed it. Well, that was the magic moment. Just walking across his crease and that paddle beyond the fine leg. Done it in style, like he has throughout the innings. A stunning knock. So the final over of the game, it's going to be yet more left arm spin and 2 southpaws at the crease. Well, we're certainly asking for trouble. 2 for 25 on the day. Krishna Kumar has not bowled too bad. But he'll need to be extremely wary in this final 6 balls. It's been a rip-roaring batting effort from the Lightning. And he starts with a full toss outside leg. Pumped for 6, or is it 4? Yeah, it's a boundary.
Yes, that was one bounce over the rope. So George Balderson this time getting into the action. 208 for 6. What a mammoth target score this has been. Well, this is gonna take some taking by the Fly Emirates 11 if they're gonna get anywhere close to this score. You'll need another Tom Hartley type of innings from one of the batsmen there. This time it swept and swept straight to the deep mid wicket and just a single.
Yeah, the wind pulling it back in. It's not easy to hit against the breeze towards the square boundaries on the leg side. But they'll certainly try, and Tom Hartley, he'll certainly show you how. Bang, there she goes! But this time, it's been grasped at long on.
Well, a tough chance indeed that was. But when you're facing an opposition like the team you have in front of you, you cannot afford to lose those half chances. This time, it's straight down to the fielder's throat. So finally, a brilliant innings from Tom Hartley comes to an end after that magnificent century.
Well, 103 of just 44 balls. And this time he finally fails to connect and holds out to long on. But what a blistering knock from the tall left-hander. He'll certainly get a rousing ovation as he returns to the dugout. It's been a special innings. Well played indeed, Tom Hartley. Well played. I'm sure everybody back home in the UK watching on Lancs TV enjoyed that one. Magnificent batting. So 215 for 7. Tom Aspinwall coming in at number 9. It's certainly a very imposing score already. And Krishna Kumar, all things considered, 3 for 32 has not done badly at all. He's missed out there. Well, it's been that kind of a topsy-turvy batting effort. Some batters have really struggled. And then the likes of Josh Bohannon and Tom Hartley have looked extremely comfortable. Flick towards mid-wicket. And it will remain in the outfield. They're pushing for 2. And yeah, they'll make it in time. So the Lancashire Lightning, well, that's been a outstanding batting effort. They conclude on a mighty 217 for 7.
Yes, what a performance this has been by the visiting team. They've just completely dominated with the bat. 217 on the board. A mammoth target to chase here for the Fly Emirates 11. But thanks to that brilliant century by Tom Hartley and ably supported by everyone else. So end of 20, 217, and the equation is 218 of 20 overs. The question is, can Fly Emirates do it?
Yeah, it certainly will be a tall order. Taking a look at some of that incredible striking from Hartley. Well, first it was started by Josh Bohannon in the power play. Came out to open with Keaton Jennings. A flurry of quick runs in the power play. But once Hartley got in, well, he was absolutely incredible. Well, that is the batting scorecard for you. Runner ball innings from Keaton Jennings was struggling for his touch. Josh Bohannon looked very ominous, 25 of 18, and until he played one across the line. But Tom Hartley, the standout batter for sure. 103 of just 44 balls, strike rate of 200 plus, ably supported by the middle order, Luke Wells, George Bell and Matt Hurst, and 9 extras to boot as well. But the Lancashire Lightning, they have come out all guns blazing here on the pre-season tour of UAE.
Well, with regards to the bowling, well, nothing much to talk about except for Wajahat Rasool and Krishna Kumar, 3 apiece between them. But all the other bowlers, they've taken a pounding. I mean, Miflal gets a wicket as well. But besides that, it's been an off day for the Fly Emirates bowling. lineup.
Well, it was Josh Bohannon and Keaton Jennings who opened up. Josh Bohannon with the early aggression against the left-arm spinners, two fantastic punches through extra. That was that lofted drive over extra. But when he fell, they lost a bit of rhythm, but then Tom Hartley decided, right then, I'm going to start smashing the ball to all parts. And he was extremely brutal on the spinners in particular. Clearing the boundary fence at will, targeting that cow corner, square leg, long on region, peppering it with sixes. Reaching, using his long reach, long levers to full effect. And the timing on some of the shots was just spectacular. That was Keaton's dismissal. Good catch taken at long on. Luke Wells was also looking in very good touch, striking a few lusty blows. That was his dismissal, playing across the line to a straight one. And then Tom Hartley completely took over. Look at that shot over long off. That's a difficult shot to execute. High back lift, wonderful flowing, lofted drives time and again. And he just absolutely carted the bowlers to all parts. Some inventive stroke play from George Bell as well to support Hartley. This may have been the biggest of the lot. Absolutely hammered. You'll see a lot of these sixes and fours to the leg side, because today was his day. This was George Bell's dismissal, just trying to lap a straight delivery. Another towering blow from Hartley. Time and again, anytime the left arm spinners came on, they had to be dispatched. This was a brilliant shot from Matt Hurst, flipping it over the short third. And then just missing a straight one. There was a flurry of wickets late in the end. Danny Lamb there chopping one on as well. And this was the magic moment. 100 for Tom Hartley of just 40 odd deliveries. And then George Balderson also looked to cut loose for a while. And at long last, finally somehow, he managed to miss time on good running catch at long on. So 218 is the target for Fly Emirates 11. Let's see how the Lancashire Lightning bowlers progress on this pitch. We'll be right back for the run chase after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Right then, ladies and gents, welcome back to the 7 Stadium Cricket Ovals here in the heart of Dubai in UAE. It's the Lancs pre-season tour of the UAE 2023. Lancashire Lightning in action versus the Fly Emirates 11. And it was a Tom Hartley special. Absolutely incredible century of just 42 deliveries, setting a mighty target of 218. And now it's over to the Lancs bowlers to defend this pretty hefty score. Let's see how they go about it. So the two Fly Emirates batters out there in the middle, they have a pretty imposing target to chase. It seems unlikely they will be able to gun it down, but let's see if they can put their best front foot forward. And some much needed game time in the middle for the Lancs Lightning bowlers as well, especially the spinners. You do expect the likes of Matt Parkinson, Tom Aspinwall, and well, there you go, Parky immediately warming up. Made his test debut earlier last summer for England. Quality leg break. He's been knocking on the door for international selection, especially in red ball, for a fair while now. I think it's about time. Nicely bowled. It's a googly, squeezed away to point for a quick single, and the Fly Emirates squad are underway. So interesting to see Parkinson taking the new ball, not waiting for the power play to be done, immediately getting on with it. A rare commodity to have a quality leg break bowler from England. So he certainly is a very intriguing prospect. Yasita Abeykun and Krishna Chandran opening the innings for Fly Emirates 11. Firmly driven, but straight to that wide-ish mid-off. Keaton Jennings manning that region. So the Lancs bowlers getting into their stride. Nicely bowled, right on the money. And I like that he's not flighting the ball too much, he's bowling it into the pitch. That's the way to go about it at the 7 Stadium ovals. If you float it up there, the ball will disappear. You need to put some action on the ball. Really bowl it into the surface. Just like that. Nicely done. Squeezed away 2 extra for 1. So Krishna Chandran is also off the mark. And it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience for a lot of these Fly Emirates lads as well, taking on international caliber players, the likes of Matt Parkinson, Keaton Jennings, Josh Bohannon, to name a few. Slog sweep towards mid-wicket. It will be cleaned up. And Tom Hartley, well, he is the man of the moment, isn't he? Manning that mid-wicket fence. I expect him to come on for his left arm spin as well. Quality bowler. Coming off a fantastic season for the Red Rose in the county championship. So this could be his breakout here. And he really catches the eyes of the national selectors once and for all. Hard cut but straight to the covers. Couldn't find the gap. And that will conclude a steady first over from Parky, 3 for none. Danny Lamb sharing the new ball with Parkinson. Just squirted into that square leg region. Tall on a seam bowler. Hits the deck hard. Deceptive pace. And a very good white ball bowler for Lancashire. He also came off a very good season last year. Plenty of wickets in the white ball formats. Just making sure his fielders are in the right position. Getting that deep point fielder, bit squarer, interesting. Doesn't have the orthodox deep third. Oh, just playing across the line. And it's beaten the fine leg for 4. Nicely tucked away by Krishna Chandran. Nice little deflection to pick up 4 quite easily. So that will give him a shot of confidence. Once again, this outfield is very brisk indeed, Atik.
Yes, you got full value for your shots. This is what they need to keep doing. They have a massive target ahead of them. Already 5 runs off this over. The previous over, the first over was very decent indeed. Well, that's once again very nice shot, nicely played, but there's cover in the deep.
Yeah, trying to bowl as full and straight as possible here, Danny Lamb. He's recognized he's not going to get much swing in the air, so the plan has to be good length, wicket to wicket, and maybe that hint of variable bounce could get you to sneak one through or catch the splice of the blade. Big swish across the line. Not a great shot selection there from Yasita.
Yes, Yasita Bekun and Krishna Chandran, they'll want to have a good start here for the Fly Emirates 11.
Yeah, the result of the game is not that important. It's all about going through your processes, your paces. So if they can just play a good hand here, apply themselves, play some top quality opposition, get some runs, that will put them in good stead.
So absolutely, it'll do UAE cricket a world of good as well, especially if these youngsters can put up their hands and say that yes, we belong to the big stage as well. Just show them that confidence. Oh, and as we say that at the crucial moment, he gets an inside edge, Yasita Bekun, and he has to depart. A huge wicket here for the UAE Flying Emirates 11.
Yeah, poor shot selection. chopped onto the stumps. Danny Lamb back of a length and straight. And that's very, very casual indeed. And he has to depart. 9 for 1. So Matt Parkinson will continue. Oh, that was the straighter one. The top spinner just got his bat down in time. Very, very close.
Well, we're back to what we witnessed from today morning. Those sliders, those loopy deliveries that stays very low. Once again, we're witnessing it this time from the Lancashire bowlers. Nicely played through the offside.
Yeah, he's settled into a very good rhythm here, Parkinson. The length is excellent and the lines very testing indeed. The batters are not sure which way the ball is turning. Usman Mushtaq coming in at number 3. Just squeezing it out to point.
Well, at this stage, the Lancashire will be very, very happy. They'll be the happiest side. They're right on top. But like you said, it's not about which team wins or loses. You've got to give it a fight. Got to prove yourself. That was down the leg. That's definitely a wide. And yes, the umpire confirms it.
Yeah, just trying to push that one through. Got a bit leg side-ish. And they're trying to play him from the crease. That tells you one thing, they're not picking him out of the hand.
Yes, there can be a risky ploy. This time he has a huge heave at that. He misses it all, ends up. Lucky for him, it was not straight towards the stumps.
Well, that was a coat of paint away from the off stump. Horrible shot selection there from Usman. Why are you trying to play big sweeps across the line? Just look to get off the mark first. Yeah, that's better. Play it straight. Get deep in your crease. Give yourself a chance.
Well, full credit has to be given to the Lancashire bowlers. They're bowling to their fields. They've got long off and long on in the deep. And they're bowling straight to the stumps. Make sure that they did not give them any room whatsoever to perhaps freeze arms, play on the square on either part of the ground. Well, that's once again played straight, this time towards the cover region.
Oh, absolutely. They'll be taking this pre-season very, very seriously indeed. They've come close twice to the county championship and fallen at the final hurdle. So they will be all up for business. No mucking about. Only one over for Danny Lamb. It's going to be young George Balderson into the attack. And he seems to be following the same game plan. Good length, straight as possible.
Yes, that's the line they've got to keep probing. George Balderson. A good skiddy customer with the ball. He will want to get a breakthrough here. Just perhaps tighten the screws for the flying 11.
Oh, that's tucked away down the leg side. Wonder if it has any bat on it. It's given as 5 wides.
Well, this is not required. George Balderson, perhaps a gentle loosener down the leg side. There's nothing much the keeper could do about that.
Very highly rated he is, former England under-19 player. He's all of 20 or 21 at most. Can be a genuine all-round prospect for England. Squeezed away to the covers. That's much more like it. You keep it there and thereabouts for 4 overs, you will get plenty of reward.
Well, that's the beauty of tournaments such as this, isn't it? They get to rub shoulders with big stars like Joss Butler, Phil Salt, who's in the Lancashire 11, in the Lancashire squad. They get to pick their brains out, learn a thing or two from them. Once again, nicely played.
Quick single taken to mid-on. Yeah, I just saw Liam Livingston and Saqib Mahmood going through their paces as well. A lot of big names. It's a squad of superstars. The Lancashire Lightning and Thunder alike. We already saw the likes of Kate Cross and Alex Hartley in action earlier in the day. And Ellie Threckle coming along very nicely as well. Squirted away, but not a great connection there. Takes a single to mid-wicket.
It's good delivery this time by George Balderson. After going for those 4 wides, he's come back quite strong. But the UAE men, they've just been not able to get the foot on the pedal.
Oh, beats the outside edge. This one just held its line. Nicely bowled by Balderson.
Yes, that was a Jaffer. Just angling a bit off the pitch. So that's the line he's got to keep probing. Krishna Chandran, he has absolutely no reply whatsoever for that.
Yeah, that target of 218 looks many, many miles away. Oh, playing around his pad again. Straight to fine leg. Needed a clean collection though. That could have been a run-out chance.
Yes, that target seems like climbing the Mount Everest. Well, they've not even reached base camp. So that's the end of the over.
Change events for Danny Lamb. Oh, Yorker length. That was beautifully bowled.
Yes, that was a peach. Into the block hold. There is nothing much the batsman can do. Just perhaps get his bat down on time and just hope that it does not squeeze through.
Well, I'm not sure if it's his bowling action, but he seems to be hiding the ball here, Danny Lamb. He's only into his 2nd over, 5th over of the game. There you can see. Oh, he's bowled him. Well, that's a very poor shot from Usman Mushtaq, trying to pull a fuller delivery, and he's been knocked over.
Yes, knocked all ends up. Usman Mushtaq. Well, he had absolute no answer for this brilliant bit of bowling from Daniel Lamb. Look at that, on good length. He tries to play towards the leg, but he misses it, all ends up. So, another wicket down here. Usman Mushtaq has to depart for 3. Bowled of Daniel Lamb. It's the 2nd wicket down now for the Flying Emirates 11.
Fayaz Dongaron coming in at number 4. Well, he's a familiar name from the UAE domestic scene. Stylish player. And let's see if he can apply himself and get a run, get a score here rather. Oh, that's a Jaffa from Danny Lamb.
What a beauty to bowl to the new batsman who's just come into the crease. He has absolutely no reply whatsoever. Just look at those figures from Daniel Lamb. 1.4 overs, 2 wickets for 6 runs. He's just been terrific tonight. Daniel Lamb, whoa, that's flirting with danger. Playing away from the body. But lucky for him, just got enough bat. So the UAE men, they're just not able to get a move on here. They've just been struggling to get some runs. Just 2 poles, 2 end of the poles with regards to how Lancashire approach their innings and the way how the UAE men have theirs. Well, there's a mix-up there. There's a bit of a yes and no, but luckily for him, he just turned back at the right moment.
Yeah, that was a bit hairy there. Yes, no, maybe. Bit of confusion, thankfully. All's well that ends well. What happened here? Yeah, well, the non-striker never really responded. And I think that was the right decision. There was never a single there.
So the last ball of the 5th. And just played away from the body, well fielded in the covers. So that's the end of the 5th. And UAE men, they're in all sorts of struggle. They're just not able to get a move on. 21 for 2.
So it's going to be Tom Aspinwall coming into the attack. Oh, well, bowled into the pitch there. There you can see Fayaz. Seeing that two-paced nature of it. That ball didn't quite rise.
Well, there's been high-class bowling from the men in red. They've just absolutely dominated the innings so far. The entire match so far, you'd say. With the bat, now with the ball.
Well, there's certainly a gulf in quality. Oh, nicely guided into the slip cordon and brilliant fielding at short third. I think that's Josh Bohannon in there. Full tilt, full commitment.
Yes, brilliant effort on at the third. Just look at that. Takes the outside edge. And, well, that's 100% for commitment. Absolutely brilliant. He almost lost his pants there.
Has to be careful. But, yeah, laying it all on the line. Nice flashing drive, but straight to the covers. And shy at the stumps. Keeping the non-striker honest. Stay in your crease, mate.
Well, I'd like to see the Fly Emirates 11. The batters, they put a bit more emphasis. Put a bit more emphasis on how they go about their innings. They need to show a bit more intent. It's okay if you lose wickets, but you've got to try and go for it.
Very true. You can't just nudge and nurdle along. The only way you'll develop your skills is if you look to counter-attack this quality bowling attack. You'll build that muscle memory. You'll build that self-confidence. If you just dead bat them in a T20 game where there's nothing really at stake, you don't improve your game.
Well, to be fair for the UAE Fly Emirates 11, they face this kind of quality every day. This time it's played into the gap and a single is taken.
That is true as well. You do have to feel for them. But the only way you get to improve is when you take on the best. And the Lancashire Lightning are certainly one of the best preeminent counties in England, without any doubt. So Tom Aspinwall, steady first over so far. Nicely ramped down to that deep point fielder. 24 for 2 at the end of power play. Well, there you can see Danny Lamb has been the pick of the bowlers. 2 for 7. He's bowled exactly as this pitch has required. And Matt Parkinson, steady start as well. Well, he's bowled 2 in the power play, and then they've changed him around. So I'm wondering, do they want to use him at the death or in the middle overs? What kind of role are they seeing for him? What is he trying to work on in pre-season?
Well, perhaps they'll have some different roles just to get them more accustomed to different situations in a match. So what better time to get that exposure out there.
So young Jack Morley coming on to bowl after power play. Now the field is spread. Let's see how he goes about it with his left arm spin. Nicely swept, but couldn't beat the fine leg fielder there.
Well, even though the field restrictions have now been lifted, I'd like to see the fielders come in, put some pressure in, because they've been struggling to get the ball away. Just cut those singles, cut those doubles.
Yeah, they have to look to counter-attack the spinners. You cannot die wondering. If you hole out, like you mentioned, it's fair enough. But you have to attempt those big shots.
Nicely swept. But the fielder come and cuts it off. They think of a second.
A wild throw there, just wasn't controlled there by Bell. George Bell, the wicket keeper, playing as understudy to the likes of Jos Buttler. Well, what an experience that is.
It's a dream come true for any cricketer, isn't it, to learn from greats like Jos Buttler himself. Oh, that's very nicely played, but no, it didn't. It doesn't look like he got any bat onto it.
Yeah, missed out there. A rare full toss, just not put away. It's been that kind of a bowling effort. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, just scooped it over the keeper. Not a clean connection though. Not enough bat on it. Firmly driven and extra covered as well.
Once again, a lot of commitment shown out in the field. Well, we've been living in the UAE for all these years, Ahmed, and yet we've been struggling to cope up with the heat. But we've got to give full marks to the Lancashire team. Even in this heat, they're throwing themselves around. Good delivery to end the over. It's 28 for 2 at the end of 7.
Luke Wells into the attack then. Bowling some leg break. Very tall lad, so he will get that extra bounce.
Well, it's very nice to see the way they're just speeding through their overs there, Lancashire. Men, they just quickly want to get it over and go and chill in their hotel perhaps.
Yeah, it has been a stifling day for sure.
Yes, enjoy what the Dubai city has to offer. A wonderful city.
Well, I'm sure they'll be in for a round of golf or two. And yeah, because it's pre-season, the recovery rate is not quite what it will be as we get into the crux of the season. So there will be some tired legs, tired bodies out there for sure.
Well, Ahmed, if I was them, after being exposed to heat like this, I'll never step onto a golf course. I'll make sure I'll put my feet up in the hotel room.
Well, it's about
and
the love
chill
of
in the jacuzzi.
It's about the love of the game. Of course, they will be doing their ice baths, all the cryogenic treatment for recovery. Pulled away, and has it got the legs? Not quite. And the mid-wicket will clean it up. Tom Hartley himself out there. Well, the ball seems to be following him.
Yes, that was the first shot of aggression that we've seen from the Fly Emirates 11 batters in a long time. This innings going absolutely nowhere at this stage. Pull towards mid-wicket and just a single. Oh, that's a misfield.
Well, now we know that Tom Hartley's human. I wasn't sure the way he was batting. A rare error, and I'm waiting to see him bowl.
Well, after playing an innings like that, I'd give him a couple more of that for sure.
Yeah, why not? He's earned it for sure. Pulled away behind square, and this will hit the fence. Nicely put away by Fayaz.
Finally a boundary after a very, very long time. He rocked on the back foot and wonderfully placed it. Well, they'll need more of this. The Fly Emirates 11. Fayaz, that was a classy shot.
Yeah, that was a rank long hop down the leg side, and with fine leg up, just had to miss him. So not a frontline bowler by any means, Luke Wells, so I don't think he'll be bothered too much.
So last ball of the 8th. Tries to guide it. Oh, that was almost disaster. That's the end of the 8th. It's 35 for 2.
Jack Morley continues. Oh, edged, but there's nobody in the slip cordon. And Danny Lamb has to give up the chase. So they're getting some boundaries now.
Yes, better late than never. Finally, they'll take it whatever way they comes, be it inside edges, outside edges, top edges, under edges, bottom edges, whatever that comes their way. Because they need more of those.
Yeah, squared him up there. Hint of turn off the surface, so nicely bowled by Morley. And a good looking confident push. So Fayaz and Krishna, they are providing some stubborn resistance.
Yes, but I wonder if it's too little too late. Still require another 178 to win with just 72 deliveries. A miracle they need from here onwards to get over the line. That's a quick single taken. Very, very good running. But I must say, Ahmed, these are very, very good exposure given by the Emirates Cricket Board to the youngsters. Perhaps get that exposure facing top class teams.
Absolutely. Oh, down the leg side again, a fine sweep. Excellent fielding at deep square. That ball was travelling pretty quickly. And look at that throw right over the sticks. Fantastic stuff.
6 runs off the first 3 balls. 42 for 2 now. Fayaz, can he get a couple of boundaries away here? Well, that's touch. Nicely played. Just could not find the gap.
Yeah, like we have mentioned several times, The slower strike, it's difficult to get the ball away square. Fayaz is certainly trying, taking a lot of singles to that point region.
Well, singles are not going to hurt them at this stage of the game, the Lancashire 11. That's the end of the ninth. It's 40, 2 for 2.
Well, it's around lunchtime in the UK, so why not tune in on Lancs TV and watch some pre-season action of your favourite county, Lancashire Lightning, here in Dubai, taking on the Fly Emirates 11. Tom Hartley with an incredible innings of 100 of just 42 balls, setting a mighty score of 218. And now the Lancashire Lightning spinners being put through their paces.
Well, it's just about going through the processes now, isn't it? They just want to try and complete a commanding performance here today at the Sevens Stadium here in Dubai. Absolutely on top. They've just been all over the Fly Emirates 11 today with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah, Royal London ODI Cup finalists, Vitality Blast finalists, and runners-up in the county championship. So this season could be the one where Lancashire get over the hump. They have been desperate for some domestic silverware. I think the squad is in place now, Atik, to go all the way in all three competitions if some luck goes their way.
Yes, an exciting season coming up for the English in the summer. A lot of quality players out there, beautifully played.
And considering it's going to be an Ashes summer as well, home Ashes, a lot of these Lancashire lads should be up for national team selection. Well, we know all about the legend that is James Anderson, but plenty more Lancashire lads should be in the reckoning. Perhaps make their debut against the Aussies. Pulled away nicely, but plenty of protection on the leg side. Maybe the likes of Luke Wells, Josh Bohannon, Tom Hartley, Keaton Jennings, top run scorer in the county championship last season. They should be given a look in.
Yes, they're oozing of talent in the English circuit. Absolute match winners. New players coming into the team, putting their hands up, performing brilliantly. Whoa, that's got the inside edge.
That could have easily chopped onto the stumps there. Loss of concentration from Fayaz, but he survives. 47 for 2 at the halfway stage. Matt Parkinson on to bowl. Just tucked into the leg side. And he is another name I completely forgot about. He will certainly be in the reckoning for national team selection for the Ashes.
Yes, a very, very exciting prospect, Matthew Parkinson. Just look at that. Excellent. Just looping it outside off. Trying to take the ball away. We're halfway through the stage. Well, it looks like the Emirates 11, they're not even making an effort to perhaps reach that total. They're more than happy to just play out the 20 overs, perhaps. But like you said, ever since winning that 2019 World Cup, that thriller, that absolute stunner, the match they win, or the barest of margins against New Zealand at Lord's, that also perhaps has propelled a lot of youngsters to perhaps wear that red jersey.
Oh, absolutely. Nothing inspires the next generation like lifting a world title. Pulled away nicely by Fayaz.
Well, yeah, to think of the fact that cricket did emerge from this part of the world, but unfortunately the World Cup has been evading them ever since the World Cup started back in 1975.
Well, now they have both, and I don't think they're going to let them go anytime soon. Half appeal there, but he was well down the pitch there, Krishna.
Yes, suddenly the English team, they look very, very strong. They can beat any team on their day.
Oh, absolutely, and even in Test cricket, they're reinventing the game. Nice footwork there from Fayaz, but straight to wideish mid-off. We'll continue that conversation in the next over. 51 for 2 at the end of 11. Krishna Chandran with the sedate 26 of 34. He's applied himself well at the crease. Tom Aspinwall back into the attack. Nasty ball tucked into the leg side for one. And we were talking about England's red ball prospects. Well, Baz ball, that's really caught on, hasn't it? The way, the aggressive brand of cricket that England are playing. Fearlessness led by Ben Stokes. And once again, well, I can see somebody like Tom Hartley, left arm spin, hard hitting batter. He would be tailor-made for a role like that in the Test side.
Absolutely, well, we witnessed. Oh, that's very nicely played. Where did that shot come from? That came out of absolute nowhere. But unfortunately, that was just pulled at the last second inside the boundary line.
Brilliant fielding by Josh Bohannon. Didn't give up on it. Calculated lofted shot over mid-wicket. Didn't quite time it to perfection. And he pulled it in just in the nick of time. Nice shot from Fayaz, but didn't quite have the legs.
Yes, very good looking one at that. That was just stopped inside. This time more authoritative, but straight down to the fielder's throat. So a stubborn 27 of 35 from Krishna Chandran finally comes to an end, and that's the third wicket down for the Emirates.
Yeah, Dolly at mid-wicket, and Keaton Jennings was never going to drop that. So Tom Aspinwall gets a wicket to his name. 54 for 3. Wajahat Rasool coming in at number 5. He's a hard-hitting batter. So let's see if he can look to be positive, try to clear the fences. Certainly a clean striker of the ball.
Well, the Fly Emirates 11, they'll need all the hard hitting they can get if they are to get anywhere close to this target, but looks very, very unlikely at this stage. Wajahat Rasool, he'll want to perhaps get some lusty blows out of the ground, just get that innings moving in the right direction.
Back over length stuff from Tom Aspinwall, another young emerging cricketer for Lancashire, has a bright future ahead of him. Genuine all-rounder.
Well, their lines and lengths have been absolutely on point. There's nothing much that the batsman could do about it. That's quality fast bowling. No chance given whatsoever, but this time it's whacked over covers. And well, Ahmed, you were not kidding about his big hitting abilities. That was screamed through the covers. Brilliantly played by Wajahat Rasool.
Yeah, headed on the up, through the line. Not a bad delivery by any means, but just that bottom hand driving the ball through the covers. Nicely put away. So let's see if there'll be a change in tempo for the Fly Emirates here.
Well, by looking at his body language, it does look like we're going to have a change in tempo. Oh, and let me tell you, he tried hitting that to the boundary as well. So that's the end of the 12th. It's 58 for 3. So Jack Morley is into bowl his third over. Can he get a breakthrough? Well, straight away, full delivery. So easy single taken. And well, why not when you have Wajahat Rasool batting on the other hand, on the other end. Well, let me tell you, Wajahat Rasool, he's not going to die wandering here. He is definitely going to take on the bowlers. Jack Morley's got to make sure that he bowls a tight line and length here.
Well, I just need to pardon myself. I've been saying all this while that Tom Hartley took 52 wickets. It was in fact Tom Bailey, the fast bowler, not in action today. Tom Hartley took his maiden 5 for last season in the county championship. So apologies to all the viewers. They must have been mighty confused. Meanwhile, Jack Morley going through his paces. And Wajahat Rasool, yeah, just skewed away over the point region. Right in the block hole there. Not much he can do with that.
Yes, that's exactly where Jack Morley's got a bowl. He's got to make sure that he probes that midland leg line. Try and spin the ball away from the right-hander. It's not an easy delivery to get away. Well, what's going on? They've got a wicket.
Let's take a look here then. Wajahat Rasool heading back. What happened here? Hint of confusion. Yeah, where was Wajahat Rasool going? Terrible running between the wickets. And a good opportunity wasted. He's going off in a huff, but he has no one else to blame.
Well, he's was caught napping, and unfortunately he had to pay the price. So some entertainment did not last long. 61 for 4.
So the new batter in is Varun Thakur, coming in at number 6. So nobody really willing to hang around with Fayaz, apart from Krishna Chandran. And Jack Morley, he's bowling a very miserly spell indeed.
While he slashed and slashed hard. But there's cover in the deep at the sweeper cover. So another single for Fayaz. 63 for 4. The Fly Emirates 11. The innings is going absolutely nowhere at this stage. This has just been a clinical performance with bat and ball, isn't it, by the visiting team?
Oh, absolutely. They've recognized which lengths and lines to bowl very quickly, and they've all been right on the money. 64 for 4 at the end of 13.
So 64 for 4, the Fly Emirates 11. Fayaz 17 of 22. George Balderson to continue. Smashed towards mid-wicket. And there's cover there in the deep. So just a single, and oh, looks like, did he perhaps pull a hamstring there? Looks like he's holding onto his leg. I hope he's not done any damage to himself there.
Yeah, you do expect that in pre-season. Players cramping up, a lot of loss of fluid, and of course the change of climate. Hopefully he'll be all right with some recovery time. But yeah, 17 of 22. Trying to whip that off the hip, but couldn't quite make the connection. Skiddy bowler George Balderson, not easy to get away.
Well, we've also got to take into account the height of the English bowlers. They have, especially when with their high arm action, they'll be perhaps coming down at around that 7.5 feet. So that's a lot of bounce to counter with as well. Once again, trying to go over the top, and that was just mighty close to the leg stump. Almost shaved it. Just look at that. Very, very close. He's still lucky to be there out in the middle. Whoa, and this time he's been bowled. The previous delivery, it just almost kissed the stumps, but this time there's nothing to mistake about. That was straight as an arrow onto middle stump, and finally another wicket is broken.
Yeah, nothing short there, playing across the line. He worked really hard. Pardon me. It's Varun Thakur just playing across the line there. Not a very responsible shot, and George Balderson has a wicket to his name. Varun gone for 3 of 5. New batter in is Krishna Kumar, the all-rounder. So it's been a good workout here for the Lancashire Lightning bowlers. All just getting into the rhythm of things. I think these pre-season tours of the UAE can be considered good luck for them. They've had a lot of success. Oh, nicely rode the bounce there, but squeezed away to point.
Well, it's been a good day for the visiting teams, isn't it? Early in the morning, you had the Lancashire Thunder. They beat the UAE women's team comprehensively. And then now you have the Lancashire Lightning doing the same to the Fly Emirates 11. Oh, this been pulled. Where's this gone? And that's a brilliant take. Was that taken or was it a one bounce? No, yes, it was one bounce. So good fielding effort there in the deep.
Yeah, Luke Wells out there at deep square. Difficult catch. And he did well to even get a hand on it, to be honest. Nicely pulled by Krishna. Yeah, but if you got two hands on it, he just lost his footing, didn't he? That's why it slipped out. So 14 overs done. 67 for 5. Jack Morley into his final over. Oh, that struck the pad. Big appeal. Oh, it was very, very close indeed. Perhaps just missing that leg stump.
Yes, a very, very good delivery by Jack Morley to begin up his last over of his spell. Been a decent one at that. Unfortunately, the wickets column been empty. Not showcasing how he's bowled today.
Big shot and mid wicket. Is there somebody there? No, it's just gonna drop in front of him. It's just that breeze pulling it back in. In normal circumstances, that would have been a straightforward catch.
Yes, and he got more height than distance to that shot. Well, it remains to be seen how they're going to approach these last 5 innings. The Fly Emirates 11, they cannot afford to just play it like this. Yes, they've got to play shots like that, but that's gone straight down the throat of the deep square leg. So another wicket falls, and this time it's Fayaz who's anchored it quite nicely, but just was not able to get a move on. The 6th wicket down.
Yeah, excellent catch by young George Balderson at deep square, swinging across the line. Didn't have the distance to go all the way, and that's a nicely taken catch, low in front. So Jack Morley gets his deserved wicket. Oh, that kept really low there. Just the toe end of the bat. Jack Morley really giving it a rip on that delivery.
Well, it's just about going through with the process now. That's very, very close, let me tell you. If had he missed that, was plumb in front of the stumps.
Yeah, you have to be very careful playing across the line. Naveen Nagarajan, the new batter, in at 8. And Jack Morley, he's been very, very accurate. 1 for 21 on the day. He's rarely bowled a poor delivery. Just squeezed away to fine for 1. That will conclude his work for the day. 72 for 6 at the end of 15.
Because you know it's easy for you, like to just one click. For me, I need to remove all those and to carry again. I will send somebody who will take the camera. But the mic just be open for me. Okay. This like this. Okay. Now it is open. Okay. Now it is open. Same the second one. I'll put it here.
George Balderson continues. A chance for a run out here. Needed a direct hit.
Well, that was a very close one. There in the background you can witness the Dubai Align Highway. Well, I'm sure that's where both these teams will be heading off straight after the game towards Dubai.
Yeah, a satisfactory day at the office for the Lightning lads. The batting was good and the bowling super efficient. Fielding has been excellent. Opening the face of the blade straight to point. And I think they'll be very satisfied with the work on day 1 of pre-season.
Yes, it's been a complete performance by them. And what's even more so heartening to witness is, even though they know that they've got the game in the bag, yet they're throwing themselves around, stopping those singles, doubles, boundaries. Oh, that's an in-swinger. That swung a long way into the batsman. So George Balderson, he's bowled a magical spell so far. 2.3 overs, 1 for 12. Fantastic on the day.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Such a fine young prospect. We'll be hearing that name very often in the future. Alongside Matt Hurst, Jack Morley, Tom Aspinwall. Outside edge squeezed away to third. That's what I like about Lancashire. It's not all about the big name superstars. It's also that young crop coming through as well, making a name for themselves.
Well, yes, that's the kind of quality of cricket they produce. From the school club levels all the way down to county and then ultimately to the national level. They have such a good streamlined process. Oh, and that got the inside edge straight down to the mid-on region.
Yeah, not easy to play those shots square of the wicket, especially off the front foot. So, going through his paces, Balderson, I think he has a very big season coming up. He might be one of the standout performers for Lancashire.
Yes, definitely this would give a good warm-up for that preparation. This time it's hooked, but it's been taken. Well, George Balderson, at this stage it seems like he just can't put a foot wrong, can he?
Well, Cotton bowled on a pull shot. That's a rare sight. Just jammed him up there and just lobbed it back to the bowler, who was well aware and had his wits about him. He enjoyed that one. 76 for 7. So Matt Parkinson coming back into the attack for his final over. He's been difficult to get away, but would like a couple of wickets to his name. Bowled exceptionally well, and I think I would not be surprised in the least if we see him playing in the Ashes versus the Aussies. Very, very likely. Why not even an Old Trafford appearance on his home patch?
Yes, they've just been outstanding. Now into the latter part of the innings. Just 4 overs to go. Less than 4 overs to go. 3 more wickets to be taken. Can Matthew Parkinson get a breakthrough here? Perhaps slip one, wrong one into the right-hander. Get him caught. That's pulled, but just a single.
Yeah, risky shot, but he read it well. Yeah, he'd like to go home with a scalp or two for sure. It's been a very efficient performance here from the Lancashire bowlers. All chipped away, executed their basic plans, didn't bowl any loose hittable deliveries. Boundaries have been rare to come for the Fly Emirates side.
Yes, it's been a very rare commodity indeed. Just a handful of ones, not helping the cause. This time it's swept, but there again, full marks for effort. They know they've got this with the game with the scruff of the neck, but yet they're throwing themselves around. That's the kind of determination, that's the kind of commitment you need to have at this level.
Oh, absolutely. That's how you become a champion side. Never underestimating any opposition. Always executing to the best of your abilities. Building up that practice of delivering excellence. And perhaps the payoff will come eventually with the county championship title and perhaps much more. So none for 14 on the day for Matt Parkinson. Excellent spell. 79 for 7. So Danny Lamb coming back into the attack for a burst at the death. Oh, it's skewed in the air, but there's nobody at extra to just gobble it up. He's been exceptional today as well. 2 wickets for 8. And he's bowled exactly as per requirement on this deck. Very hard to get away. And anytime they've looked to be adventurous against him, he's gotten the reward. So this innings seems to be petering out here for the Fly Emirates 11. Bowled it into the pitch, got in a bad position there, Nigel. And of course tomorrow at 10 AM we have the 50 over game between the Lancashire Thunder and the UAE women's national side. That's about 6 AM local time in Manchester. Will be live streamed on Lancs TV, so do check it out. Especially if you want to see the likes of Alex Hartley, Kate Cross, Emma Lamb, Ellie Threckle, Laura Jackson, Liberty Heap. They will be the leading lights for the Lancashire Thunder this season. High expectations. Attempted Yorker, just bunted down the ground. There is protection. Trying to mix up his length. Targeting the sticks again. Probably been the standout bowler on the day, Danny Lamb, alongside Matt Parkinson. Oh, slower delivery, just over the stumps. That was nicely bowled. Yeah, just didn't reach the batter there at all. So they've adapted really well to the surface. Attempted Yorker, once again finding the extra cover fielder. So 2 wickets for 9. Excellent spell. 81 for 7. So this should be the final over of the day for Tom Aspinwall. Only conceded 9 runs. He's followed the Danny Lamb blueprint as well. Into the surface on a good length, targeting the stumps. Worked away to deep square for 1. So it's been a comprehensive display here from the Lancashire Lightning to open up their pre-season campaign, Atiq.
Yes, it has been a brilliant all-round performance with the bat, with the ball, out on the field. No matter what they do, everything they've touched has turned into gold. Oh, and this has been pulled behind square, and that's run away to the boundary through the fine leg region.
Surprise bouncer, and just caught the glove or a top edge. So a rare boundary for the Fly Emirates. Let's take a look here. Dug into the pitch, and yeah, genuine top edge on that hook shot for 4.
Yes, some respite, some individual bragging rights for Navid Nagarajan. Nicely played. He was hurried onto that shot.
Yeah, he has deceptive pace, doesn't he? And this time the slower bouncer. Nicely executed. That's a difficult delivery to bowl for a young bowler.
Well, they say lightning doesn't strike twice, but indeed it has.
I'm sure you were waiting the whole day to say that. I am absolutely 100% sure. And you finally got the chance. Nicely done, Atiq.
Absolutely.
Well, it was given as leg buys, in fact. Interesting. Must have hit the arm. Oh, this has been spanked over extra and just short of the cover sweeper, I reckon. Or has he caught it?
No, I think that was one bounce to the fielder. Yeah, but that's a very surprising call, the 4-leg buys. This, look at that. Just falling short, just a couple of yards.
Well, great composure there from Tom Hartley. Judged that so well. Crashed behind point, and there will be a boundary, this time for Nigel.
Some late flurry here for the Fly Emirates 11. Well, that would just perhaps help them get that extra bit of comfort, so to say. So the last ball of the penultimate over. Just look at that, taking the bottom edge. That just flew past the third. Last ball coming up. And well, he did not get anywhere close to hitting that. That's the end of the 19th. It's 92 for 7 with one more to play.
Attempted Yorker. Oh, just beats the short third. And that will scurry away for 4.
Well, Nizel, he gets another one down to the boundary line. Just look at that. Gives himself some room.
Got a bad bounce there, the short third. Perhaps a bit stiff as well. So Danny Lamb looking to close out the game. He'd like a couple more wickets to his name. Why not?
But this has been a huge victory for the Lancashire. More than 120 runs margin so far. Well, this time it's queued up. There's a fielder coming under it, the bowler himself. And that's an easy take. So that's the 8th wicket down. And just prolonging the slow death, isn't it?
Yeah, dug into the pitch. Playing across the line. Genuine top edge. And well, Danny Lamb was not going to drop that, was he? 3rd wicket for him on the day. Amin Miflal coming in at number 10. Oh, and that looks pretty adjacent and given. Perfect block hole Yorker. And that was absolutely stone dead.
Yes, that was hitting middle of middle. Amin Miflal, who is no mug with the bat, but unfortunately for him, he got a Jaffa first up. So the just about the completing the innings here. Just look at that once again. Whoa, brilliant Yorker. There's nothing much Amin Miflal could do. So 9 down now for 96.
So it's the big fast bowler Ubaidullah coming in at number 11. And Danny Lamb is on a hat-trick. Can he have a magic moment here in pre-season? Oh, just got behind that. Nicely pushed away to deep cover. So 4 for 14 on the day. Stupendous display from Lamb.
Yes, it's been a day of the lambs, isn't it? Earlier, Emma Lamb
Oh, absolutely.
Brilliantly.
Nicely done there. 2 puns for the day. 2 too many from you. Oh, down the leg side. Nice take by Bell. But that one didn't rise at all.
How was that not called a wide? Did that take the pad, is it?
Nope, it was called a wide. Just a correction needed. Just sliding down leg with the angle. Once again aiming for that fuller delivery on midland leg. Smashed hard towards mid-wicket. Decent connection, but Bohannon out there, and well, that's it. A run out to conclude the game. And the Fly Emirates 11 have been knocked over in the final over. Danny Lamb executing the run out, and this man single-handedly has been responsible for 5 wickets.
Well, what a performance this has been from the Lancashire Lightning team. They've just been absolutely stupendous. Just look at that. It was easy pickings. So a wonderful day at the office for the visitors. Finally comes to the end. A good start-up for their pre-season. Will give them a lot of confidence moving forward.
It's all about putting the building blocks together in pre-season to set yourself up for success in the domestic campaigns. Plenty to play for the Lancashire Lightning and the Thunder, and it's always a good confidence boost to start on a winning note.
ट्राइपॉड के साथ ही हम लोग उठा के लेके जा रहे हैं। ओके, वो माइक भी दो ले, ये दोनों माइक उठा लेना।
Well, that is the Fly Emirates batting scorecard then. Only Krishna Chandran and Fayaz Dongargon providing any sort of resistance. It was the Danny Lamb show with the ball, and George Balderson also chipping in with some wickets alongside Tom Aspinwall and Jack Morley.
And look at that bowling performance. Absolutely fantastic tonight. Matthew Parkinson, not taken a wicket, but below that, look at that. Daniel Lamb, 4 for 14 of 4 overs. Absolutely brilliant. A wicket apiece for Thomas Pinwall and Jack Morley, and a couple for George Balderson. Overall, it's been a wonderful team effort by the visiting team. 97 all out with 11 extras. They've just completely bowled the UAE Fly Emirates 11 out of this team, out of the match. They've managed to win by 121 runs. Well, so this is what happened today. Straight away, starting off with a wide delivery down the leg. Nicely played down. Had a few boundaries to start off with, and then straight away an inside edge, trying to play late of the delivery, getting it out of the stumps. That was once again down the leg side. So these were a bit of momentum. This is how the momentum started to shift. Quick ones began to fall. Outside edges And as the game went on, they just kept on struggling to perhaps keep abreast with this massive run rate. Few boundaries here and there. There was a nice shot played into the covers. But the bowling has just completely stood on. Absolute wicket-to-wicket bowling. The batsman has had absolutely nothing much to talk about. Wonderful catching, wonderful ground fielding. Getting the bottom edge of the bat. Getting caught by the bowler. And streaky boundaries towards the end of the innings. And then the flurry of wickets that fell after that. There was nothing much that the batsman could do after that. It was too late. And it was a complete performance by the visiting team. Just look at that. Once again, another cotton ball. And then that in-swinging Yorker to Amin Miflal. Dismissed off the very first delivery. And then finally to wrap up the innings, you have that run out. And Daniel Lamb, he was responsible for 5 wickets that fell, with 4 of it coming under his name.
Ladies and gents, I'm here with Tom Hartley, who was the undisputed player of the match in this first T20 game between Fly Emirates 11 and Lancashire Lightning. Tom, you'd like to roll up that surface and take it home? That long-range hitting you did, that was something really impressive today.
Yeah, you know, it's something I've been practicing all winter. You know, it's glad that I've been able to get the opportunity today and then show everyone what I can do.
Well, tell us about the changing conditions from gloomy, snowy Manchester all the way to Dubai, mid 35 degrees Celsius. How has the adjustment period been?
Yeah, well, it's been tough first couple of days. We've had some good training here at Sevens. Got the journey out of our legs. And the surface we've been training on been pretty similar to that. So just doing exactly what we're doing in training, and it's worked out today.
Well, last season, a lot of personal success. You got your maiden fifer in the county championship, but a lot of heartache as well. Some near close finishes in the finals in the white ball cricket, and of course finishing second. How does Lancashire get over the hump this season?
Yeah, well, obviously last year we were really disappointed not to win something, but it's putting us in a great position. It's given lads 100 final experience. So hopefully going this year we can do one better in one of them. But it really hurt the lads last year coming second in all them. So we're going to be as motivated as possible this year.
And are we expecting to see Tom Hartley batting at number 3, number 4 in the Vitality Blast next season? The way he's blasting the ball all over the park?
I'll leave that one up to the coaches. But hopefully I've made a statement today, and we'll see when it comes around.
Well, you played an outstanding innings today. Hope the good form continues, and thank you for your time. You must be pretty tired.
Yeah, I'll be having a good sleep tonight, I reckon. Cheers.
Thank you so much, Tom, for your time.
Cheers, thank you.
That's all from the post-match presentation and a chat with Tom Hartley, the undisputed player of the match for today.